Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on your YouTube, CM Punk. Hello and welcome.
I know.
To another thrilling, exciting, throbbing, misses episode of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening, watching, and enjoying the lovely sights and sounds of Jack,
Hello.
Ross,
Hi.
and Maffew.
Oh.
We hope you're doing well.
Iranu.
In Radu indeed, Ross. How are you doing?
Uvavu. Very well, Maffew. Had a boring week, nothing to report. One of those days and weeks where you just go to work, you go home, you wake up again, you go to work, you go home, and then that's how it's been. How about you? Huh?
Every day exactly the same.
Yeah.
Not
Groundhog Day, I think they call it.
They do call it that.
I've heard there was a film about that once upon a time.
A film?
Aye.
I don't know what that is. Let's ask our resident expert, Jack. Is Groundhog Day a film?
Yeah, I've not seen it. Actually, have I?
You're kidding us.
I might have seen bits when I was a kid.
It's probably airing on like ITV now.
I've only seen one bit, but surely that means I've seen the whole thing.
No.
Yeah, because it's just the same thing again and again.
Yeah, it's that for 90 minutes.
Um,
I like this podcast.
90 minutes, I wish.
it has been one of those weeks, apart from in the wrestling news, which we'll talk about shortly. But in terms of fun activities, I've not really had much to report either. But it won't be long before summer comes, now that the boys are here again. So summer brings fun, doesn't it? Summer brings the fun things. Yeah.
In the summertime and the feeling is on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This summer's going to be the best one yet. I've quoted my friend's band there.
I always thought, thank you.
Home truths.
We all relate to that. I always thought the guy with the sideburns and he was Mungo Jerry.
I can't think of the video.
Never mind. There we go. We're going back to the 60s now for the references.
I'm lost
A good
here.
way to start. Pat McAfee's WWE Future Unknown following ESPN deal.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
He's making a lot of money.
Yeah, his currently unknown because he signed a multi-year, multi-million-dollar deal to take his popular show to ESPN. 8 figures per year, woof woof moo moo. Former SmackDown color commentator will leave behind a 4-year, $120 million contract with FanDuel. What a pittance. So he left the broadcast table in September of last year in order to begin his work on game day. Though they'd make a return at the desk of Royal Rumble to everyone's surprise. And he managed to not injure himself at the WrestleMania. So well done, you pal. And yeah, he did tweet a while ago. Or was it on Instagram? I forget. But they get some traction going. Don't know if I want to come out to WWE. I don't know who the owners are going to be. Something along those lines. So it'll be a damn shame. But I mean, it's an offer he couldn't refuse, right?
Imagine being Pat McAfee.
I think it's a disgrace. He has this facade that he loves the world of professional wrestling, and he goes where the money is. I mean, we all sit here. We could be doing anything like Pat McAfee, us three.
Yeah.
Yet we come here every week
We
because we
choose
just
to do
love.
it.
We love. I got a 10 million offer from my TV to take over from Schofield. That could be me and Holly. Holly will be on the old sofa there, presenting this morning. But I've stayed here because I love wrestling that much. So Pat, shame on you.
Yeah.
Shame.
I think that maybe Pat's behaviour is very much in the spirit of the wrestling business because that's what anyone else in wrestling would. Yeah.
Take the money and run.
Oh, God,
Preposterous.
Yeah. But can we read into that? Then he doesn't like the new setup. Then the new company, Big Whale, whatever it's called these days.
Big Whale Inc.
I think he probably is just uncertain and has got this really good offer, I guess.
It wasn't the world that he knew.
I want to imagine that he went up to the ring and goes, well, I'll stay if you can match this. And they looked at him, their eyes bugged out their skull and goes, well, it was nice working with you.
It's mad how he's got the most infectious enthusiasm and it's made him a lot of money. But also, he was a professional athlete. Like how many categories of stats has he like maxed out? I'm baffled by him.
He's playing life with all the mods on.
Yeah.
KSI will not be joining WWE. Oh, no. Speaking with Joe, he said,
Joe who?
Probably just Joe.
Just Joe. SmackDown. 1999.
Boys are saying.
Probably not. I don't mind appearing here and there, but I won't be joining WWE, man. Big up to all the wrestlers at the company, but all that S is way too much for me. I can't take that many bumps. I'd much rather just watch it.
Oh, he
Fair
said,
play.
He said bumps. He knows the lingo.
It's all the Scottish wrestlers.
Ah!
Seth Rollins spotted on the set of Captain America New World Order.
Oh, I just got it. Yeah, he was. He was on the set.
He was.
Seth Rollins.
He had that fancy, crazy alien outfit on that looked like something he'd wear
His ring
on
gear.
Raw.
Aye.
And it was like...
He's a
that's
snake
Seth
man,
Rollins.
is he not? He's a snake man. Up the snakes. Mm-hmm. Snaky
Yeah,
snake
is
man.
his character a snake?
He's playing Seth Rollins.
What's his
He's
character?
going to be a
Matthew?
member of the Serpent Society.
Ah, right. Well then. Wish Fraser was
Because
here.
you can't trust a snake. Well, I was waiting for you to kick in because I know you love the comic books.
I wish Fraser was here to help with this.
Just to provide all misinformation.
Oh, so Ross told me that apparently one of the weeks I was off, Fraser was filling in, and you and him clashed on something, and I went to Ross, who was right, and he went, Maffew.
Maffew was right, yeah. It was about some controller connecting to a thing, and I can't remember what it was. You could play either an Xbox controller or a PS5, 4 controller, whatever it was, on some sort of other thing. And Fraser was saying you couldn't, maybe, and you were saying, no, Fraser was saying you could, and you were saying you couldn't. And you were right in the comments. I had a little read the week after. I always like to see Fraser's downfall.
It's so bad because
he just says things with such authority, like it's always true, but it never is.
I figured out Fraser from early. Like, yeah.
if it's playing one of these new found video games that they say, you would now have like friendship with Jack increased.
Yeah, but I'm glad Fraser's back this week. He's been ill for a bit, so I'm glad he's back in. You know,
He got one thing wrong and he had to take a week off.
I don't wish death upon the guy.
No.
Just admit that clear.
Just a little bit of the flu.
Just a little knock me down every now and again. Keep him in line.
Exactly. Oh, no, wait. Now I'm going to have to get something completely wrong this week. Well, let's give us 5 minutes.
Well, the weekend wrestling segment's coming up.
Yay.
Hey.
Bobby Fish denied he tried to convince Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly to return to WWE. Nick Hausman interviewed him and, quote, Meltzer's people at one point released some leak about me when I left AEW trying to get Kyle and Adam to come into WWE. And that is accepted at this point like it's gospel. There's no truth to it whatsoever. And he coughed. But when somebody has, low moral value reporting-wise, and it goes into their newsfeed, like I said, the desire to know the perceived dirt is such that fiction becomes fact. I've been victim to that more than once. He then went, folks, there's the lie.
Oh, come on, man.
And you heard it here first. Reported at Cultaholic Podcast.
What do you say in response to that? Bobby Fish says a thing isn't true that people thought might have been true.
Fair enough. To be honest,
people think you just go like, come on, guys, let's go.
I hadn't thought about that for a long time, that story. So
Bobby Fish in general.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call him that thing. Come on. No, but I haven't thought about that story for a long time.
That's what he went by in the circus back in the 20s. The Thing! Bobby Fish!
Bobby Fish.
Come on, guys, let's go to the big top.
Bobby Fish does look quite vaudevillain-y compared to most wrestlers, actually, with the tash and that. Yeah. Well, remember the vaudevillains? Have you noticed Simon Gotch once shot on Enzo Amore? I don't know if you've heard about this.
That's going to be in the algorithm now.
Oh, no.
Take a look down that right-hand side there, desktop users.
We look that way and give it a wave. Hi! Randy Orton may be done in the squared circle because his bloody dad's got on the mic and told Bill Abder of Sportskeeda.
He strangled me once.
Yeah, I was going to say, Bill Abder works for Sportskeeda now. I just didn't know the title.
Well, no, surely Sportskeeda is reporting this from the conversation that he had with Bill
It says Bill Abder of Sportskeeda.
No!
That's news to me.
Someone's got an F and an N mixed up there.
It can't be Aidan Gibbons, our top news monkey.
He wouldn't get that wrong.
No.
This is blame Fraser.
Yeah, bloody Fraser.
No, Bill Abder, right? He was at our table once at a WrestleCon many moons ago and strangled me with the microphone wire that he had. He came around the side and went like...
Yeah, he's such a big ham.
And he had huge hands as well. I was like, oh my God.
Big Robin Winky then.
Oh,
That's
no.
right. Yeah.
Small man, big
Oh,
hands.
no.
Well,
I can see where this
say
is.
that,
Well,
but-
I don't know if I should...
When he was the head of World of Wrestling magazine, the short-lived, much-loved magazine during my youth, he would give the annual awards out to the wrestlers, and they were called the Willies. Which wrestler are we giving the Willies? Because it's short for William Bill.
Really?
Willie.
Ah!
Now I'll explain that. It makes a bit more
That
sense.
reminds me of Joe Pasquale because he would always go, I say always, I had one VHS when I was a kid. Gran always put it on to shut me up. He would say, oh, he gives me the willies, him. Oh, I'm Joe Pasquale. I mean, he gets scared.
It's a solid job.
That was the setup and the punchline.
It was fun. It's on YouTube, the VHS I had, and Tom was sat next to me. And at the start of this VHS, Pasquale comes in on a camel, and he's got all these gimmicks, and Tom's like, am I Joe Pasquale?
Oh,
It's just all the props.
Wow, is Tom Joe Pasquale?
Wait, does he get off the camel and say something like, oh, I can't glide him too much, he gives me the ump? Or something like that?
something like
Is it a real camel or is it one of them?
Oh
like,
yeah, real.
costume-
He's going.
No.
He's going. The joke is he's going down the streets of London on this camel, and someone comes
What?
out with a squeegee, like
How big was
to
Joe
clean the camel.
Pasquale at the time to shoot a vignette with a camel?
Oh, in the 90s, yeah.
Oh, wow.
One of the biggest stand-ups in the country, wasn't he?
That was the appeal of the VHS. See Joe ride a camel.
And he had his weird bald friend who put a rubber band around his nose.
I
Remember
forgot
that?
about them. Bloody hell.
He had his wife front son. Scarred me as a child, that did.
Yeah. Because I thought it was just like a really rubbish knockoff of Vic and Bob's like ball.
Or Les.
Les, that's right. Yeah,
The chives, the spirit level.
And
ladies
then,
and gentlemen,
yeah.
People aren't
Complete
gonna
rip-off.
People aren't gonna.
We've really buried the lead here, talking about Bill Abder works for Sportskeeda.
Randy Orton is the big news of
Yeah, Randy Orton may be retired forever, but more importantly, Bill Abder works for Sportskeeda.
So Randy's dad said a load of stuff about Randy, and just buried in the middle of it was they've told him he probably can't do it again, and everyone's gone, hang on, whoa.
Yeah, it's one of these things he's just said nonchalantly. Quote, I don't think he needs to wrestle this, and I think the doctors have told him not to. But I think every doctor that every wrestler's seen goes, what do you do for a living?
Yeah.
That's mental.
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
So
no.
it could be, yeah.
It's so weird. I'm so used to like hearing like wrestlers go, and then I went to the doctor and told him what I did, and he went, you can't do that. You shouldn't be walking. You're so hard. I love you. That if it does happen, you just don't believe it. So.
But then he does say at the end, I don't know if that'll stop Randy. He'll just do what he wants to do because he always has. I was like, oh, fair enough.
Now they've got to treat him the same as everybody else. Edge,
apart from in 07.
Danielson. Oh,
when it's like, well, we're keeping Orton even though it's his third offense because we've got no one around to replace him.
I saw a promo the other day that Drew McIntyre did cut on Randy during lockdown, and he said stuff like
the crabs and the mountains.
People who've cleaned up your crap backstage, literally, and stuff like that. I was like, oh, Drew. Yeah. And then Randy comes out and goes like, yeah, I've been given loads of second chances because I'm class.
And everyone went,
yeah.
Yep. Free agent reveals why his signing fell through with WWE. Colby Carino. Why am I bringing up? Because it's like, oh, I know him. Steve Carino's lad.
Yeah.
He says, he confirmed with Matt Kay, he confirmed he had verbally agreed to sign with WWE and the deal had collapsed. He explained the background check was required before he could sign on the dotted line, and that's when the issue started.
What's he done?
It says, we were supposed to move to Florida on a Sunday, and the Monday before, I got a call. I get told there was a problem with my background check, and there was something from 7 years ago that I needed to handle, and after that, I'd be good to go. Now I'm good to go, and it seems like that's not the case anymore.
NXT could have made that a storyline if they wanted to.
Right. Carino didn't know if the rumored the rehiring freeze had stopped him from joining the organization, or they've just stopped being interested, and he's not sure about his future decision in pro wrestling. Feels a bit weird, that one.
Well, we don't know what it is, do we?
Yeah.
But NXT could have made it a storyline, whatever
Absolutely.
it is, no matter how severe.
Colby, I'm bringing this up because Colby seems a nice lad, and he follows me on Twitter.
Not for long.
Best of luck, pal. Bad Bunny was able to wear the WF logo on WWE SmackDown, and the reason was revealed by Dave Meltzer.
Because he's an animal.
Dave Meltzer noted that Bad Bunny got away with wearing the hoodie because, quote, basically nobody wanted to tell him not to.
All right, then.
I've got Randy Orton privileges, mate.
Do you not hear what Jack said?
How about Maffew? Come on. That was really good.
What do you say?
He's an animal. He's part of the old WF with a panda.
Yeah.
I didn't get that. That's good, that. I thought it was been
It's okay.
Because he's an animal. Wait, is that how that works? Are animals allowed to wear the worldwide fun?
Oh, don't dig into the joke. I didn't put that much thought in.
Anybody who's got an animal in their name,
I reckon
their country can wear them.
Any panda in the world can wear the old Scratch logo and get away with it.
And designer, what's he called? Is it designer? Who's the guy who did the song Panda? Joel?
Song Panda?
It was Shaquille O'Neal's theme tune when he came out at WrestleMania 32.
Oh.
Oh, that.
Panda. I got in Atlanta whipping the panda.
I can imagine Panda singing it
Is
now.
it
Thank you,
designer?
Jack.
I think he's called Designer with 2 eyes. It doesn't matter anymore.
Designer.
What was that?
It's 2 eyes.
Yeah, he's got 2 eyes. It's Designer. I think it's Designer. Joel?
Joel
You
is
know
just
the
done.
music.
Joel's like this far down. I'm like, no, don't get involved.
He makes weird noise like skrrr and all that sort of stuff. The kids watching.
That fella. Brap, bap, 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 bap. Is
Yeah,
that a
yeah,
different
yeah.
guy? Oh.
Oh, vindication.
Yeah, not relevant. Sorry, not relevant to the podcast in any way.
But we liked hearing it.
Cheers.
And in a new segment we like to call The Week in CM Punk. Okay, this is the timeline.
Bosh.
I'll make this brief.
Yeah.
This is the
He's the only
experience.
man that matters in wrestling.
Yeah.
He literally is.
This is like going to be like Craig David, like Monday, this happened, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, so no, this is in order. According to Fightful Select, CM Punk become increasingly interested in working with Samoa Joe for his AEW return. I've been pitching to face him for the better part of a month. Tony Khan was asked about Brawl Out, and he said, I can't really comment. Cheers. A higher up within AEW told Dave Meltzer that CM Punk and the Elite are no closer to any resolutions than they have been, but things are more reasonable. At least one person, not named CM Punk, that's what it says here, is willing to apologize and has been willing to do so for a while, but both sides are banned from making contact due to ongoing legal issues.
Okay, makes sense.
CM Punk and AJ Mendez will be acting together on the TV show Heels, which is a wrestling show, which I remember hearing about and then never thinking about it again. But it's on its second season. And yeah, Punk will be there along with his wifey. Kenny Omega's deal with the promotion was set to expire in February 2023, but injury time was added to the contract. For the time the former AEW, Alex Ferguson strikes again. And obviously, the Young Bucks deal with AEW is also set to expire at the end of 2023. CM Punk references from The Elite, edited out of AEW All Access. You know when AEW said, we're going to do a backstage show showing all the ins and outs of all the drama going on and trying to fictionalize it. And then they couldn't show or mention anything about Brawl Out.
Ross mentioned that show last week and ruined my dreams of it because I've never watched it, and you said it was just really manufactured.
Yeah, it was
the
totally
fakest thing.
Right.
Just in case you missed last week's podcast, it was the episode where Ty Conti and Ruby Soho have their shoot conversation. Ruby, come over here. I want to have a word with you. Cameras are there. That's Ty Conti, by the way.
It's a good Ty Conti.
Fried I've got some there.
Exactly. Let's settle our differences in the ring. But keep me safe. That's what she said.
Oh.
So yeah, still, it wasn't. Yeah, it's not what it. Yeah.
No.
I didn't go through my total Divas experience for a second time, thinking it was real and then learning it wasn't.
Meltzer said the interviews were edited out of the final product due to fears of legal action. Quote Meltz, they did interviews, they talked about it. They never mentioned Punk's name because they weren't allowed to mention it, but they did interviews to beat around the bush of the story. But even that was edited out because of the fears of legal reprisal. If there was ever a man who would benefit from being edited in interviews, it's you, Dave. It would be better if I said edited properly.
Yeah, what's happened there?
Bollocks that one. Failed the landing, Maffew.
Sounded like designer.
Panda. And then, PW Insider have since reported that CM Punk and AEW are at odds with each other over a potential return for Ace Steel. Which is why we love CM Punk, why we talk about him. You'd think he'd be like, all right, I want to come back. Yeah, it would make sense that Ace Steel wouldn't be allowed back after the whole fighty, dog bitey incident. Instead, he's like, no, I want me mate back. Doesn't seem like that's going to be working. AEW Collision was announced.
That should have been nipped in the bud straight away. When discussions started, whenever it was, sorry, pal, Phil, CM Punk, Mr. Punk, he can't come back.
Can you imagine Tony laying down the law
No, I
in a
can't.
face-to-face meeting with CM Punk?
Excuse me, Mr. Punk, can I have a drink, please? Out of your bag of many drinks. Could I have one drink, please?
I have an announcement to make. I'm thirsty. And then in a historic day for AEW, it was announced that the Bro should be launching a new 2-hour TV show, AEW Collision. The show set to air every Saturday night, thus making content creators wish for an 8th day of the week to try and put this in their busy schedule. Reports of the past several weeks have claimed that CM Punk is scheduled to make his return on the inaugural episode of Collision, as has been heavily hinted by everybody. It's going to be the CM Punk brand, right? All his mates to stop the fighting and infighting fantastic. Yeah. Since then, Connor Casey of Comic Book has reached out to Warner Brothers Discovery, and they stated, quote, CM Punk is not affiliated with AEW Collision.
Right. What's the point of this program?
And then this is the final bit of this, prog rock concept album. That is the CM Punk news segment this week. CM Punk fires back a report about his AEW status and latest Instagram rant. Look, everyone, Brian Alvarez doesn't like it when misinformed internet trolls make up rumors about him, so please stop making rumors and stories.
What did
or
Alvarez
clicks.
say first?
Well, Bixen Span quoted
This
Alvarez.
wasn't in response to anything Alvarez had said. Well, it wasn't like sorry, I should say again. He didn't reply directly on
But it
Twitter
wasn't
or
Alvarez
say
reporting.
this is specifically about this one thing. So I'll do this and then I'll get to the bit. He's married, for God's sake. By God, that man has a family. Brian Alvarez, shut the F up and stop talking about me. Challenge day one. He then posted a screenshot of what appeared to be an email from Brian Alvarez to an unknown recipient, in which Alvarez stated that he does not and has never had an issue with CM Punk. Bixen Spanner stated the email in question was actually from 2009 or 2010. Punk then added, friendly reminder, I haven't been on TV in 9 months and y'all still just can't stop talking about me. Maybe stop, you'll feel better. Love, hate, it's all the same. I don't enjoy being
What's
the sole
he on
person
about?
that props up entire misinformed clickbait industry based on toxic gossip from lying sources. But what can you do? When you're the king, it comes with the crown.
Yeah, CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk.
So, yeah.
I
So,
wanna
what's
be
happening
on-
with
I
CM
wanna-
Punk?
I
What
wanna-
isn't happening
I
with
want to
CM
be on
Punk?
his side so much. I really want to be on his side. It was a weird Instagram story.
The Scorpion and the Frog.
I think-
Now with CM Punk as the Scorpion.
I think if he just stayed quiet on this, people would actually be on his side. Not people who are always going to pick fault, but the people in the middle, the floating voters of the situation. I think
The Lib Dems.
I think he would have come out of this looking all right, because it is frustrating that Tony was going to build this show on CM Punk. Originally, the date was announced for Chicago, and now suddenly Tony's announcement is everything we'd already heard earlier in the day, plus I'm going to reveal the venue next week. And I'm like, well, what's happened there then, Tony? So I was on CM Punk's side, but what's he doing?
CM Punk's got a CM Punk.
Yeah.
On the Alvarez thing, the Bixen Span also showed a little bit of a newsletter. I think Alvarez penned himself. I think that's the truth there. From many moons ago, and Punk was dating Maria. And apparently Alvarez had the hots for Maria, and that's where this all stems from.
Bixen Span's amazing tweet explaining it, going, people know this came from... Yeah, the guy that you accused of being a monster around women when you, Alvarez, had this is how he worded it,
Brackets worked.
was that you fancied, in brackets, worked thing for Maria?
So
Was it work that you fancied Maria Alvarez? Like, it's
so
amazing. And by the way, the thing that he there was some quote tweet, actually pasted it, was like, CM Punk is not to be trusted around women.
Well-
it was some really vicious stuff.
Yeah.
but it wasn't from Alvarez directly. He just said people are saying this. Yes, it
Well, of
was
course,
Alvarez.
yeah, well,
it was
that's what
Alvarez
I'll
who
always say.
reported, to be fair.
People are saying
But-
that he's a hideous monster
but-
who eats babies.
But
I'm not saying this.
it's a weird one. It's a weird one.
What's Bixen Span's income? How does he make money?
What's Bixen Span's goal?
I don't
He
ever
seems to be like, I don't quite get. I'm scared.
Agent of chaos.
I'm scared to like say anything about him in case he brings up something I did 20 years ago.
When you're still in your mother's womb.
I know. I'm terrified of him.
That's the only time I see him, though. Someone's in the news, and then Bixen Span's there. Well, did you know this about them?
It's the thing, you can't mess with nerds because they keep all
Ariel
the receipts.
Helwani as
Ariel
well.
Helwani
Oh
is
my
a
God.
mega nerd. Oh, yeah?
No,
When
he's
did
not. I
say
think he's
that?
cool.
Actually, I think you'll find at this date and this date you said that.
So it's all. I think the most important thing here is so talks seem to have broken down again between AEW and CM Punk after Tony has announced, or the network has announced, that the new show that they built for CM Punk is still going ahead. So what's the point of the show then if Punk's not going to be on it? Will Punk still be on it? Will they come round?
Well, it's not as if CM Punk is the only person who doesn't get along with people backstage.
No,
It's
no.
the type of people who get along with these people and these mates, because you can't just mix all these different types of wrestlers together and expect them to get along, as we've seen. So Andrade El Hello has...
Hello.
As in, hello, where the hell have you been? Oh, that's right, you attacked Sami and got paid leave and have come back in the front and centre focus of this new show.
Oh, yeah.
We'll put you on this show and put Sami on the other one.
I'll tell you what,
Eddie Kingston is also reporting want to be on the show.
I am usually on like Punk's side when it comes to this sort of stuff. But you've got it. If you're like someone who's just kept their head down in AEW and just done what's asked of you and just been really good, you can't be annoyed that all the naughty kids are getting this brand spanking new show. That you just
No,
go
but
to.
if you're one of those type of wrestlers, then Tony Khan's going to release you without realising you're still there, so it's all right.
Leave a Bates.
Well, yeah.
That was bad form. That was in news this week.
And
wasn't it?
Janela going, am I still part of the company or not? Can I get a reply?
Oh, my
It was last
word.
week, yeah. It was like Leva Bates got released and it was just like, she didn't even realise.
She found out when people asked her if she was all right.
Yeah.
And she went, what? And they went, well, you've lost your job. Wow.
Yeah.
But Collision will be a good thing because, we've sat here and complained about the bloated roster and people not getting time and the new signings coming in and the roster getting bloated and bloated, if that's even a
Yeah.
word, which it isn't, obviously. And now they've got two-hour shows a week. Plenty of time to share the love for everybody on the roster.
In other news, we're all going to be doing coke.
Yes, we are.
Oh, because of all the wrestling.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Well, it's the death for this podcast. It's the death note for Rampage.
Oh, God, yeah.
in the
Bye
League of
bye,
Wrestling, yeah.
Rampage.
Yes.
Sorry, the firm.
Not firm anymore, are you?
Sorry, Swerve Strickland. We'll never see him again.
And Keith.
He is
we
Mr.
will-
Rampage, yeah.
We will forget about Keith.
Yeah.
Dustin.
Like dust in the wind. Well said, Jack.
Wow.
Well, this podcast is 5 hours. Let's try and get through something until we get some more CM Punk news. October in Japan. Over the last 7 days of his life, Richard has been to, and they've all been printed, so I have to pronounce these, you bastard. Sakura to Tsukuba. Pure, chill and flat, and bare rivers like.
That's what he said.
There's river.
Look at
There they
that.
are. Ooh.
Downtown Northumberland there. Wonderful scenery. Keep going, Jill. There's
Tsukuba to...
lots to see. There's a massive, that looks more like a reservoir than a lake, I would have to say. That is a Roald Dahl character, I'm sure.
They're big in Japan, then.
Richard's tent.
Is that
realm
Richard's
mode?
tent? No.
Why is that getting
He's not big in Japan.
I watched the biopic about him.
Oh, I couldn't get through it.
It wasn't very good.
I thought it was going to be a documentary. And
Right.
started acting. I went, oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, the recent thing.
Aye.
Yeah, that wasn't good at all.
They didn't make him big enough. I know that sounds stupid, but the actor was like a fairly normal looking man.
The
And they were
casting
like,
Yeah,
was bad.
there's half of Benwell looks more like him.
could they
They're
not
not.
found a single skinhead Geordie?
They could have
like-
thrown a can of brown ale and got someone better look that whatever.
They're all Magnums as well, weren't they?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Couldn't believe
Like,
it.
I couldn't believe they were. I couldn't.
I've been here at Jasmine eating this cheese pizza. That was very unconvincing.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, the food that he's taking. Wait, is that a candle or is that the drink?
Do you remember the first?
That's some sauce.
Remember that first season of Geordie Shore
yeah.
when they were all like, one of them was from Teesside, and they were like, Shay's not even a Geordie, and I was like, neither are ye.
Misrepresentation.
It's disgusting.
There he is back in his tent. That chair doesn't look very comfortable. But then when he got
Oh,
the
it's
little,
supposed to be a portable chair,
the
not for the comfort.
the little bony arse of Richard, I'm sure will be fine on that.
This week,
He must have a stone arse
I
by now,
thought-
all the cycling he's been doing.
Yeah.
I thought he looked like. I don't think he looks like him, but I think if you
Seen
told
the
me
eyes
that,
on the train at the top.
I think if you told me that.
When
who's
we
that?
get in the helmet.
Oh, wait, it's actually got a bloody comment. Sorry to interrupt your train
Oh,
of thought there, Jack.
Maffew.
Who just
That's
says,
horrible,
when we
that.
get in the helmet cam rides again in the Tub of Japan
Yeah,
segment,
I
my
agree.
favourite segment, someone's actually said it. Have a great time in Japan, Dick Tubbs. Thanks for all your great work towards the best wrestling podcast ever and stay well. Oh, yeah, and get a hold of Jack and tell him our basketball game will soon take place.
this man.
Jack
What?
King, your true nemesis is coming for you.
I'm never going to meet you, am I? Like, you live in America.
Richard didn't reply.
Richard replied.
No, Richard didn't reply. It's just the same guy replied to himself. I thought Richard might have replied, but he didn't.
Those pics are just amazing, Tubbs. Hope you're enjoying every minute of
I hope
Japan.
that my basketball nemesis is doing well and everything, but I've got to break it to you. I don't think we're ever going to play basketball. I don't think that's going to happen. But he still never lets it. He crops up every so often. Like,
Why not come play basketball with him?
because he's in a different continent.
He's incontinent.
But he's like your rival in Pokemon. Every time I think I've done a gym or whatever, he comes along. Oh.
What a lovely train track.
Also, I'm scared he's. Oh, aye, Tub in Japan.
Yes. Yes, he went to all the sites. And
No, come on, Matthew.
Good to
Read them
hear
out.
from
I
you,
tried
my
to get the
basketball
interrupt
nemesis.
this.
I
All
should
right.
point out. Good to hear from my basketball nemesis again.
Then he went to Tsukaba to Mashiko. Pure chilled and flat like this one. Lovely pavements. Lovely pavements.
That's what he said on the Instagram post.
The food looks
Mashi-
quality, to be fair.
Mishiko to Nico. Pure wet on this one like. Nico to Nasu. Pure wet again on this one like. Nasu
your-
to Neon
I've done a
Matsu.
quick synopsis of the big paragraph.
Pure lovely
there.
weather today like. Nice. Neon Matsu to Sendai. Proper hot here, you know.
I left a comment on the
Mid-30s and that,
Sendai
like.
one.
Cool, what did you say?
Is it not there? I've not got my lenses.
I want
in.
to see the spaghetti.
Love seeing your mates and your posts. I'm watching the mates on Cultaholic. How do you get all these comments now? Wife and I are thinking of a wedding anniversary in Japan for perhaps a week. Any suggestions on where to go or frequent?
Oh, he's replied. More than I get.
Here, given a it depends answer, like, but Japan is very varied in stuff to do and see that it really does
Do you
depend
remember?
on what you're
like,
at.
do you remember when he was here and he was like your friend and that, Richard? It seems like you hate him.
I did
I
see a
thought
thing
you-
I
like
don't know why it could be.
I thought you got
I don't know
on.
why. I used to love the dude. Now it's just like.
thought you got on with
"Aha,
him, right?"
Now to Nico.
Let's see what Billy Big Bollocks is doing in Japan.
Oh, he's going to do
Just-
something interesting with his life.
to Sakura to Japanese place. Then Ross is like, no, do it. I'm like, oh,
There's a nice
bollocks.
corgi there. Lovely.
No, I love the dude. I'm trying to make it entertaining.
Look at that
Wait, you
spaghetti-
said there was a comment last week that said what? That I don't like him now.
No, I left a comment on.
Oh,
one of
you
these
left a
posts.
comment saying
On
what,
one of
Matt
these
Matthews
ones.
did.
No, I'm just waiting for my comment, but it's not. I don't know where it is unless he's deleted.
That spaghetti construction there is astonishing. What's on top there? Looks like a chicken heart. I know that because I had one last week.
Oh.
Horrible aftertaste.
Where'd you have a chicken heart at?
I was at the Rio Steakhouse on the Quayside.
You've said this, yes.
Oh,
I remember
yes.
now.
They brought around the
How was it
chicken-
served, the chicken heart?
I'll tell you what, Maffew. You sit down, you get a plate, you go to the salad bar if you want to, you come back, and you just walk around every sort of 5 minutes with a different meat.
I remember now. But,
Yeah,
like, how
yeah.
did they... sorry, I'll say this again. How was it prepared?
Oh!
It's cooked backstage and then brought out on a skewer and they saw it
okay.
off. Yeah, very nice.
Is that me?
Interesting.
That is you.
I can't say.
I thought Sendai was just the name of the promotion, like Ice Ribbon or Tokyo Joshi Pro.
Just a little joke there. Was that
a joke?
Because there's a promotion, Sendai Girls.
Yeah. And they called that because...
They're probably based in Sendai.
That makes sense, doesn't it? Have you watched any good films this week?
No, I've been watching the cycling.
That pizza
What's
is undercooked.
No.
Undercooked in the middle there.
Also, I realised
it's crispy.
I put this in some work chat or the other this week that I don't think he looks like him because he was a very old man when most photos were taken of him. But if you told me that Richard was a descendant of Leo Tolstoy, I would 100% believe you. You trying to now think of what Tolstoy looks like? Okay. Tolstoy in Japan.
I just wasn't expecting...
He looks like the author of One Piece and Anna Karenina.
Yeah.
Leo
That
Tolstoy.
that Tolstoy. Yeah, I'm like of all the people.
Not Dostoevsky. Tolstoy.
Yeah. Oh, silly me. Tolstoy, yes, because this feels like War and Peace. Well, thank you very much, Tobin in Japan.
No, we're not finished yet.
You
There's
bastard.
still another one to go. Look at that lovely sculpture. Lovely crop fields there. Lovely barns, lovely sky. That must be Mount Fuji in the background there. It's not been on this week.
No, he's in a different place now, surely.
You can see
Although
Mount
the
Fuji
massive
from
mountain,
everywhere.
isn't it? Yeah.
Every week it seems like Mount Fuji. He loves that tent.
Well, it's his tent.
It's just pictures of his tent.
It's not. It's literally not. It's two pictures of his tent.
Three. We've
All
seen
right,
three
three
so far.
pictures of his
It's
tent.
the same tent though, in different fields.
These feel more like alibi
Wait,
photos.
Joe, we've just done that one. Are we going back in time? We're 3 days ago now.
Wild West. You went all the way to Japan to see the Wild West.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Then. Oh no, from the outside, of course.
It is pure wet, like. It'll be good for those crops though, and also ducks. Oh, no, because those crops will be drowning now.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
I've seen some farming programs.
Oh,
Good to hear.
I've been trying to think of a Hall of Fame pick for next, and I just can't.
I'd pick Tubman
Is
in
it
Japan.
sleep?
Maybe.
You picked Tubman in Japan. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Tubman in Japan.
We still need to see the most recent
You're a
pictures.
bastard, Ross.
We have
This
to.
is it.
Which way have you been going?
Up
I think
to
we-
date.
Do you know that you are the presenter and have the power to cut this short whenever you want?
Yeah, you see, 3 hours ago.
Tubman in Japan.
He's in
Thank you very
Sendai
much.
again. Lovely statue memorial
Yeah,
thing there.
shut up.
There's more to. Lovely bowl of various vegetables and a lovely pale lager there at the side.
I'm pressing the buttons on the remote, but nothing's working.
Well, I just see the news in Sendai. There's a Sendai sign there. Bonsai.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
For those still awake, the Hall of Fame segment is here. It's upon us. In condescending order from the last week, the impressive display of balancing a tall, narrow drinking glass on a scalp by a lady in Filthy's Newcastle.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like a new indie band, but it's not. It's the third place, 19%.
You had to be there, I guess. That's one of those ones. That's probably why it came last year.
AEW Collision, the greatest wrestling show ever made. You tried to future-proof
Why,
it.
in
Bless you.
hindsight, it might have been premature, that prediction. It depends when Fraser put up the... Oh, he's been off?
It was me. Monday morning, I got it up.
Oh, right.
Well done.
Just
Oh,
hasn't...
wait, no, that's bad, is it?
Maybe people...
Meant to do it on
it's
Saturday
fine.
night, yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry.
It was still before...
No one's voting him for that. with
It was still
Eurovision on.
before the news came out about it, though, which probably would have given it more of a chance. Never mind.
And look at me being a silly Billy and picking something proper. The Puerto Rican wrestling fans,
Oh, yeah,
59%, giving us competition for London very soon. We're still
Yeah.
going to be nowhere near as loud as them because
Well-
it's going to be outdoor.
I think that's all right, though, isn't it? That's fine.
I'm happy with that. Thank you very much, Puerto Rican fans. You are mint. Keep on wearing your WWF hoodies because no one can tell you otherwise. Lovely get. And there was lots of stuff we could nominate this week, but I mean, people on Twitter now know my likes and preferences. Not like that. So they've sent me this picture of this thing from the Guinness World Records of what is cut to Joel.
But what are your likes and preferences like that, Maffew? Share with the world.
Can't hear you. I'm looking at. The happiest of birthdays to Bobby, the oldest living dog and the oldest dog ever,
That is staggering,
who
that
turns
age.
31 today. Bobby, the oldest dog ever.
He's pretty mobile, like.
Yeah, I was
for
going to
the
say, I was
oldest dog
expecting to see
ever.
this really old mutt, but it's...
Aye.
In 92, Bobby's registered at a vet
I was going to say, Bobby's older than me.
Oh, God, he is. Yeah.
What?
There he is. He's young and sprightly. His age has been confirmed as 30 years and 266 days. He is the Bobby Fish of dogs.
I was literally just about to say that's got to be some kind of record, and I realised where we were and what we're looking at.
Yeah.
I love Tubman in Japan.
His current owner, Lino Costa, was able to hide Bobby and eventually because he was scheduled to be got rid of, right?
Oh.
Well, nice clock that is on the wall.
Bobby's owner has a few theories as to why he has lived so long. Is it drugs?
Go on, say it's drugs.
Go on.
Say it's something untoward.
Jimmy, the calm, peaceful environment
It's all the children I feed here.
Also, he's never been chained up nor attached to a leash. He's always been enjoyed roaming free as the wind blows. As free as Bobby Fish is, because no one wants him. He is very sociable and spends time with lots of different animals.
Where?
Such as, go on. It's going to be a follow-up to this, right? Yeah, even cats. It's supposed to be the mortal enemy man letting the side down.
Yeah.
Apparently. I've never seen a dog and a cat get it on in real life. It's only ever in cartoons. He drinks a lot of water, about 1 liter per day.
What?
You know what I mean.
No, I don't.
As for his diet, Bobby's always eating human food with the seasoning removed. Oh, so he'd be all right in England then.
Oh.
For his owner, Bobby is the last of one generation of animals. Yeah, got the Americans.
Oh, my voice broke at an inopportune moment there.
Turning into a pot noodle down a plate.
Yeah, wait a minute, hang on.
How is
that's not the food I eat.
Nom,
Oh, it's nothing that keeps his thing going, like, hanging out, being all fresh, having no leash, and eating tikka masala every night.
With the seasoner.
Oh, Bluey died in 39, appeared to me, whatever. I don't know who Bluey is. That is a good-looking dog.
It is a nice dog.
So agile. Yes. Certificate for being a dog.
Right. Hey.
Bobby.
Right.
Out of focus, Bobby. Thank you. What a great way to end it. Yeah, so that was my pick. I like the dogs. I like the cat. I like all the animals with crazy gimmicks.
Yeah,
This one is that it's meant to know.
You didn't like one of the animals. And that was when Andrew picked that cat that was in charge of a train station. And you found
he
that...
He was encroaching on my turf.
You found that stupid. Oh, right. Okay, fair enough then. Yeah.
I'm like, oh. Yeah, Richard Fraser was like, I've started this new botch series on YouTube. And you're like, you like that, don't you, Maffew? No, I like when I do it.
Did you say Fraser there? Has he started a botch series on YouTube?
No, not...
Why was Fraser the example given?
What about Promo
Oh, it was Andrew
Joe?
did it, wasn't it? Oh, sorry.
Andrew did what? Oh, the cat. Sorry, the cat.
Bollocks did.
Yeah,
I just assumed it was Fraser.
I think it was Andrew.
That sounds like a Fraser thing. My apologies there.
I think Andrew's more of an open cat lover than Fraser is actually.
Absolutely. He's got a cat shirt on today.
Exactly.
Because they're small and timid and adorable, just like him.
Some of them aren't timid.
That's true, isn't it? Yeah.
Not my friend, Mr. Chutney. It doesn't matter.
Oh, no. What's Mr. Chutney done?
Nothing. He's just a friendly boy.
Okay.
I tried to go to bed last night.
Did Mr. Chutney bite a steel?
No, I tried to go to bed last night and he didn't clearly want me to stay in the living room, so he put his head on my feet and I couldn't move. I was like, Chutney, you silly Billy.
Oh, that's really
Oh,
smart.
it was a wholesome night. Yeah.
Oh, that's a lovely
Bobby.
Olympic fame for me. What have you got? Who's second place? You, Mr. AEW Collision.
God, I don't have a thing.
Ross, you will go while he bides his time because you are a professional and you do have a pick, right?
I think it's been a long time coming. I don't think it's been nominated for the Hall of Fame as of yet in the illustrious history of this podcast. The Tubman in Japan segment has.
Jack, have you got one yet?
Since Adam was
feel free to interrupt any
Since
time.
Adam was sat in this seat, it seems to have got a second lease on life. We became a bit bored of it, admittedly. But the fire, it still burns for Tubman in
Ready
Japan.
to ignite.
This is my fight.
Yeah. Are you
Heart
ready?
rate monitor going. Yeah.
What's your highlight?
Boom! That's Adam Pacini's old theme tune from WC.
My highlight of Tubman in Japan, Maffew, is the pictures of the tents. How about you?
Oh, it's good actually because there's 3 of them this week.
Yeah,
so.
there was, yeah. The same tent on the same looking patch of grass.
Again, purely photos for an alibi as he's committing crimes elsewhere going, couldn't have been me. My tent's here.
On my big walk, I give daily updates, and if they'd been mocked as severely as Tubman in Japan's journey is mocked, I'd be really sad. I don't get why we mock him so much for doing what
We're not mocking it. It was If it was up to me, we'll go, he's done this, that's nice, we'll move on. It's Ross going,
It
there's a
is up
treat.
to you.
Peel back
It is up to you.
Another treat.
I
You don't-
literally
Ross has
said,
never told
bloody
you-
hell.
Ross has never-
Bush.
silence. I said before we started this week's Tubman in Japan segment, lads, shall we take it back to the old school? Do the awkward way, just the one sentence and then quickly move on. Little pause, outro, move on. And Maffew was like, no, we need to give it all the bells and
also-
whistles.
I said, let's see where it goes. So, well, we're done here. And Ross like, no, read more.
And also, no one told you to do the impression you do of him, which I find quite
Well,
central.
I just enjoy doing that.
Oh, right.
That's absolutely nothing to do with things. Yeah, so I'm not mocking him. I'm mocking the like.
No, you
these
are
photos.
mocking him. You are. It's overspilled into. It started off mocking the awkwardness of the
Okay,
segment.
maybe it is a bit of that.
It's become its own monster, and for that it should be in the Hall of Fame.
We've created a monster
We've
because
created a
nobody
monster.
wants to see Tubman anymore. They want Shady. I'm.
Yeah. Don't want Joel. He's chopped liver.
If you want Japan,
Joel, where are you going in the summer? Anywhere?
You say Japan, yo.
The Yorkshire Dales. No?
I'm going to take foot. Oh,
There you
I
go.
like that.
We've got Joel in Liverpool coming soon as well.
What's the height of Liverpool cuisine going to be? He's like, I've never eaten
Scouse?
it.
Nice bowl of scouse.
I've never beaten at KFC before. But when in Rome, what's his accent I'm doing? Anyway, so that's a lovely pick there, Ross.
Cheers.
Well
I
done.
need to
Tubman in
think of
Japan. It's going to be funny how it does in the thing, actually. Because if it does really well, it's like, oh, we better keep it up then.
We'll see if the endless comments of "it's my favorite segment on the podcast" are like sarcastic or for realsies. I hope that's sarcastic.
Yeah, this could be a game changer.
We
all
put a
right?
lot of effort into the ring and wrestling segment. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, would that be the only segment to make the Hall of Fame?
I think so. Yeah.
The Tubman in Japan? Okay, I like that. Go on, Jack.
Oh God.
Plenty of time to prepare then.
I know. Oh no.
Then.
I'll.
Knees weak.
Oh no.
Mom's big
I
Eddie.
guess I'll nominate. Well, all I've done this week is watch the bloody cycling and go to work.
Who's your favourite cyclist?
Oh, probably Tom Pidcock.
Why is that?
He's English. Go on. No, he's good. He's good. He won a stage at the Tour de France last year. He's not in the current race that's on, which is the Giro d'Italia. I'll nominate the Giro d'Italia, the 2023 Giro d'Italia, because it's been absolutely brutal. I'm quite new to the sport of cycling. It's spelled Giro,
Giro.
space, lowercase d,
Lowercase d.
apostrophe, uppercase I, Italia.
Oh. I've put Giro. I'll amend the Giro.
d'Italia.
D'Italia.
And because it's been absolutely bloodthirsty. Like all the favourites are getting knocked out. One got COVID and had to just stop the race halfway through. It lasts for 3 weeks, and like 2 of the favourites have gone. One crashed and fractured his hip. It's been thrilling because you think of cycling as like, oh, they're just cycling along. Nah, this has been. People have been saying on the Reddit that I'm learning the strategies and tactics from of cycling that. That this is like a last man standing match. I saw wrestling references because of how brutal it's been. It's been raining so much the F1 got called off in Italy, but the cycling's carrying on. Mad.
What?
I know they're going down mountains and stuff. It's crazy. And up them. Harder that way, in fact. Go on then, the Giro d'Italia. I've been playing a fantasy cycling game online.
Oh, I remember we mentioned this
Yeah,
last time.
yeah. I'm scoring points if like certain people win the races.
Okay, great. So
It's been a boring week.
I like to think that this time next year we'll be sitting here talking about Richard Tubman in the Giro d'Italia.
Aye.
All this
maybe.
practice he's getting.
I don't know what kind he strikes me as because I was.
he's going to do really well, and he's going to ruin it by stopping off at the local Italian, take a photo of his tent.
I was explaining this to Owen because he asked what some of the teams were called in the cycling because everyone's got like a squad of like 7 or 8 guys, and I said that there's a team called the Ineos Grenadiers, and he went, it sounds like a New Japan stable, and I said it's actually quite similar because you've got the main ones, then you've got the ones who just sort of help them, like the sidekicks. You've got mountain specialists, you've got sprinters. It's all tactics going on all over the place. You've got ones who are good at hills. I've panicked this. I've panicked this week.
You've done a good job
tried my
of
best.
picking something out your ass, but I have to admit, it is amazing, and I know other people are going to pick up on it. Even with you coming unprepared and us giving you some time,
no.
you've picked something Italian
Oh, right, I see.
to highlight yourself.
Yeah. There was also a bit of This Week in Wrestling where something happens that would remind people. Yeah.
Yes, don't worry. Me and Ross both message each other saying, "Have you seen this?" Like,
Yes,
Right
we do.
then. So it's come to this, has it?
it
Well,
certainly
then-
has, hasn't it?
Well, then I vow that this will be addressed by next week. There we go.
Jack addresses his
That's
enemies
right, there
on
we go.
AEW Dynamite.
And then we'll see, won't we, lads? Then we'll see.
Holy ravioli.
Right. Well, I'll leave it there for now.
Wow.
It'll be addressed on next week's podcast. There.
Oh, he's already shifted back.
No, let me have the. I'm doing a Tony Khan. It's not, the venue isn't confirmed.
Until then, we better shut up in your face. And wow, what a great
Bombshell
for the next week. Fantastic. So these 3 picks, I know they're great this week, aren't they? Can be yours and yours only to vote. 1, the oldest dog ever.
Bobby.
There's no way you can tell he's the oldest dog ever.
2,
Tubman in
Japan, the segment.
Yeah.
And 3, Tour de France, Italy version.
Giro d'Italia.
Tour d'Italia.
Giro d'Italia.
These 3 picks can be voted for at patreon.com/cultaholic. And with any luck, it'll be up by Monday.
Oh, it'll be Saturday this week.
Fantastic.
I'm on the ball this
Fingers
time.
crossed. Fingers crossed.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling, with no tense. SmackDown. She cannot see, man.
She can't see, man.
Oh, aye, she couldn't, could she?
She couldn't.
She was blind.
Also
Blinded
happened on AEW as well with the spray can.
Shocking.
She couldn't see either.
She can't see, man. So I watched that clip again of Biker Grove just to remember, and then I googled why, because they wait until he's taking his goggles off and then they spray him, PJ. And I googled why did they
shoot him? Huh?
Why did they do? Oh, sorry, with the paintball gun. And I was like, why did they do that to him? And it's because he was cheating on a lass with another lass in Biker Grove.
Shut up. So
I had no idea. I had no idea it was the heat.
I don't know if he deserved to get blinded permanently. And then I read his I read like the Biker Grove wiki character description of him, and it ended with like he left because he got invited to a school for the blind down south. I was like, what? Oh. They don't have them up here.
A fate worse than death.
Well, they don't have them up here apparently.
We can see it.
No specific location.
No, just down south.
We had the mines up here. We could see in the dark no matter what was going on.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Up the mines. Or down the mines.
Up and down.
Up the concept of the mines.
No, it was because it was a vengeful ex or something who did it. Huh?
Good for her.
And they went, good for her. Yeah. She went, the ex is going to give it to you. What do you mean? AJ Styles wins his first round triple threat match, beating Rey Mysterio and Edge.
Edge promised, or was very confident at least, that he was going to win this whole damn thing.
Well, that's what you want for a promo. You don't want Edge, you're going to win. He's like, nah, I can't be arsed.
No, it fooled me.
But this was a
Big
fast
star.
and a furious little match to get ourselves started. This felt like a mid-2000s three-way match you'd see on SmackDown.
And it started off with controversy, Maffew, because the WWE have copied AEW. Ba 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 ba! Wow!
With the entrances.
The entrances on social media. 2 of the 3 entrances took place on social media, like they do for This Is Rampage on Friday. Yeah. Controversy.
And then it was like we were thrown straight into the show, having hopefully tuned in from seeing the tweet.
Apparently, they got 350,000 views before the show went live.
Oh, wow.
So that was 350,000 people going, oh my God, SmackDown's
I can't
on.
miss this.
That's more important than TV stuff.
Exactly. Interesting stat during the match we learned there's 90 years of in-ring experience between the 3 lads.
I did not need to hear that.
Who's the third one? Edge, AJ, and...
Rey.
Oh,
Mysterio.
God, easily. I would say nearly. Oh, wait, no, they didn't start wrestling at birth, did they? Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Practically for him, though.
I thought there was a couple of nice spots where like Edge had Rey in the drape and DDT, and then there's a dropkick from Styles. Down they go. These old lads can still do it, can't they? Can't they, eh?
Yeah.
Can't they? I enjoyed Edge's Big E spear to the floor. That's how I call it.
I know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what else to say there.
Yeah.
It is just funny that Edge would, in his spare time, cut this promo where he's like, I've not got long left in the ring, you know, lads. When I win this world title that I didn't lose all those years ago, I'll retire. And he's got nowhere near it in the end.
Call me cynical. Do you think Edge...
You're cynical.
Okay. Do you think Edge did that to force the booker's hand? Like, oh, that is a good idea. Maybe we should do that. Do you think Edge released that video thinking people would go, we want to see this? And he thought they'd make him the champion?
Potentially.
I thought it was just a good promo.
Yeah, fair enough. Could have just been a good promo as well. Yeah. Maybe I'm being too conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued to see what the finish of the match means, though, because in my eyes, it looked like Edge was, knocked loopy, which is why he messed up the spear to Rey before he got forearmed in the face.
But imagine with all the stuff, the metal stuff in Edge, all the surgery and stuff, like, to come off the top like that's not going to be nice
and the metal
comfy.
stuff in Rey's knee, that knocked him loopy. Ow, my knee.
It's like two old trams banging into one another. Yeah, so a great match between the 3 Bobbies.
Bobby. The 3 Bobbies? Oh, because they're old. Oh.
Yay. The second triple threat is won by Bobby. Oh, wait.
There we go.
Bobby.
Pinning US champion Austin Theory after throwing Sheamus out of the ring.
Shades of the triple threat at the last PLE.
Yeah.
Just with Bobby doing it, not Theory.
Yeah.
This is 3 televised 3-way matches Lashley's had with US champion Austin Theory.
Right, yeah, it's a they don't want to make it a singles feud, really, do they?
Nah.
No, strange.
Well, because Theory can't possibly beat the Almighty on his own, can
that's
he?
true, yeah, that's true.
No.
Even though he was laying the SmackDown for a longer while in this match compared to the triple threat matches we've seen, and then Lashley got shoot split open after banging his head on the steps. Blood was dripping on the floor. You see the fan cam footage? Brrr, straight on the mat it was.
Beautiful.
He pinned him. Which is interesting that they would rather protect Sheamus. That's interesting and cool.
Oh, I would, yeah.
He hit
Well,
the
yeah.
move as well. He did the Berg, didn't he? Then had a steel pin for the win. So cerebral.
Yeah. I was expecting to see Bobby say, look, I can shoot bleed too, Brock. But no. But you know what? Speaking of blood, it's bloody Grayson Waller. He talks to Adam Pearce backstage and he wants the winner of tonight's main event to be his guest on the Grayson Waller Effect next week. Pearce agrees.
Now, I know why they've done this. Why they've had him just come along and be obnoxious and be like, I want a talk show. But as regular NXT fans, as we all are, it felt like a step down in intensity for Grayson Waller now. Because he's been beating up people in front of their families and being the worst bloke in the world. And then he goes on to TV and he's back to like the Grayson Waller of last year. But I know I can see why, because most of the audience aren't going to be familiar with him. So
Yeah, there was a lack of pop because...
no, there wasn't.
No, I mean, it was compared to like NXT 2.0 reactions.
Not at
what I'm
my
saying. It's
desk.
like-
Yeah.
Hey.
But he's here to do Austin
Wait, don't
Theory's...
make it weird.
He's here to do Austin Theory's first gimmick better than Grayson Waller.
They've made him the Miz already, was my takeaway. He's just that is SmackDown's Miz now. Miz can be Raw's Miz.
Not under the stewardship of Triple H. He sees something in Grayson. He'll have him back to his dastardly ways.
Do you reckon the sexy boy's like, hey, Pa?
Oh my God.
Got this rootin' tootin' little Australian fella. Take care of him now.
He reminds me of you. Well, back in the day? No, now.
What's happening?
I love the Blackburn Rovers. It's just Shawn Michaels, isn't it? It's funny seeing him.
Sexy boy.
He loves Blackburn Rovers.
I don't remember in the 90s. He was on Sky Sports when Blackburn were going for the title.
No way.
He's like, I'm here to see the Blackburn Rovers. Do that. He's
got his
Irish now, apparently.
Yeah, he's got his shades on to hide the fact he hadn't slept.
I saw the footage of. Do you remember when the stars of the WWF played the stars of Chicago sports media in a softball match? Have you seen that clip?
No.
When was that?
Like 94 or so.
No.
It's just Macho Man. Someone throwing a ball gently to Randy Savage and him just going. Come on.
He played
The baseball.
Yeah.
Right. No, I've seen bits of that.
They just throw it
Yeah.
softly and he destroys it because he was like almost a pro
I was going to say,
baseball.
he's done that before.
But
so.
like Michaels also is in like a little crop top, just jogging around looking so pretty, and I was like, God, aging's a cruel thing.
Never mind that. Have you seen? I forget who they're playing against, but it's Team NWA in the mid to late 80s. There's only a really crappy quality footage of it online, but I'll probably find the full version somehow. And it's like Luger and Sting and inexplicably Dusty Rhodes.
Oh,
and
yes, I've
Dusty
seen it.
Rhodes is balling. And you're like, all right.
Yeah, Dusty Rhodes can play.
He's
can
doing
shoot some
dunks.
hoops.
He does a dunk. You're like, all right, okay, well
I
done,
don't remember
Dusty.
the dunk, but I'm struggling to believe it. But okay, fair enough.
Dusty Rhodes can dunk.
I swear I need to find that.
I don't
like,
know if that's true, but okay.
My memory says so, but
know,
in my
I've
head,
seen him-
my head is just Space Jam, but with Dusty Rhodes. So
seen
maybe
him-
I'm making up too much.
I've seen him be in class. I know what I should have nominated for the Hall of Fame. Damn it!
There's always next week, Jack.
Yeah,
There's
there
always
is, there
next
is. I'll
week,
save it
yes.
for next week because it's relevant to the NBA, and the NBA playoffs will still be going on next week. So
Playoffs? Okay, cool. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah.
SmackDown?
Baron Corbin cuts a promo for his match with Cameron Grimes, saying that Grimes is going to wish he was back in NXT. Grimes wins immediately.
Fantastic.
Beautiful stuff here.
Really enjoyed Cameron's name slate thing on the screen. It has made successful cryptocurrency investment as one of his big achievements in
Hey,
life.
that was the thing he did.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's how he's got the money.
Transformed his gimmick in
Yeah.
NXT. It started the feud with LA Knight, the rise from there.
Which did
Great
wonders
times.
for
Ted
LA Knight.
DiBiase. Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and Ted, Jesus.
And I liked how quickly they moved on after the thing happened, because you think you would be a little bit shocked seeing Cameron Grimes, young upstart, new on the main roster, move straight on, don't care about Corbin. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yep. Fantastic, mate. The Bloodline arrive for a promo, and Heyman talks about how they're all really brilliant. Solo brings up the lingering issue of Owens and Zayn, but Roman says the real problem is Jimmy and Jay. He asks why they dedicated a match to him that they ended up losing and demands an apology. Jimmy doesn't take him seriously, so Roman shoves him. Jimmy almost starts a fight with Roman, but Jay steps in and apologizes, asking for another chance, getting massive boos in the process. Heyman instead reveals that Roman and Solo are next in line for a shot at the tag champs. Roman dedicates their impending win to their greatest tag team of all time, the Wild Samoans.
This to do his dad. Fair enough.
Later, the Usos are mocked backstage by the LWO, who are like, I mean, we've lost every match we've had on TV, but you guys are losers.
Right, yeah.
This was nice. It's still like, okay, we're making baby steps rather than giant leaps of this, but...
Well, that's a match that I'm really looking forward to because I could see it going either way. I can't see them wanting... I can't see Owens and Zayn dropping the belts, but I also can't see Solo or Roman getting pinned.
I can see the Usos going, oh, they look like they're in trouble. Let's go out and help, and accidentally causing a DQ, and then it's like,
As you were explaining that nearly made me do the Booker T. Oh, that's really exciting.
All meat,
Yeah.
just water. I don't know what he says.
That's him on DoorDash.
No.
Chicken palm.
No veggies, all meat.
I like Roman being a bitch by saying, like, why would you lose a match you dedicated to me? And why would you dedicate a match to me when we've got, like, Hall of Fame tag teams in our family? How thoughtless of you. I like that sort of
And the reference to the Goodfellas promo where he went, are we doing another advert? Am I a Joe? Jimmy's a silly boy, isn't he, by the way?
He's nobody's bitch.
Why is he laughing?
He was going for it, though.
But we've learned that Jay's the real rebel of the two.
Yeah.
No, but Jimmy's nobody's
Jimmy's
bitch.
all talk, man.
Jimmy was about to hit him and Jay stopped him.
Yeah.
Up the James. James Uso.
James.
Jimmy's the little bitch. Sorry, Jay's the little bitch.
Jay's not the little bitch. Jay's conflicted.
This is the third time he could have turned on Roman, and it's the third time he hasn't. Little bitch.
The first time he did it for the Usos, though, he did it for Jimmy.
There's so much water under this bridge now. And Roman was being an arsehole to their faces this time.
Yeah, it was class.
Stood next to them.
I hate it when they're an arsehole to the face.
Yeah.
Smells.
And I was thinking to myself, are Kevin and Sami really going to wrestle in Saudi Arabia?
That was the other thing. Is I'm like, wait, hang on. And
I did a Google. I've copied and pasted. Saudi Arabia and Syria have resumed their work of diplomatic missions in both countries, according to state media.
No, right.
Don't know what that means. But
well,
it sounds...
state media says it must be
You
true.
know the comedian who looks like Sami Zayn?
No.
Andrew Santino.
Yes,
Yes.
exactly him. I was watching a bit of... He was a guest on his podcast. The thumbnail's great. It's just two guys who look so similar next to each other. And he's basically saying to Sami, like, you look like me. You look like an Irish man. And Sami's like, I know, I'm Arabic. It's crazy, isn't it? It's basically what they say. He's in... Have you watched the Lil Dicky program, Dave? No?
Little Dicky.
Oh, Lil Dicky.
No.
You heard of Lil Dicky?
No.
Damn it. Okay.
What's Little Dicky?
He's a rapper.
Oh.
Not Owen Mawson, that's for sure.
Oh, oh no.
But also Andrew Santino crops up.
I think I missed a story here.
He crops up in the office as well, the US office. He's the guy who is fiddling.
Someone else has cropped up in this office as well.
He's the guy who's fiddling with Andy Bernard's the Nard Dogs family boat.
Yeah,
That's great.
Andrew Santino's been a few things.
Yeah.
That's great. We'll move on before Jack explodes. Bayley cuts a promo saying that maybe Io wasn't ready to beat Bianca, but she and Dakota Kai will win the tag titles tonight. Io doesn't look happy. Liv Morgan, Raquel retain. Ooh, that was bad.
What the hell happened
Liv
there?
Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez retain. That's a tongue twister, that way, man. Raquel Rodriguez retain. There we go.
Okay.
I like the promo from Bayley saying that her and Roman have so much in common. Good.
Yeah.
Sensual healing, that, but professional wrestling healing.
Sensual healing.
Liv got actually injured in this.
That's right.
Yeah, that's a shame because they were just getting the story was just picking up steam. But it is carrying on without her, which is good for them, but
You know
bad
why,
for her.
though? You know why it's carrying on?
'Cause of Ronda.
The witches were looking back
Oh!
stage. Looking more like edgy goths, in my opinion, than witches
More
who
Judgment Day
float above the moonlight or whatever.
and those that dance below.
Right.
Yeah.
Hailing from Hippie Green.
Oh my god! Wait, it's not that exciting. So my girlfriend's got these tarot cards, right? I don't
Like
really...
Scarlet Bordeaux.
Exactly. I'm carrying cross, but I'm just gonna pick someone in the office at random and make up something about them. You're lazy, and that's why I want to fight you. And then they'll beat me, and then I'll be carrying cross. But she had the tarot cards out, and one of them had a moon, and there were beasts dancing below, and I was like, oh my god, it's the bloody witches from NXT. That's what they are referring to.
It still means now, does it?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
Well, one's as dangerous as that hawks from the moon above, and then one's as cunning as the beasts that dance below.
I mean the concept of the cards.
Oh, I don't understand.
Why are they a
all.
thing?
I don't know.
And what does it mean when things are thrown at you?
I said at one point, I was like, oh, I hope you... I was looking at the list of there's way more than in like a deck of 52 cards. There's so many more. And I was like, I just picked one around. I was like, I hope you get the tower. And she went, you've picked the worst one? That means disaster's impending? I was like, oh my God.
Everyone knows that. I tell you what, though, weird on commentary here mentioning Raquel and Dakota. I completely forgot about their relationship. They were like Shawn Michaels and
that was a
Diesel,
long time
weren't
ago.
they?
Yeah.
In boring NXT times.
Yeah. And they were like, okay. And then they split up and then they were mint.
Yeah.
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 The good old days.
Aye.
Pretty Deadly insult the Brawling Brutes intelligence backstage. Sheamus calms his lads down for now.
It's
And
nice.
then, because they're from, well, the British, England and UK and Ireland, they all love pints, as we know now. It's all that they talk about. Gallus, Sheamus, Ridge. Pete Dunne doesn't say much.
It's for the best.
They all go off to the pub and hit each other with the light as they're about to head off. Let's go to the pub. Yeah.
It's nice to see it Pretty Deadly. I haven't changed, though. They've changed nothing about them on the main roster.
That's not true. They're alive.
Well,
It's a big change.
I like the little extra yes boy that
Yeah.
Elton Prince threw in, because they both go off camera, yes boy, and then they come on camera and Elton Prince goes, yes boy. I thought it's just little things like that that just make him a brilliant professional wrestler.
Friday night Snackdown now as well.
Yeah.
Oh, because they are.
Snacks.
That's right.
That's so good.
Up the snacks.
I like
Yeah.
Pretty Deadly because it reminds me I need to listen to more Dead or Alive. Bangor Belair.
Rest in peace to Pete.
Exactly.
Yeah.
yes.
Liverpool legend, on the same level as Kenny Dalglish, probably.
Absolutely. If not more so.
'cause he's actually
Apparently,
Scouse.
even though they were feuding all the time, Boy George paid for his funeral.
Were
Did
they
he?
feuding? Oh.
Just like, no, I'm gayer. No, I'm gayer.
All right.
It's a good way to base a feud. And Pretty Deadly looking like they're going to rip that off. So, Bangor Belair comes out to celebrate retaining a title. Asuka arrives and missed her, which sucks for her face, but is probably best for her long-term storytelling because Zen last week in Puerto Rico, she's like, all right, yeah, but if you're going to be this dominant and this good, you really need a really proper, terrible person who spits in your face.
Or she needs to be the terrible person, though.
Nah.
Okay.
Maybe this miss could corrupt her, like the House of Black.
Oh.
Who knows? Who knows what could happen? Let's get those Tarragon cards out, whatever they're called.
Tarot.
Hey, I mispronounced the words around here.
It was because it was in the news last week that apparently had been pitched Asuka to turn heel and then it was turned down or something like that. Then she went and turned heel on SmackDown.
I
Just
love
shows you
wrestling
that-
news reporting.
just shows you
They
that-
turned it down and then she did it anyway.
You don't know what to believe, do you? I thought Bianca
No.
sold the miss really well. In
She
terms
did.
of missed sells, it's up there with the best.
Yeah. It's
Jonathan
up there with
Coachman.
Nydia.
I was going to say, Andy, yeah. And yeah, she was backstage going, my eyes.
Can't
Ow.
say that.
It's really bloody hurt.
But Bianca didn't deserve that one.
Watching that scene again,
Yeah.
the scout leader or whatever, the group leader, is checking on PJ. He's like, you're all right, son, you're all right. And then him shouting he can't see, man, doesn't help the situation at all.
He's upset.
Yeah, it's his best part.
Best
yeah,
mate,
that's right,
his
fair enough.
tag team
Yeah.
partner just got shot in the face.
Well, this doesn't make Duncan look good either, really, now that we know that PJ deserved it.
Nah, it doesn't look good.
Yeah.
Again, he deserved some sort of retribution, but I don't know if he deserved being permanently blinded.
She shot him in the bollocks.
Committing
I think he was
teenagery,
he was
not
about-
adultery.
I think he was. Carries a far heavier sentence, surely. I think that it said he was like, I'll find the thing and read it. In
Please do.
PJ Biker Grove Wiki.
While he's doing that, AJ Styles beats Bobby Lashley to advance to tournament final. He'll face Seth Rollins at Night of Champions.
Wade Barrett at the start of this match, when he talked about donating blood and the logic behind that, saying you're advised to lay down and do nothing strenuous for 24 hours. That could be a reason why Bobby Lashley could lose this match because his head getting split open earlier was fantastic commentary.
That was a really good point by Wade.
Yeah, really good.
Back to knob jokes in no time, don't worry. Also, the Spooky Witches are still NXT Women's Tag Team Champions. They haven't really addressed what they'll be doing with these tag titles. NXT doesn't seem to be affected too much.
I forget who it was this week, but someone floated the idea of a unification bout with the main roster ones. And I think that's where it's going to
Make
go.
more
yeah.
sense, wouldn't it?
Just because there's not enough tag teams. Isn't it?
Basically, yes. Go on.
Have you
what
found
got for us?
anything?
So PJ, blah, 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 he turned up as a DJ in the youth club. Here we go. Sadly, in 1993, PJ was. Oh wait, sorry. When PJ led the younger I don't know. He then met Debbie and they became good friends and then eventually got together. Sadly, in 1993, PJ was secretly dating Amanda and Debbie was heartbroken when she found out. With the girls realizing that PJ was trying to bed them both. My word.
He's hardcore.
They decided to get revenge on him in an unsupervised illegal paintball fight. But things went...
what?
You heard?
Was it an
unsupervised legal?
It was
paintball
supervised.
fight.
There was the lad who.
Well, he arrives on the scene, doesn't he?
Back was
After?
turned.
Oh,
by
I
the
thought he
heels,
was
yeah.
like managing it.
But they are wearing
Supervising
matching uniforms, though, so it does feel...
This lad just run on.
But things went downhill quickly when he stupidly ignored the warnings and took off his eye protection.
I know. They say that every time you go paintball.
And when Debbie and Amanda fired their shot, they hit him in the eyes and he was blinded. When PJ got out of the hospital, he was completely blind but still wanted to do what he always did. Everyone at the Grove was struggling.
DJ.
Cheat on as many women as possible.
PJ then accepted his difficulties and was starting to get used to it with the help of Duncan. And he joined Duncan's new band, Grove Matrix. Wow.
Grove Matrix.
Grove Matrix. PJ still wanted to pursue this relationship with Debbie, but Debbie wasn't sure whether or not she still loved him. Wow.
I'm on Debbie's side here, you know.
You know what they say,
She
though?
blinded him.
Love is blind.
A short time later, it was revealed that PJ had been offered to go to a school for the blind down in the south, leaving in Series 5, Episode 8. He would return for Jeff's funeral in Series 12.
Jeff died.
I don't know who Jeff is. He's the main one.
Everyone knows Jeff.
Jeff, man with a tash.
Jeff Keegan.
Yell too loud.
Wow, what a tash. Is he? Oh, wow.
He's the piano player in Billy Elliot.
Shall I find out how he died? It doesn't matter.
In a super illegal piano match.
I thought Bobby Lashley versus AJ Styles was a classic big lad, little man matchup. That was the SmackDown
Yeah, it
main
was
event, yeah.
I agree with that, Ross. Carry on.
Styles doing his little shoot DDT, which reopened the head of Lashley. It reopened the head wound. It was fantastic because he was working the leg for much of the match, and I was like, go for the big target on the head, and he got there eventually. And then the head stuff made the forearm finisher make sense.
Yeah. It'd be nice if his head split open like a ripe tomato, but
Proper Kennedy.
yeah.
Wow. We've gone for that.
He cannot live, man. He cannot live.
Bloody hell.
I was weird going, wait, these two have only had another singles match prior to this. I would associate them both with TNA, but they're different generations of TNA. So
Who did shoot JFK?
More than just Lee.
Amanda
Wigan
and Debbie.
Wigan saw he was saying them both at the same
He
time.
cheated on Debbie with the First Lady.
We saw where that happened in Dallas. We
Yeah,
went
we
to
went.
Oh, is that like a popular tourist place? Or?
Yeah.
yeah, it wasn't like rammed, but yeah. Yeah, Ross made an unsavory joke.
That's
For,
what it
for
sounded
a
like,
video,
Ross.
for a video. but-
Kennedy.
Mr. Kennedy.
Kennedy.
Great.
First one was Amanda, second one. Yeah, so really good SmackDown.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
it
enjoyed
was.
SmackDown, yeah.
Triple H.
Yeah. And then, obviously, the thing that happened the day after that we're all talking about is Misfits x DAZN Boxing. I'm not sure how I pronounce it, actually. I've never said it out loud.
The Zone.
DAZN, is that it? D-A-Z-N?
DAZN, yeah.
That's not DAZN.
It is.
That's DAZN. We got Boogie versus Wings of Redemption.
What are you talking about?
This is the thing we did with Adam.
I know,
You guys
but I
weren't
don't
involved.
get it.
I feel foolish now.
I've seen one of the lads who did the boxing.
Yep.
The bearded lad. Who was on the... I saw he was on the True Geordie podcast. The Boogie fella.
Boogie's on True Geordie.
Oh, I can't like him anymore.
I watched
No, Boogie's the rubbish one.
Oh,
so
right,
I'm like,
sorry,
oh,
all right, okay.
Wings would be way better, Christ.
Who won?
Wings of Redemption.
Your lad.
The original, not even my guy, but it's just one of these original lol cows of playing games online.
Lol
they came out to.
cows?
I've heard Salmon ironically say the term lol cow.
What's a
before
lol
as well.
cow?
But he
me?
is just someone like
yeah.
you watch and
Basically,
go, look at him.
I think it's a vulnerable person online who everyone makes fun
No,
of.
not
because they're
vulnerable, he's
Yeah, I think they're a vulnerable person who everyone makes fun
Well, he
of.
wasn't vulnerable here.
All right, fair
Well,
enough.
Boogie was, surely, who I don't like. He came out the riding dirty, wearing the shirt he fired a gun in. We're really getting depth in.
Who's this for?
It feels weird that I have to explain these weird internet people because everyone I know just knows who they are.
Most of the audience probably will know.
Yeah. Wings came out rapping to his own music. Match got stopped quickly in the first round because Boogie had lost weight, apparently, and his shorts kept falling down.
Sorry?
So they had to literally tape him up like a badly made parcel. They had to just get tape and tape his shorts up. And my mate who does boxing was like, doesn't make any sense. The shorts are made to fit. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know,
what?
like, how much weight can you lose before a fight? So they had to tape him up while they were waiting for this to happen, and I just died laughing. Anyway, Wings landed some shots, and Boogie just kept on going, whoa, hey, he hit me. And it went 2 rounds. Wings won, and it was great.
You're thrilled as well reading this. Look at you.
I hated these type of things when they first started because I'm like, this is a disgrace to boxing. Look at this. This is just disgraceful.
Yeah, you don't mind the
now
boxing as well.
I love them all now. I'm fully into the Matrix.
When you
I don't
get-
care if it's fake as hell. It's stupid.
There's more and more of these like celebrity boxing events and that.
Yeah, but they're all fit.
When you go back
Who cares?
But then when you watch a real boxing match, is it not like watching like the Matrix? Like the fact that they're all actually like
It's actually real proper boxers, yeah.
I watched a clip of Boogie this week where he talked about a relationship he was in years ago with, I forget the term he used, but I think feeder is in my head. Because
really?
This lady's, his girlfriend's kink was feeding him food and him getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Did he know that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
And he went along with it.
This is so like when we were talking about the twits last week.
Yeah. And then he left her because she was trying to feed him too much.
What?
She was just like... He had to go. He had some sort of medical emergency. He had to go to the hospital for. And she was like, "You're going to go to the hospital instead of eating your tea?" And he was like, "Yes, I am." And she was like, "No, you're not. Eat this cake." I don't know if that's her. It could be her. But I learned about the concept
that.
the concept of whatever the right word is.
When's visiting time? We need to defrost these pizzas the right time.
But good for him for choosing the hospital over her.
Yeah, anyway, so I don't like Boogie. Wings is the best. So
Why don't I Boogie now?
because he's one of these people who's just like, we should all just be nice and positive, and then he just got turned negative and is like, it's sold out and all this other stuff. We're getting really, really into the thing now. So AEW Rampage.
But what about KSI though? He cheated.
Oh my God, I saw that.
That overshadows that.
He elbowed someone.
He just basically did the Jericho effect.
Yes, I was going to say something like that's way
I don't
better.
think he did it on purpose. I think he just missed.
No,
it.
but then he was interviewed afterwards because that's right, proper shot and everything. And
No.
then obviously he goes online and everyone's gifting it going, no, you didn't. He went,
Wow.
Claudio Castagnoli would have been proud of that forearm.
Yeah, it was a good elbow.
yes, it was.
That's our analysis.
Boxing.
Celebrity Muay Thai is next.
Yes. Oh, Jesus. But we bring this up because this was the lowest viewership in the history of AEW Rampage.
Well, the
So-
basketball's on as well, isn't it? That's why it keeps moving to Saturday and back to Friday. And
Yeah. And I think they're doing this deliberately, so they go, well, Rampage wasn't working.
LeBron James is nearly 40 and he's still really good. What
Crazy,
a
innit?
ledge.
Just a machine.
Just entering his prime in wrestling terms. At
Yeah, true.
Speaking of which, the Acclaimed and Billy Gunn, a.k.a. the Billy Gunn of basketball.
Daddy ass.
Beat
Oh,
Kip,
right.
Did he do basketball?
Billy Gunn?
Yeah.
Probably he's huge.
Yeah. Beat Kip Sabian, the Butcher, and the Blade in a match that I just said happened and was nice.
I can't believe they evaded the poisonous Kip Sabian long enough to win.
Kip Sabian's poisoned himself with that haircut.
Oh.
It's bright.
It's atrocious.
It's very bright. He's an odd... It looks odd next to the Butcher and the Blade with their hard man looking... Yeah, it's odd.
He'd look odd anywhere. He'd look odd in a Disney film.
Kip Sabian.
I
Yes.
think I've got a theory that like really conventionally attractive people get bored and just start doing mad things with their appearance. And you
Yeah.
think, what are you doing? But they've just got bored.
That would make sense. The Pete Burns of wrestling.
Some of them change their hair and stuff, and it doesn't matter because they still look good. Some of them start wearing really weird clothes.
Do you think he's getting so many requests or, hey,
He's
that
taken.
he's having to like do himself up?
Nah,
They're like an ice
he's
prince.
married.
He's taken by
That's what I'm
Penelope.
saying. It's like, I'm already taken. Look.
Oh right, I see.
Caca.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe.
It's just super bad. Would bully this new version of Kip. We go back to that again. And also, the Acclaimed are way out of line by saying the Butcher's mustache is the worst since Vince McMahon in that little rap at the start.
No,
Yeah,
for
it's
that.
actually not a bad mustache.
It's a
really, is it?
sensational mustache.
He just wanted to say Vince
Look,
McMahon
this is
again.
the only thing I can get through the senses about McMahon, all right, is mustache.
Yeah,
The crowd weren't feeling it.
the Acclaimed have fallen. It's a shame.
I don't think the Fallen, this was just a nothing match on Rampage.
Maybe they've
so
not
they're
been
like-
given. They've not been. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
probably still popular. Yeah.
Are we building a trios division? Is that what we're doing here? Because this was like, I was just wondering why we're having this match.
yeah, get rid of that House of Black match, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever. In a QTV
God.
vignette, they mock the online discourse about AEW's Wembley ticket sales because that's the thing that.
This
Yeah,
felt like
some
it was
people
about
are
2 weeks too late.
Yeah, thank you. One thing was, who cares? Oh, wait, some people do care about this because they obsess over this. And I know something in real life.
You were saying,
and I hope he listens to this because he was going, they'll never do it. I didn't realize it was just a hater. I thought he was just trying to use logic, and I realized he said a few things like, "There's nobody's doing Tony Khan." I'm like, "Oh, wait, you're one of them." So I said, "Like, do you want to do a bet?" And he wouldn't. So I said, "They'll never sell whatever many." And I went, "Do you want to bet?" And he wouldn't.
I'll see him.
He had no conviction.
I'll see him at the Italian.
He had no bass in his throat. I see him in Italy. So. So again, there are these people, but I don't care about those. I'm trying to avoid this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm trying to avoid the people that talk about AEW in only negative terms. I know it sounds amazing. We are critical of it, but we're watching it to enjoy it, right?
Yeah, we say the good parts that we like. We say the bad parts that we don't.
Exactly.
When we criticize AEW, I'm not criticizing it because I don't want it to succeed. I want there to be multiple brilliant wrestling promotions, But you've just got to say when something's bad.
Right.
And QTV is terrible.
It's wank.
Oh no, there was the bit where the Australian woman, they thought she was English, and then she was like, I'm Australian.
She got a great line.
There was
Go on, say it.
I heard that if you're not from England but you live there, they call you British.
And it got that reaction.
Yeah,
it did. I was like, I'll give you that. And then she obviously did like do a crappy British accent, and it was like, all right, cool.
It
We're
works.
gonna have to cope with more of that.
No,
as we
there's
go
good
on.
news because Hobbs got drafted to Collision alone.
Yep. Powerhouse Hobbs read from the literal book of Hobbs, and he was not with QTV.
She's like, breaking news, I just did this interview with Hobbs, and it's really serious. I'm like, what's going on? Why is the Book of Hobbs a real thing? I thought the Book of Hobbs was a metaphor for his upbringing and the ruthlessness by which he lives his life, his code. But it's actually a book.
Yeah.
The only thing that matters, Jack, is the person holding the pen means things.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter how long the book is. Everyone's life is a book.
All the chapters.
It doesn't matter, but it doesn't matter how long the book is. It matters who's holding the pen.
That's right. Doesn't matter if it's the Book of Hobbs or the Biker Grove Wiki.
Tolstoy in Japan.
Tolstoy in Japan. I just put here, like, great. If they're making this for Twitter people, why not upload AEW Rampage onto Twitter? Pay for blue check to upload it there. You can do all the jokes you want, and that way more people will like it.
Right.
I said that angrily, but that might not be a bad idea.
No.
Yeah.
It's going to be dead once Collision starts, surely.
Oh, yeah.
What's it going to be?
No.
Yeah.
Darker,
do you
worse
think
commentary.
Do you think they'll keep it on TV?
Will anyone notice?
I don't know. We're going to stop covering it once Collision's around.
Tony Storm beats Alison Kay. The Outcast spray Alison after the match.
Yeah.
Just a thing that happened.
Aubrey Edwards.
I thought you were doing the start of Bad Bunny's. Pop, pop.
Aubrey Edwards. She's getting distracted. Endless times in this match and doesn't send the heels to the back. It's disgusting refereeing in my book.
It's like when the referee doesn't give an early yellow card and then the match is, it's all gone.
Yes.
Leg breaker 5 minutes in. Doesn't matter when it happens.
Yeah.
It's a red card. And they should have been sent to the back.
You're all right.
So that was the only downfall of Alison Kay.
Yep.
It was put over on commentary, 3 world titles in different places or something like that. But cheated out of it. Disgusting.
JR, big fan of Alison Kay. He kept calling her a veteran in that. That's fair enough. Yeah.
That's not where I thought that sentence was going.
Yeah.
Oh, God. JR got told not to do that long ago when Anna Jay's wardrobe
And he
fell
ignored
apart.
it.
He wanted her to... I wish she would have a wardrobe malfunction.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
And at least he's learning from his mistakes. He's not doing Devon Dudley and liking everything he sees on Twitter.
That was just a
Yeah.
prank, bro.
I love Devon so much because he's
my
just an
brother.
old man online trying to cope. You can't go. You either accept that or just deny anything. You can't go, oh, come on, guys. Of course I knew you could see the things I liked on Twitter.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what else can
He
you
likes what he likes.
Yeah.
What can you say?
Nothing wrong with that. It's just when he denies it. If you'd gone, yeah, ha ha ha.
Oh, it was a prank.
That would have been great.
It was a prank, and I believe him.
He pranked himself.
What kind of adult material was he liking? Did you see? I didn't
can't
see.
remember, actually.
Yeah. Was it just
Oh, it was Crime and Punishment.
I definitely went onto his Twitter and went on his likes to see if he'd unliked them, but I think he had done because it was just normal stuff. Yeah.
Coward.
Backstage, the Guns. Bloody hell, FTR didn't kill them.
No.
Are annoyed about not getting a rematch for the tag titles.
I
Ethan-
reckon they're genuinely annoyed as well. I think that's real. Because they went, well, Swerve and Our Glory got a rematch.
So Edge is real. The Guns are real.
Yeah.
Wrestling's
It's real.
Of course it
They
is.
all hate each other.
Ethan Page comes along and asks them for help with a problem he has.
Oh, no.
Should we hear him out?
Is it
Yeah.
moving Ghostbusters toys? What?
They're in the firm.
Let's hear him out for old time's sake. And I was like, I've lost track of who's friends with who.
Yeah, I'm like, do these
Do
guys
they know
feud
each
it?
other? Do they even know him?
I had no idea.
I don't know. Oh, God.
Then Carl Fletcher beats Action Andretti in a singles match and mocks Orange Cassidy afterwards.
I am shocked. Oh, no, I'm not, because they're setting him up for the match with Orange Cassidy, yeah, of course. Yeah, never mind.
I was shocked that they had these two wrestle with incredibly similar gear.
I'm shocked that Carl Fletcher's turned
It
up.
was nearly identical.
I'm shocked that he's turned up on his own and they've booked him and stuff because he's only been with Mark Davis when he's been in AEW and they've only ever really lost, which has been a shame because in New Japan, they're the tag champions at the minute, I think. So this was really weird, but I was glad. Good to see him.
Maybe that was it. Maybe he wins more matches.
He's
Doesn't have Mark Davis.
Mark Davis weighing him down. He's the big bad booty daddy.
He's the Stan Hansen of the duo.
I love you, hear
and
me.
Carl Fletcher's the
Twink.
The 2003 Ronaldo lookalike. Post.
very high
Oh,
high
wow.
cheekbones. Yeah,
Yeah.
very yeah.
You go back, look when Ronaldo had the
Yeah,
spaghetti
yeah.
in his hair. That's
Yeah.
Kyle Fletcher.
Bloody hell.
Well, because he did a suplex on the floor in this match. And he goes up to the camera, and I'm like, and he just starts doing step overs endlessly.
What did he do? You just looked like
he
him.
looked in the camera. I was like, oh my god, he's on the wing at Old Trafford.
Wow.
Fergie chucking hairdryers past his head, hitting David Beckham, all that sort of stuff. Action Andre got a couple of nice moves in there, but where's he been? What's happened to him?
He beat Jericho and then
He beat Jericho, and that happened for a
That's
bit more.
the
and then-
kiss of death.
Yeah.
You beat Jericho. Well done. That's
love-
Ricky
I
Starks
love
and Orange
that-
Cassidy, how well that went.
when you were talking about the CM Punk stuff in the news and you started with the reports that CM Punk wants to work with Samoa Joe, Jericho tried, apparently. He was like, I want to work with CM Punk. Yeah. Jericho
He's a leech.
a
barnacle.
he's,
CM Punk went, let's see who you put over. Yeah, I'm alright.
He puts them over, but then he beats them in the end.
At what cost?
Punk ever beaten Joe? Did he win in any of their trilogy? I can't remember. Anyway.
Well, we've had to win one, right? To have a...
I don't know, one or two of them
No,
were
went to
time-
draws, didn't
one-
it? That was
yeah,
it. No,
they
Joe was the champ at the
hour-long
time,
draws,
so he couldn't have beaten him.
Maybe he never beat him, yeah.
Yeah.
When he's held that grudge since 2004. Something, anyway.
That's it.
That actually sounds like CM Punk, though.
Yeah.
That's a funny thing.
Spaghetti head Cristiano Ronaldo's got a lovely jump and spinning tombstone finisher.
Yeah, he does.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's
I,
heckers.
I reckon he's deceptively very tall. It's just because he's always next to Mark Davis. You think, he's not that big.
Yeah, it's nice that he's doing stuff, but okay.
I'd
It's
like
just
to know
another
why
guy
he's
getting...
here, yeah.
It's just... It's hard to get attached to anything because, like, in 2 weeks' time, he'll be losing to Jeff Jarrett. No, Karen Jarrett, I meant to say. I didn't say Jeff Jarrett. Either
yeah.
could work.
Oh, she's in AEW now.
She.
Wow.
The cat's mother. Jinx, Touchwood, Black Magic. Can't talk now until Joel says your name 5 times in full. I don't know if he can. I know what your middle name is.
I don't know your middle name.
Yeah.
David. John.
Jeffrey. Peter.
Is it any of these? George. Have you got a middle name?
Edward. William.
You do have a middle name. Is it a common name? Is it? Oh no, Aloysius.
Cuthbert. Eduardo.
Can how many letters is the name? Hold up your fingers.
This is a fun game.
4, 5.
6.
Six.
6.
Oh no.
Davids.
Gareth. What letter does it begin with? Signal for A.
C.
Oh, right, okay. Colin. No, it's not 6 letters.
Collins.
English teacher. Oh no. Oh, I don't like this. No.
Crumpet.
Maffew Crumpet Greg.
Oh, should we just end the game? We could be here all day.
Cameron.
Oh, you pig.
No, it's not. It's 6 letters. 6? What? No names have 6 letters to begin with C.
I have to get Google on here. Names
Calvin.
that begin with
C.
C
A.
and have 6 letters.
Carl.
Khan? 6 letter C names. Callum,
Callum. Connor.
Callie, Calix,
Calix.
Calliope,
No,
Killian.
He's not a Roman emperor.
Catlita,
Oh, is it Irish?
Cannon,
Oh, right. Okay.
Canali,
Kieran.
Katia, Serby, Cedric.
Cedric.
Come on,
Alexander.
just say yes.
C.
C.
A.
A.
R.
Carby.
What's the next one, please? J. T. Carter. Carter.
Carter's your middle name.
Ooh, la di da.
Come on then, Joel.
You can talk. Oh, right.
Thank Christ.
Carter.
Yeah.
How interesting.
It's a very oldie thing because it comes from your occupation. So some of my ancestors just carted stuff
Right.
professionally, don't you know?
Hey, that's very interesting. Lovely.
Thank
Wow.
you. I'll have to go change a bunch of passwords
What's
now.
your middle name? I feel like I know.
William,
I don't know if I knew that.
after the granddad I killed, allegedly.
What?
It's a thing my mum used to tell me when I was a kid. I was born, then a week later my granddad died.
Oh, right.
Oh,
it's like a Liz Truss
like,
Queen
"Eh,
situation.
That was your fault, that Ross, you
Oh,
little...
my God.
Didn't affect me one bit.
Oh, my God.
Bloody hell.
The Hardys and Brothers A.
Oh, speaking of awkward families. Yeah, Matt Hardy reveals that he and Isaiah Cassidy are contractually free from the firm.
I don't care.
Yeah. Now they can...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Yeah.
Now that Jeff is back in AEW, the Hardys can concentrate on, oh no, becoming tag champions.
Imagine this matchup, right? Just want you to picture the scene. What's the next pay-per-view? All in, all out. Want to shake it all about. Do what you got to do. Double or nothing. The one after that.
Forbidden Door.
Forbidden Door. One side of the ring. Your reigning tag team champions in AEW. Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. Challenged by the Hardy Boys. This is the revolution
It's
of
very
wrestling.
TNA.
I was going to say they're nearly all teenage champs.
Yeah.
It's the revolution.
Yeah. The Ash Boys and Ethan Page interrupt, challenging them to a 6-man tag match. If Matt's team wins, he controls Ethan Page's contract.
We
Who
don't
cares?
want more
Care about the
admin.
contract man, Tony, man.
I try to think, is there anything I want less than Matt and Jeff challenging for the tag champs? Can we not just have them in the side, just as a also star and not putting Jeff out in a position where he's going to, go back to previous behavior? And then Ethan Page came out with contract discussion again. I went, you know what? Suddenly,
Go for those belts, lads.
It's the Rampage staple. Swerve and contracts.
Contract Swerve.
Keith.
Oh, God, it is because Mark Sterling's always like, this move is banned contractually. And,
Yeah.
Oh, it's always legal issues and 6-man tags. And
Will Washington. You're not part of a boardroom from, your background and whatnot. Sort it out. It feels like that's like, when you're involved in something so much, your whole world is that thing. It feels like Tony Khan is surrounded by contracts all the time.
On a recent news video, Tom congratulated Will Washington. And I went, oh, yeah, I've never interacted with Will Washington. And Tom said that their first interaction came in 2005. And I was like, what? Fair play.
back when Alvarez kind of already hated CM Punk.
So I was thinking at first, I was like, wow, I wonder why Will Washington's got this. And now I'm like, well, he's paid his dues several times over. Fair enough.
Because he's Will Washington. He's a capital lad.
I didn't realize he'd been around for that long. Wow.
Give him a willy.
He makes us seem like, well, maybe not you, but he makes me and Ross seem like newbies to this game, this wrestling content game.
We've only got like 5 or 6 more years to catch up. 6, 7, 8, 9.
Well,
Yeah, and you'd be working for MLW. It'd be great. Yeah. Swerve Strickland and Brian Cage beat John Silver and Alex Reynolds. The rest of the embassy beat down Evil Uno afterwards until Keith Lee and Dustin Rhodes chased them away with weapons.
weapons?
Weapons.
Weapons. It was, I just put one of those giant stands. I can't remember what they're called.
The giant what?
Well, you know when you put like a table on it, or maybe you'd use it for velvet rope blocking off.
Like a
What are they called?
A thing with a weight on the bottom.
Yeah.
What?
They have a name.
Wait,
know.
what things?
The thing that Keith Lee chased.
Oh,
you
yeah,
saw
he
this
did.
episode,
He
right?
came out
Yeah.
on one of them, didn't he?
But what are they called?
I don't know, but I was surprised at the ease with which, because they're always deceptively heavy, aren't they?
Oh, heavy bases,
They're like
yeah.
they're kind of like non-road bollards, aren't they? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how to.
They stop people from walking through them.
Aye, he came out with one of them, yeah.
Yeah.
They're at the airport, yeah, when you go through the...
Yes, those things, yeah.
So I don't know if it's even because they're heavy or because the weight is distributed so unevenly. But he's just
Like
chucking
the
it around.
cheeky weights.
Yeah. It really I liked it. It was a nice touch because it gave the impression that they just grabbed whatever they could on the way
Yeah.
to the ring. Yeah.
Liked it. There was a nice moment when they landed a 5-move combo on Strickland and Brian Cage. They did the Dark Order lads, and with a jackknife pin, but that didn't work. And I've realised I've seen this spot many times in AEW, and it's always a surefire thing that it's not going to end the match.
I think that Matt Jackson's the king of getting hit with a million finishes and kicking
Oh,
out.
time to kick out, the Billy moves. And like, wait, hang on.
You'd think they'd change it up, wouldn't you? It's like
Yeah.
Billy Gunn, we talked about him earlier. Why do you keep using the Fame-Ass as much as you do?
It won him some matches.
And Ziggler as well. Maybe I'm thinking of Ziggler more than Mr. Ass.
The Falcon
Yeah,
Arrow.
no, famous are definitely.
Nobody
yeah,
kicks out of the
Billy.
Falcon Arrow. Excalibur famously made that famous.
Yeah, he did, and everyone. No one's gotten pinned by it since.
When he was the PWG commentator, every time someone hit a Falcon Arrow, Excalibur would say,
the deal.
"No one's kicked out of the Falcon. No one kicks." Yeah, and yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought I'd wait.
cheating.
How do you know that? I was going to...
So I've sat around this table a few
Oh, I
times.
see. Right, I see. Sometimes I feel like if something indie gets referenced, I don't want it to be lost. So I've embarrassed myself there. Ross knew.
I'm an oracle.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed Silver and Cage's little hoss off as well. More wrestling like that.
Silver and Reynolds, to be fair as well. I'd like to see them maybe on Collision where it's a less cluttered roster currently anyway.
I hope they're going to survive.
How
the
John
next few
Silver
rounds.
hasn't been TNT champion, I'll never know.
Yeah, like I said, I'm worried about these guys because they kind of a use, but like now since Hangman Page has forgotten about them,
Has John
they are one of these
Silver's-
lads who could get released and no one would notice.
Has John Silver's ship sailed to Treasure Island?
He could. No, I think he could stay, and everyone else would be like, oh.
Do you think John Silver's the sort of person who can just get over again if he wants?
Yeah,
If he
he's got that
needs to?
charisma. He's like he's done an ounce of Tom, and yeah, he's just got he's everything
It's
he
been
wanted
a
in the
few
ring.
weeks, hasn't it? Been a few
He
weeks.
should have pinned Omega during that match.
Oh, that
But
was
no one even remembers.
It was an
because it had
amazing
it all
near
out.
fall, though. It was great.
It was like he's actually going to do it, and it didn't.
He
And then
should've-
Omega went follow that, and 3 people did.
I think he should have maybe beaten Cody when he was the TNT champion or something, though. One of the times.
That'd be great.
Although it was Brody who beat Cody, wasn't it? So that's fair enough. But one of the times it could have been Johnny John. Anyway.
Johnny John, yes. Thank you, AEW Rampage. May you continue to not be watched. Monday Night Raw, you stupid old frog. I'm a scorpion. I wondered, someone already referenced Scorpion the Frog.
So
I
they're
said it
slightly
earlier.
different. They're different stories, but they're really similar. Do you want me to explain the
Oh.
differences between the Scorpion and the Frog and the Old Man and the Snake?
Go on.
The Old Man and the Snake,
I thought this was a trick, but go on.
the Snake wants passage across the river. The Old
Right.
Man offers to row him across. When they get to the other side, the Snake bites him. And he goes, why? And he goes, you stupid old man, I'm a snake.
Oh,
And
he gets all the way around.
Then I
Oh,
don't know if he gets
right.
all the way or not. But anyway, then he takes the belt he threatens to take the belt to WWE from Ring of Honor, and they've got to fight to get it back. And eventually, Jamie Noble beats him. That's the story of the Old Man and the Snake. The Scorpion and the Frog is that the Scorpion stings the Frog midway across.
Yeah.
And the Frog's going, why? I'm a Scorpion, so why demon?
Yeah.
And
The Scorpion
they
drowns.
both
Yeah,
die.
yeah, right.
But does the Snake... They're really similar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn open the show. They're excited about defending their titles against Roman and Solo because it means they can get revenge on Reigns. They're interrupted by the Judgment Day, who want to be next in line for the belts. The champions mock Dominic, which leads to a brawl. The Judgment Day gang up on Owens, but Zayn chases them off with a chair.
We've been speaking about wrestling being real this week on more than one occasion, and the bit in the promo where Sami was like, trust me, we were surprised as anyone. When he talked about them getting a tag team title defense in Saudi Arabia, makes you think, wow, that was like a shoot from Sami.
Oh, yeah, because it didn't really fit the rest. It didn't need to be in the promo, yeah.
We were surprised anybody. Yeah. Should they not expect that being champions? At Night of Champions?
Well, Reigns isn't.
It's a good point. Shut up, Ross, you tit. And the pop when Rhea Ripley started talking. Oh, goodness me.
And the pop when Dom started talking.
Yeah,
Oh,
very
goodness
different way
me.
as well, yeah.
Yeah, I like saying, hey, look, Owens, let's hear them out. Please speak, gentlemen and Dom.
Oh, yeah.
Take that, you little scrot.
Yeah. And then he went, come on, let's just talk. Let's just be nice. Screw it. And they just started brawling. Yeah, just a way to start war.
Fight, Owens, fight, hey. Hey.
Go on, mammy. Nakamura then beats The Miz in a singles match.
Poor The Miz. Didn't even get... it was
Did you know
weird.
they're calling him Monday Night Raw's Grayson Waller?
It was weird
They
seeing
are.
The Miz in one segment and a match segment and just losing, and that was all we saw of him all night. Yeah.
It was,
shame,
it was
like.
built up from the previous week, so it was
Well,
absolutely fine.
yeah, true.
Because Mizge Nakamura right itself, and it didn't become a thing, and now he's been beaten with aplomb.
Yeah, you know what? And it was great because Nakamura was beating him up. Crowd was like, yay, we hate The Miz. And then Nakamura looked fantastic in the process.
Miz is great, though, at teaming with Japanese wrestlers because him and Asuka won the mixed match challenge.
Nakamura's hearing this and going, damn,
Yeah.
what could have been for me? There was a nice bit where he did the pull of the ring apron in the middle of the ring, and then it distracted the referee, finger to the eye, and then DDT, skull crushing finale.
You can't see.
A nice near fall.
Backstage, we learn that Adam Pearce is postponing the women's tag team title match due to injury from Liv Morgan, which apparently is real. So Chelsea Green and Sonya Deville complain, but Raquel Rodriguez turns up and says she'll happily beat up Chelsea later tonight. Like Duncan from Biker, he's happy taking on 2 at once.
PJ.
Whatever. Meanwhile, Imperium are walking along. No, hang on. Are we missing out something?
No, it's on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Meanwhile, Imperium are walking along Akira Tozawa does the quickest 180-degree turn since when I realized you could drive up the inside of the goal in Rocket League.
I was trying to think what is a quick 180, and that was the best I could come up with.
It's not too bad.
This is a sign that Vince McMahon's back right and roll.
Why?
Because he did a good thing one week, and now we're going to do it every single week until it's dead.
What did he do last week?
He walked away from Rhea Ripley in the midst of a promo.
Yeah, damn it. Yeah.
And now he's doing it to Imperium. Who will it be next week that Akira Tozawa walks away from really quickly? Find out. Tune in. It was a bit of a rhetorical question.
No, I want to...
Yeah, but now we're trying to think, who could it be?
I'll say Omos.
Lesnar?
I like to see him hug Lesnar.
Yeah, it'd be a really good proxy. Oh, Akira, I missed you.
From just Chew interviews I've listened to and stuff, it seems like Tozawa's the most popular man maybe in wrestling. Everyone loves Tozawa.
It's nice to hear nice things about people in wrestling. Seth Rollins has a pre-recorded interview with Corey Graves talking about his career so far. There's a bit later on too. He's definitely winning a Night of Champions. Yes, he is.
Massive history lesson, wasn't it? Comparisons to winning the NXT tournament back in the day, which I quite liked. Nice little history lesson.
Yeah.
And the teased the
When
bit for
Graves
next.
was still wrestling.
Yeah, the teased the bit for next week where they're like, so Seth, why do you think it's the right time for a new champion? Find out next week what bollocks he has to say.
Yeah.
But it was interesting how he said that Rollins himself said he's now playing the most authentic version of himself, which I thought weird. He's not going walking down the street with Rue. with a pram.
I love your Mario Kart voice.
I don't know what that means either. Never mind.
He's genuine.
Going down the shops in those suits, getting your groceries in.
Look, Graves, I'm the campest and fakest I've ever been in my life. I'm ready for a world title run.
And then he was on about his rationale for like going for this title was people protecting themselves instead of pushing the industry forwards. And he's here to push it forwards.
What does that mean?
I was like, well, Reigns, winning the titles and running away.
Yeah.
He's not running out well.
Being
yeah,
a good businessman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gunther and the rest of Imperium arrive to announce a number one contender battle royale. That match is right now and is won by Mustafa Ali.
I couldn't believe my eyes.
Bloody hell.
Couldn't believe it.
You know what else? This was a lovely battle royal. Gunther was able to stand on the table. And it was a nice special occasion because it went on for a while. Had all the stars there. Gargano, Reed, Von Wagner.
Got rid of Ziggler. With no Ziggler Battle Royal / Royal Rumble spot at all. That's how good Tuesday is.
Well,
Zion Quinn.
Yeah.
And the very popular backstage, apparently, MMMM.
wasn't the Ziggler thing tied in with the JD McDonough thing, though?
Yes.
But did Von Wagner still
yes.
eliminate him fair and square, though?
Yeah, the talk of come over that top rope meant he couldn't hang on and do his classic Ziggler. Oh, I'm hanging on in a Battle Royal thing.
I'm here to show the world.
I mentioned the JD thing later on because it comes back to there's more on it later.
Yeah, crowd like, all right, Battle Royal, so it starts off, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But then, got more and more action-packed and crowd were more into it. And then, Ali won.
Run it straight.
Bloody hell.
Bronson Reed looked good in it, like when he eliminated Otis and Ivar at the same time.
Yep.
And he did this choke slam while holding Trevor. Onto Johnny, holding Trevor.
Yeah.
Johnny went through Trevor.
He's such an all-rounder, Bronson, because he can do all this, but remember, he's really boingy as well, and we love that.
Oh, the boingy.
Oh, you did it last time, yes.
Springboards and that. He's really good at springboards.
He's the round all-rounder.
Yeah.
Circles are big in Paris.
Yeah.
But you look at that Final Four, though. That's a shocker that Ali would win out of Trevor, Bronson, and Riddle. I don't know why.
Yes.
I wonder why they've done that.
So
Night of
this
Champions?
match is going to last 2 seconds at Night of Champions.
Becky Lynch cuts a promo on Trish Stratus, saying Trish never came back to help her and lead her. She came back to help herself. She says that by insulting her daughter, Trish has brought back the old Becky Lynch. And she's going to kick Trish's head in at Night of Champions.
Like Bryan Danielson. She's going to kick her head in. That's a Bryan Danielson term.
Yeah.
Which he definitely stole from a tour of England, probably.
I was going to say, yeah.
It's not an American phrase.
You're going to get your
Flipping
kicked in.
head kicked in.
She used bollocks as well with great aplomb.
Bollocks.
None of this bollocks reasons you gave to say thank you to you, Trish. Thank you for calling my daughter stupid.
It was a great use of bollocks. Not quite, though, as good as the best user of the word bollocks in WWE history, Sheamus. You big, hairy bollocks. Who did he call a big hairy bollocks?
Drew, innit?
Yeah.
Also, when Becky was walking to the ring before a promo, Priest was speaking to Heyman in the background of shot. Classic Triple H storytelling, which tells you Triple H wrote this week's Raw.
Yeah.
We're flip-flopping now. That's my gimmick.
Wait, yeah, because Tozawa... Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Rhea Ripley and Natalya get into a confrontation backstage. Natalya admits that Rhea deserves respect, but says she needs to show it to her opponents too. Ripley accuses Natty of trying to keep herself relevant by getting involved in Rhea's business and threatens to end her career.
Yeah. I mean, it's what... I mean... Oh, I don't know what I'm trying to be interested in.
Rhea Ripley was 100% true when she said, the only reason you want to get in the ring with me is because you want to make people care about you, Natalya. And it's like, yeah, that probably is.
No, I think she wants to become the Raw Women's Champion.
I did
SmackDown Women's Champion.
SmackDown Women's Champion, yeah. The start of the segment, it was like obviously showing Becky walking away, and Rhea was like, oh, not like that. Oh, Mason. No, she was like just looking at Becky, like foreshadowing the next feud after Natalya's out the way.
Ding dong.
Sid James came out back
Whoa, don't get me any further, poundy. I like. Sorry, I turned to Tom Campbell then. It was funny in a weird way. Natalya went, yes, I have had a very impressive career, haven't I? And you're like, what are you talking about, Natalya? You rub it. No, wait, you have been around longer than any woman in WWE history, and you have won everything.
Yeah.
It's just, you just haven't done much.
Yeah.
What's that you say?
She's been around since 08, I was saying, in the wrestling.
It's 07, maybe a bit early.
When she had that theme. Dun, 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 ding. And she was farting. Bless you, Maffew.
Was that like a really cheap Stone Cold thing?
I was just going to a championship and accomplishment section. One-time Divas champion. One-time SmackDown Women's champion. One-time Women Tag Team champion.
With who?
Tamina.
Ah.
Ranked number 20 in the top greatest WWE female superstars of all time. I don't know who that was by. Is this link going to tell me who? Nope, that's just women in WWE. Nope, we don't know who said that. But it's in her. And she's also on Wheel of Fortune.
Whoa!
Wait, she won Wheel of Fortune?
Natalya and her partner contestant win the first ever Wheel of Fortune WWE tournament. Air dates the 30th of March 2023 and the 31st of March 2023. She and her partner competed alongside Big E and Austin Theory with their respective partners in the finals.
Wait, but who was her partner?
Don't know, doesn't say.
It just says her partner.
Her partner?
Been blacklisted.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, she's done a lot, but she's also just, hey, it's a...
Yeah.
She's just Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah, she is the female Ziggler. Worst strike match of the year, 2013. WN. With Brie Bella, Cameron, Eve Marie, JoJo, Naomi, Nikki Bella. Yeah.
Oh, God, that match.
Versus AJ Lee, Oksana, Alicia Fox, Caitlin, Rosa Mendes, Summer Rae, and Tamina.
Oh, my God, Alicia Fox got a mention on this week's NXT.
She did. She did.
It was a cheap shot, in my opinion. Well, I can't wait to get to NXT.
Oh, everything was cheap about that segment. Backstage, Mustafa... Whoa, sorry, Maffew. Mustafa Ali. Sorry, you know when you just sneeze and you can't really speak?
Right.
Mustafa Ali tells Alpha Academy that he used to be a loser like them, but his positive thinking helped him become #1 contender.
I like this.
So he's just DDP. He runs into Gunther, the ring general, who shakes his hand ahead of their title match. Ali feels bad for Gunther because he's going to suffer the biggest loss of his career.
It's really good. I really like where this is going. I'd like it more if Ali was taken seriously and won sometimes, but if they're going to make him a silly Billy character, then have him be fully silly Billy. FSB. Yeah.
Yes. Dominic Mysterio wins a singles match against Xavier Woods with help from Mami on the outside.
Mami.
Graves said Dom's so dangerous he makes El Chapo look like the Hamburglar. Always good hearing El Chapo got a good shout out on Raw.
Cartel reference there from Graves.
Up the cartel. Graves really lets it all hang out when Dom's wrestling. He also said, in a million years, all that will be left in the world will be cockroaches and Twinkies, and also Dom and Mommy if she wishes.
Okay.
He was just having a good time, I think.
Yeah, well, Kevin wasn't having a good time because he, infuriatingly so, couldn't understand the difference between Dom's biological mother celebrating Mother's Day and Corey saying Mammy celebrates Mammy's Day. He couldn't grasp the difference between his biological mammy. Oh, sorry, I can't do it now. His biological.
It makes it look so easy.
Biological mother celebrating Mother's Day and Mammy having Mammy's Day. Dom celebrates Mammy's Day, not Mother's Day, because his mother gave him the life of crime that he led.
It's not the same thing.
Pecora.
I'm not gonna do. I can't do.
That poor guy.
I can't do Republic of Ireland. I can do Northern Ireland accent. I can't do Dublin or whatever.
Yeah, you know, I had a nice email from a nice Irish person saying, "Great accent, mate. 10 out of 10."
I can do Belfast and that. I just kind of
Go on then.
Belfast.
What do I say here? Like,
Explain Mommy's Day.
they're not the. Oh, no, I can't get in. I need to. But the two Mother's Days aren't the same thing. They're not the same thing. Mommy, my passport, mommy. There we go.
Is Nadine Coyle from Girls Aloud from Belfast?
Yeah.
You've nailed that one then.
Yeah.
That's all I heard,
When she's baking, she uses flour.
Okay, yeah.
We work with a couple of lads from around that sort of area.
Not for long.
And they don't.
After hearing this
They
podcast.
don't really talk like that. No.
I mean,
Sometimes they say stuff like that. Like, oh, what's going on here? Oh, no.
I thought it was a lovely pull-up suplex from Xavier
I've
Woods.
heard that Pierce is quite a shady, dangerous character as well, so if I'm missing next week,
Wait,
I'm gone.
What do you mean he's a shady, dangerous character?
Everyone in here talks about him in like hushed tones. Like, oh, don't say that about Pierce.
Apparently, he makes Andrew do cartwheels upon arrival in the office as well. I heard.
He makes him dance for
I've
us.
said before, like, Andrew, you need to stop laughing at PSU, and he goes, no, he's the one, he threatens me in DMs. I'm like, what?
Oh, what?
Verified report that one morning Andrew walked in and Piers got on Slack and just said, "Do a cartwheel," and Andrew did a cartwheel.
You do a cartwheel there.
Maybe it's that. Maybe you can't resist a good Northern Irish accent. You should try.
The pull-up suplex in this match gets my move of the
thank
week, Joe, to hit this thing.
Oh my! Oh baby!
Because Dom's head slotted into Xavier's pit. Like the only thing I could compare it to was like a coin into a fork prong.
Wow.
You know that game the kids play now, and it goes wing,
Oh.
slotted in there like there's no. So
Is
satisfying.
that a game kids play? Put
You
the
get-
coin in the fork.
You get a fork, you put it on the table.
Yeah.
Coin, try and get it
Oh, is
stood
it
up.
like a TikTok thing?
Yeah.
Do you remember when games were played and not recorded?
Yeah.
Do you remember when things happened in
Like
life?
Buckaroo.
Do you remember things happened and didn't have to be... It doesn't matter.
I say that I kind of agree with you, but there is that one I've seen of the lads, and they've got the glass of water, and it's all the way full, and they've got pennies.
Got to do a little.
Yeah, I want to play that with somebody.
And
We'll do that next week.
We should do that instead of the podcast one week.
I had a rant there about
During the-
short content,
Every
but
time you mispronounce a word, you go put one in.
I did quite enjoy when Ollie Ball was on the scene. I hope he's doing all right, him and his pal. It's Ollie Ball here. Like when they review food in the schoolyard, they were good.
I had forgotten about that name.
Yeah, I hope he's doing all right, Ollie Ball. He was funny.
Dead.
Oh my god.
In the Shire versus Jobbers went well.
They came.
Yeah. Meh, 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 meh.
Ah.
I forgot anything about that.
Wait,
Yeah,
what-
Sanger
what-
and Veer win a squash match against two local boys. Jinder Mahal promises more destruction afterwards. And Graves, he's drinking the good juice this week. I hope Trey Thompson, one of the jobbers in the matches, goes back to the WWE 2K creator wrestler mode, as he clearly hasn't got past that bit yet.
Yeah, Corey was on smoke, as they say.
And he starts off professional, and then he gets settled in, and he's just like, oh, this guy that left me, just shut up.
It's better than Booker T ordering his tea on DoorDash.
Just like,
The show was finishing.
anything is better than Booker
The
T.
show was ending. He wanted his food to be hot. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
All meat. I tell you, they need to give Sanger his hairy breasts back because he doesn't look as hard, in my opinion. I think he looks harder with his hair.
I preferred when Sanger was a nice man.
No.
No, he used to be pals with Valentina Ferros and Elisa Leone.
He PJ'd them. He promised them a spiritual experience and didn't deliver.
Yeah.
You know who does deliver? DoorDash on Booker T's phone.
And Deborah
That's right.
with her bullets.
Debbie. Yeah.
In the early Battle Royal, we see JD beat up Dolph Ziggler for eliminating him. JD is interviewed as he leaves the arena, and he says he came to Raw to make a statement. Is this where we also saw the video package for him? Was that on Raw?
Yeah, and he was talking.
Oh my God, I was howling watching this.
Oh,
How
God.
awful
It was funny how they had him of all people say that, the way he's like, I started being nice in the business and then I changed and started treating people terribly.
Is he joining the Judgment Day then?
Finn Balor appeared at the end of the segment, didn't they? Another Triple H. We're back on the Triple H side of the He Wrote Raw this week because he appeared at the top of the thing. It's very subtle from Triple H all the time.
He's like Akira Kurosawa.
Yes, he is.
Yes.
That's your new catchphrase.
I tagged you in a thing on Twitter because someone tagged me in There's a Twitter account that posts like old vintage Japanese film posters, and it was a Kurosawa one, and someone tagged me in it, and I went, "Oh, that reminds me of Kurosawa," and then I got followed by an actor, a samurai actor. I don't know who he is, but
he also was like, he unironically went, "Yeah, it reminds me of Kurosawa as well." Because it's a Kurosawa.
Kurosawa's probably like a hero of his if he's a samurai actor, so
yes,
I guess
that would make sense.
But he followed me, so good luck
That's
to
nice.
that man. I'll watch some of his films, I guess.
What's your favorite Kurosawa film?
I've only watched 2 Kurosawa films, and neither of them were samurai films.
I've never heard of Kurosawa outside of this podcast.
Have you heard of Seven Samurai?
No.
Oh.
I watched The Whale of the weekend.
Oh,
was
what was
it?
it like?
Decent.
Okay.
Decent.
Did he win Best Actor for it?
He did.
Aye.
It's all right.
Fair enough.
Did well.
The last
Is that because they renamed themselves to New Whale Inc.?
the government, Stranger Things is in
Sadie
it.
Sink.
Yeah, the ginger one.
Yeah. She's a
The one
bitch. But then comes
No spoilers!
comes good in the end.
Okay.
And he floats away.
Oh my god, why is he spoiling it?
Okay. Like Mr. Bean.
Yeah, basically. A reverse bean is what
way.
happens to him.
Reverse Bean.
Like
The in-flight appears and he
Oh
floats.
my days.
It doesn't,
I'm not going to watch it anyway.
it doesn't actually happen.
Oh, right.
It sounds
oh.
like a whale of a good time.
And that's how that goes.
Is that the expression? I don't
A
know.
whale of a time, is that the
A
expression?
whale of a time. Yeah, it is.
So a whale of a good time is, you've said
That was
it-
Akira Kurosawa's first film.
you said the same thing twice in quick succession there.
Ooh. 'Cause I'm trying to cover up my mistake before Corey Graves makes fun of me. Where we are. Backstage, Gunther confronts Owens and Zayn for disrespecting his stablemates last week. Owens says that next week he'll face all 3 Imperium members.
So
I
are
like
they
this,
going to have a third lad
Anyone
with
but
them?
Riddle. Anyone.
Well, is it not going to be Mustafa Ali?
That's what I was thinking as well. But maybe, I don't know. It would
But
make
maybe,
sense.
but maybe Riddle. But
Riddle can't be in a mixed tag match and win.
Riddle lost them the match. They should
Exactly.
be angry at Riddle. Yeah.
But Owens is just mad. It's like, all right, well, whatever, shut up.
Yeah.
Leave me alone. Cody Rhodes tells the story of the Scorpion and the Frog before accepting Brock Lesnar's challenge for a rematch. He says that maybe Lesnar isn't the next big thing anymore. Maybe it's time to just say next. That I liked.
I'm a big Cody Rhodes fan. I have to say, I don't think the Scorpion and the Frog thing was relevant, really.
Yeah, it wasn't. They
You
weren't
kind of,
friends.
You know, when you've started to make a point in an English essay,
They were friends.
realize that
Oh, for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, they were going to team together on Raw, then Brock stabbed him like the Scorpion.
We've already forgotten about that.
you know when you've written an essay and you've got towards the end and you think, oh, this point doesn't really work, but you make it fit the conclusion anyway. That's kind of what I got here when he was saying, oh, the Scorpion and the Frog. And just like the Scorpion, your nature is to hunt people down. I'm like, well, I think you just wanted to mention the Scorpion and the Frog.
I've read books. I'm Cody Rhodes.
You say you're the giant peach. Well, I'm James Brock Lesnar.
And I'm going to ride ye across the Atlantic.
That's right. And me and my friends are going to eat you slowly.
That spider was fit,
Hang
though,
on.
wasn't she? Remember that?
Like that spider lady, I'm going to bang ye, Brock.
I got a lot of defenders when I said I fancied the spider.
I
lady.
don't know. I was very happy for you.
Yeah.
He also got called a spider nonce. Was it Ash?
It really divided. It was a divisive point. It divided the
Look out,
audience.
here comes the spider now.
It was Ashton, wasn't it, on Slack? I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw it.
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
There he is. His name is Jack.
For some reason, took
on the
offense
podcast,
to-
he talks some crap.
Took offense to me fancying the spider.
Yeah.
I tell you, is it just me?
He sits down, looking pensive. All his accents are really offensive. Look out, here comes the spider.
No, they're not. They're not. They're not offensive. They're not. I am Irish partly. It's fine.
Which part of you is Irish?
An 8th. Not the mouth.
Yeah, there you go. Where we are. Backstage, Zoe Stark calls Nikki Cross a freak because she isn't into James the Giant Peach.
You're a little freak, yeah, and Nikki Cross doesn't care.
Yeah.
She's the PG Christian of WWE, if that makes sense. Christian goes a bit harder on AEW. Zoe Stark is that same, cut from that same cloth.
Candice LeRae ran to defend her. Stop! Don't call her a freak.
She's really cool.
Yeah.
Then
She's not a freak, she's a goth. Get it right.
And the way are a weird stable. She went, don't talk about my family in that way.
So they're having a match next week. Good for them.
This was the most Molly Holly Candice LeRae's ever been. Just upstanding. I thought she was the poison pixie.
What does that mean? I always ask this
Why do
question.
you not like that nickname?
It's just a pair of wings, isn't it? A pair of paper mache
then,
wings.
Then she turned heel and she was the poison pixie.
Yeah, different paper doing like rapping guy.
Slightly more opaque.
What's he called? The guy from the start of the podcast. I've forgotten the name. 2 eyes in the middle of his name.
Designer.
Designer. Peelpa, poo poo.
He got arrested for
Oh no!
Oh,
no.
Joe's learning because he's been arrested for, and then he paused.
What's designer done?
Go on, what's designer done?
He masturbated on a plane.
No!
Snakes on a plane.
Oh my god!
I thought it was going to be like he got into a drunk fight or like he beat someone up or like...
So
No.
we've just learned, dear listener, that designer with 2 eyes masturbated on a plane.
He had mile high chub.
Wow. Very good.
Well, like to say, where was he in the toilets or was it just in the middle row?
Business class.
No, because
This is indeed class.
if you lock the door of the toilet and do it in there, it can't be illegal, right?
That's like, how would you find out? How long was he there?
Right.
I need this for research.
He
Just
must have done it
imagine
in his seat.
Standing on his chair going, hey, everybody, watch this.
Oh my god.
Hey.
You're making the same noises as he
What's happened? Does it explain why?
Why?
I was watching NXT. Come Tuesday came on. I looked at the clock. It ticked past midnight. It was indeed Tuesday. That was his reasoning. I was there, watched it. Great
I
times.
was watching James the Giant Peach on the free film review. ... Raquel
I was
Rodriguez-
watching Bagger Grove.
No.
I thought PJ deserved more. Oh, God!
Nah, they're all kids on there, Ross. Come on.
They are kids on
At
there.
least the spider was an adult spider.
You know, you've been watching Ant and Decker's adults for 2
You forget that they were kids once. Yeah. Oh, no.
He's not a... Yeah.
However, they are ITV affiliated. Oh, I shouldn't. Anyway. Oh, God.
Schofield.
No, it wasn't. I didn't say anything. Allegedly.
Allegedly. Oh.
There's really world class rapper watching Biker Grove.
Oh, I don't know if
From
he's
the
I don't know
90s.
if he's world class. Though.
Oh, whatever. Raquel Rodriguez beat Chelsea Green, and I've laughed so hard I've popped my ears, so I can't hear anything.
You're right. Oh, like
Chris-
you've been on a plane, yeah. We went to sit next to
Hang on.
designer.
2 minutes, lads. But it's attacked by Ronda Rousey, Shayna Baszler afterwards. And I'd like to give a shout out to Aidan Gibbons, who really appreciate it happening at this point of the podcast, but still. Ronda Rousey returns on WWE Raw, immediately falls over.
It was one of Aiden's more withering headlines. One of them more cutting.
Thank you for your withering height.
That's how hard the kick was, though. She
Yeah.
fell over mid-kick.
I didn't think it was that funny, but people are like, lol, she fall over. I'm like, well, you know.
It's almost like Aiden already hates Ronda and was waiting for a reason. I don't know if he does.
I think we've already got reasons to hate Ronda. but-
She's said some bad things in the past, hasn't she?
It's also a sign that Aiden's not in the shoot-fight game like I am. And to
Why?
fall over like that is just part and parcel of the game, you know?
Yeah.
Alabama slam by Raquel onto the top rope. She did that, but landed. That's a very effective maneuver, I think.
Effective enough to be your move of the week?
No, I've already given that out
What?
to the suplex.
Oh, the slot.
the
The fork coin.
the fork coin suplex.
You were too busy looking up, well, whatever, on your phone. Spider Lady. Before the main event, we see Paul Heyman shake hands with Imperium before calling Roman. The Judgment Day beat Owen and Zayn in a non-title match. Bloody hell. After interference from Imperium, Heyman looks smug on the ramp. Tee-hee, tee-hee-hee, he goes.
He was in negotiations with Gunter when before this match started taking place, so everything's getting thrown at Kevin and Sammy here on Monday Night Raw.
Judgment Day last time, now we've got the Imperium.
This reminded me,
like the
weirdly,
Warriors.
of a much worse wrestling segment, which was when Paul Bearer debuted in TNA.
Wow, I don't remember
Because
that.
it was a manager called Paul on a ramp looking smug, and I was like, that's exactly what Bearer did in TNA. It's the end of one of the weekly pay-per-view episodes in like 2002 or whatever, and they all go, who's that at the top of the... It's like Tenay and Don going mad, and they go, it's Paul Bearer. I don't know if they can name him.
Percy Pringle.
They go, like,
Paulie
we
B.
know who that is, and it's weird seeing Bearer not in a suit. He looks wrong. It's strange.
What was he wearing?
I want to say he's wearing trackies, but I don't know. Surely not. Surely not.
It's Paul Bearer, disturbed by the postman.
Yeah, right. It looked like you just got... Yeah. I don't know. Are you going to find it?
I'm going for it. I'm going for
I feel
a
like
quick
he was
type.
wearing trackies in my
Go
mind's
for a quick
eye.
type and a Google image. Whoa!
Oh, yeah, he's wearing Adidas
no.
trackies.
You could look at that picture there and you could think his name is Designer with 2 eyes, the way he's dressed.
He looks like
Why are we still bringing up designer?
A low-ranking mob guy who's gone around to pick up the protection money.
He really does look like he's just answering the door.
I hate that.
It's weird seeing him not in a suit, isn't
He
it?
has got tracky B's on. He's like Triple H. Those sort of tracky B's Triple H used to wear
Yeah.
back in the day. Very interesting.
Yeah, weird times. I don't think he went on to really do much in TNA because no one remembers him being there. And then he would be back in WWE before long, accompanying The Undertaker and stuff. I miss Bear, actually. Good,
I miss
good
him
lad.
too. Has any of your thoughts on this episode of Raw?
Oh,
Bit
no,
was
no.
missed from the main event. Woods could be the mystery guy since he was the one who helped Kevin and Sami in this match.
Not a bad idea.
Very true.
Yeah. I like
Yeah.
that.
And I bet they'd have like a fun promo together, wouldn't they?
Also, shout out to Paul Heyman, who is the only guy in that company who cares about the draft. You see on his phone this week, it had visitor badge on his phone.
Oh,
Paul
yes.
I didn't notice that.
He's a SmackDown boy.
He's class. He's keeping kayfabe alive.
Up the Heyman.
Yeah. Fair play to him.
I just said that because towards the end, he's on the phone to Roman, wasn't he? Or what we thought was Roman. So what's Roman going to make about the deals with Priest and Gunther?
It's sad.
knows?
It's sad that in wrestling, we've never had a sustained run of Heyman as head booker since ECW. He's always been kind of the head. Sometimes
He's always been involved, but apparently he's just bloody annoying.
Some of I know, but some of his ideas are bad, but some are amazing.
That's it. That's why you need that filter to go through. All right, Russo. 9 of the ideas you've given us are the worst thing I've ever heard in my life, but that last one is good.
I think Heyman's
Works for Heyman as well.
I reckon Heyman's ratio is probably a bit better than Russo's, though. Yeah.
Let's go for a piss.
Let's go for a piss. NXT. 50 Shades of Dijak. Oh, goody. Cora Jade beats Fallon Henley to progress to the semi-finals of the women's title tournament, where she'll face Sporty Sprite.
That's what I've nicknamed her now, Lyra. Yeah. I wanted Fallon to win because I need that theme tune, man. I need more of that theme tune in my life. I love the Fallon Henley theme tune now. Is that the one? Is it hers or is it the lads one? I think it's hers. The one that's like, everything gonna be all right. Everything gonna be all right. Love it.
I'm a southern drinky boozy lady.
I'm a soul man.
I watched that the other day. The original,
Brothers.
just that original skit.
Oh.
It's just unreal.
Oh.
It's just so good. Coming to you on a dusty road.
I know I've done this like a million times, but have you seen the film ever?
No, but I've seen the.
Okay.
I know the song "Everybody Needs Somebody." You know, I know what it's about.
I know what it's about.
I know the
Maffew.
vibe of the film is very silly Billy. Yeah.
I recommend it.
Cora Jade was so cerebral in this match. It was untrue. She's like prime Triple H I've written down here. The cerebral tendencies were off the scale. Like body parts. She was attacking body parts.
I was going to ask you, would you consider this a clean win? Or
Yeah.
I'll put clean.
Cheat, but she was sneaky.
Fallon never got going.
No.
But I was too distracted by Dull Hudson, who was either backstage marking homework, which is fine, or potentially scouting the opponent in this matchup or something like that. I don't know. He's on some sort of recruitment drive in my own psychotic mind at the moment.
Well, I think that's right, because Andre Chase is currently in the hospital, apparently.
Because I just thought it was interesting that you get onto it in a second that he was there, you know, in the scene, being a part of the scene, writing down something,
God.
and then Kiana ends the scene, doesn't she, by confronting Thea Hill?
Are they gonna?
It's like the coin and the fork.
Well, I think I've written it anyway, so I'll
Yeah.
say this after the next bit if you want.
Okay. I was glad that Cora Jade did a pre-recorded promo before the match, because we're seeing her live.
Oh,
And she's up there with the greats like Jungle Boy.
you nasty men!
Booker correctly calls a shining wizard. I put bloody hell.
Wow.
Thea Hill gets an argument with Kiana James. She wants a match later on, but has to get approval from Delightful Hudson. Delightful doesn't seem arsed and says yes without looking up from his marking. I honest to God thought he was looking at newspaper.
Oh no, he's marking
right,
homework,
yeah.
isn't he?
That's what it was, the newspaper.
Grading, as
He goes,
Americans would
do what
say.
you want.
Grading coursework.
Yeah. Well,
Whereas Thea Hale is just grating.
Yeah.
Is he grading
I'll have to check out
assignments?
that
They would say
wordplay.
grading assignments, wouldn't they? He's grading assignments. We had an American teacher at school who would say, you call homework assignments. We were like, bloody hell. He gave me detention once for having chewing gum.
Wow, he sounds assignmental.
He was quite boring. Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Then Wesley and middle-aged jam-making Tyler Bate, who has picnics with the nearby moles and rabbits
What?
who live near him,
What?
gets attacked by the deer.
What was that about?
Matthew's gone that route and I wrote down the Weed Boys.
That works as well.
The Dyad did a good thing.
What for?
Mark that down.
They attacked them, yeah. They did some, other than just stand there cutting weird, spooky promos.
Yes.
You got to think that walking in that room, they'll be high as a kite. Couple of breaths in there. And,
You're saying they did a good thing by upholding the law.
yes.
It's legal in America in certain states.
I think they call it a bust.
Okay. Right.
Drug ban. I don't know.
Joe Casey says their friendship is built on lies.
There was outside of one of our...
Only want you for your jam.
Outside the building here, there's a bit of there's like student accommodation around us here, and there's like a bit of a bridge that connects one side of there's students above us, right, as we walk out of the office. And the other day, me and Owen were leaving our Twitch stream, and someone dropped possibly a marijuana cigarette on the floor near us. And we went, oh! And then that was the story there. Sorry, I just...
That might be special for some people.
Owen caught it in his mouth and started talking away.
It's like a Kevin Nash story. No, it's just that I think Owen said, oh, it's a cigarette. But in my mind, I was like, I think that's a marijuana cigarette. But I don't know. Owen's quite a naive boy, so he might not have known.
How do you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Don't know, Jeff.
Checkmate. Well done, Ross.
Oh, Christ.
Tusk. Carmelo Hayes and Trick Williams arrive at the venue and tell Drew Gulak and Charlie Dempsey to get out of their way as they head to the ring for a promo.
This was quite nasty.
Hayes calls out Bron Breakker, but Drew and Dempsey interrupt. Hayes says Dempsey looks like Willy Wonka.
He does.
Time out.
He does.
Which one?
Gene Wilder.
Bollocks.
He got the
curly
hair.
blonde hair.
Big hairy bollocks, as Seamus once said.
No.
What, because of that?
Yeah.
And he's got the sort of face, like the wise face of a Willy Wonka.
The wise face of a Willy Wonka.
Joel, we need your assistance on the
Yeah,
screen,
all right, Joel,
please.
you're sensible.
We need one off the screen.
Do you know
Gene
what
Wilder.
Charlie Dempsey looks like?
Yeah, Willy Wonka.
No, him, man.
Oh, type in Charlie Dempsey NXT.
Massive shut up, Joel. Joel, there's better things to be doing with time watching NXT.
He's like end of
Sorry,
the film.
season 4 is out now. Why are we
He's like
watching
end
this?
of the film.
Who the hell was
Yeah,
that?
I don't know who that was, by the way. Anyway,
There he is, Willy Wonka.
that's
Oh, come on.
Maybe when he's less serious, you'll see it a bit more.
He's like end of the film Willy Wonka, just before he's all right, when he's
before
like,
he kills the
stole
kids."
fizzy lifting drinks. Yeah. This is the second week in a row we've talked about Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
it might be the 3rd week. It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. It looks now like
I'm
him.
going to need Charlie Dempsey next
Oh,
week.
not
no,
Timothy
not it.
Chalamet.
Who the hell's Timothée Chalamet?
It's the lad from June and
Gene Wilder. Yes, Charlie
that
Dempsey.
gay film he did with the dude who wants to eat people. What was that about?
I've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
That should be the name of the film.
What? I've seen that one. That's a film I've seen.
Yeah.
What?
Who's the guy who's in?
It's called Bones and All, I think.
No, it's not, but that's a fantastic. Bones and all. No, that's not the gay one. No.
I was going to say, I think you've mixed up two films.
No, that's hilarious. No, there's a.
That's the
actor.
that's the cannibal one, and then the other one's the gay
No,
one.
he did
other one's
the
gay one.
actor that he did the other one film. Like, there's messages about how he wanted to eat people.
Oh, real stuff.
Yeah, like not as an actor.
You said, in my defense, you said
That'd be amazing.
In my
The heartbreaking
listen, everyone.
gay indie film.
I'm being laughed
Bones
at
and all.
because Maffew said
Yeah, but it's not
Timothy
going
Chalamet film, guy who wants to eat people, and Timothy Chalamet last year did a film about cannibal. Of course, I'm going to think. How would I not think that? No, I've been mistreated in this one. I think this isn't fair.
Armie Hammer.
That was it. Yeah,
Oh,
that was the stuff I was going on about him.
That may be the more famous film that Timothy Chalamet's been in, but you said Timothy Chalamet, the film with the dude who wants to eat people. I was like, well, he was in a film where his character wanted to eat people.
I didn't know how to lay it down. I'm sorry.
How good are Mello and Trick, though?
Annie Hammer makes designer with 2 eyes look like, Lance Storm. Yeah, no, they're fantastic, aren't they?
Because they knew exactly when Cora and Fallon was going to end, so they rocked up in their car and walked straight through at the start of their segment.
Oh, yeah, how did they know that?
Like Apollo Crews.
Don't you on the
Barbershop
phone?
isn't far away, we learned this episode, because it didn't take Bron very long either to get
No,
there. So
just down the street.
update the map, everyone.
It's just like Emmerdale, everything's really close.
There's a new location for the map of NXT land as well, the police station. It was referred to this
Apollo
week, anyway.
Station. Oh, no.
And we heard that Charlie and Drew are waiting for a tag team match against the Weed Boys, or the jam-making middle-aged man and Wesley. Yeah, and it got ruled out because of the Schisms attack.
That's right.
Tyler.
Well, that makes sense, actually, though, because I have heard from Jack that if you do a bunch of those weed cigarettes, that you want to eat lots of delicacies.
I've never-
So Willy Wonka can help them out. They can smoke the cigarettes and then eat all the food. They can eat all the microphone heads like the little German kid.
I've never said this. Ever.
You said, Matthew, I'll tell you all about the 420s.
Oh, my God.
There needs to be a version of Willy Wonka
And no
where
one went, I'm not listening to this. La, 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 la.
I wasn't the one with Sean Waltman getting high.
I literally don't remember that.
there should be a version of Willy Wonka, though, where the chocolate's replaced by the high grade, the Sweet Mary Jane.
What?
Call it like Timmy Toga, something like that.
Oh my
Write that down.
God, I'm trying to think.
Timothy Chalamet is high as balls.
Oh, every time someone has too much, they all come in doing like Oompa Loompa, but it's all psychedelic. Well, no, I don't know.
It's actually just normal men dressed. They look little orange. What's going on?
He's off his nut. He's off his
Oh
nut.
my God, Snoop Dogg would play an excellent Weedy Wonka. He'd be brilliant.
Oh.
Like, Oompa Loompa, Doompity Doo Dog. Be brilliant. Oh God.
He's like, oh my God, will he be all right? Yeah, just give him a few days.
Look at these.
Get him some crisps.
Are we going to go on that boat and go down the river? Can't be arsed, no.
Throughout the night, we see a series of very sexually tense vignettes in which Ilya Dragunov invites Dijak to break him physically.
I
Dijak,
include all these in one.
yeah, Dijak is unable to do so, and Ilya's all sweaty and stuff. What was all that about then? It says here. What was that all about? Well, Ilya's thing has always been he's unseebar, which I think is indestructible or unbreakable, something like that. That was the thing of like when he wrestled Gunther in that match. That was almost a spiritual awakening for me in Germany because I'm like, oh my God, this match is amazing. Because
of
Gunther's
that.
was like, all right, hi, I'm Gunther. I'm full fat Gunther right now, so I'm even stronger hitting. Spaff and just
Spaff's the word you've gone for there.
completely destroying his
You've gone
entire
spaff
chest.
and you've done that as well. It's your
Spiritual awakening.
Bath.
as well.
all over him.
Then he ate him like that lad.
And he ate him.
Yeah.
I'm still fuming about that.
Every bone, was it, Maffew? Every bone.
That's not a real film.
It's okay because that film was like critically acclaimed and all this.
Yeah,
It's
it
like,
won Oscars or something.
Yeah, the Oscar-winning gay film.
It was the
But
breakout
obviously, it's
role
like
of-
Call Me by Your Name and all that
I
stuff going
know,
on.
I know.
But the fact it's just funny to me. I'm sorry for laughing too much, but it was funny
Bones
to
and
me
all.
that like the heartbreaking indie tale of young gay bones and all. Kind of changes the
It
context of what we're
sounded
going
like
for, you know.
sounded like I'd watched the porn parody of it. Yeah.
So
Speaking of
he
porn
could
parodies,
he could not be broke. It's got nothing to do with the two things we're talking about. Yeah, obviously not. Gunther couldn't break Ilya, and they did the matches at NXT UK as well.
But did he
kind of.
tie him up in a sex dungeon, though, Gunter?
I bet he's going, damn it, or whatever the equivalent is in German.
this really reminded me
Oh,
of
phooey.
it really reminded me of the scene in Casino Royale where Bond's tied to the chair and he whips him underneath it in the balls. And
Mads Mikkelsen,
Aye.
who does eat people as Hannibal.
right, but sorry, but this was like that, but like even way more homoerotic. It was so sensual.
Oh, they were like face up, weren't they?
Why have they? Do kids watch NXT? It was
No,
a bit,
it's the pensioners.
was
it's
this
aimed
a
at
bit, was
kids.
this a bit too sexual?
It's the 50 Shades of Grey audience that watch NXT.
Oh no, of course.
They
yeah,
even
I was
did the
gonna say,
lighting
wait,
the 50 Shades of Grey poster.
I do
which
apologise. There's been loads of horniness on NXT in the past. Yes, I'm totally fair enough then.
No, we had weed references 10 seconds ago.
It's just
so,
that
yeah.
final camera shot where he's looking over his shoulder.
Little
Elias.
raised eyebrow.
Yeah.
I wish I could break you.
Dijak's a bag of cringe, isn't he?
It kind of worked in this though.
Yeah, I guess.
because it was all very over the top.
But what's going to happen next week? Is Ilya still going to be in the kinky sex
He's going to be
dungeon?
like the Black Knight from Monty Python.
Tis but a scratch.
Yeah. I just ripped your arm off. Come back and fight.
I was going to say about the Chase U thing. Now that Andre's been missing for quite a while now, are we going to find him tied up somewhere by Duke? And he's like, oh, that wasn't me. I never. Oh. So he could take control of the school.
Oh, it could be Dijak.
Did you just fart there, Maffew?
No, I didn't actually.
You did.
No, I'd admit to it.
Did you hear that? A little.
I did a little burp.
Oh,
It was him.
Was it from over there?
You're the one drinking fizzy lifting drinks, pal.
It might be when I put that down. Did it?
Yeah.
No, I heard a little.
I would admit to farting.
He would.
Thank
He
you
would.
very much.
He did last week. He admitted it
Did you really do it?
off camera.
Oh.
He farted in that room and came through to this one.
Oh, yeah, that was loud, though. That was obnoxious. There
No,
was no denying that one.
it was that little Tommy Squeaker. No, I would. How dare you? It's one of the best Vic Reeves and Bob Mortimer jokes where he goes, "Oh, Bob, have you farted?" He goes, "What?" He goes, "Have you farted?" I went, "No." He goes, "What? Never."
Oh my god!
Stupid joke. So we see footage of Danny Palmer being attacked by a mysterious figure at a recent NXT house show. God, what we've established over the last few weeks is that lots of people are getting attacked in NXT, and no one cares. The culprit has not been found for any of these crimes against people.
That's because it's doggy dog world, as we all know. Bron Breakker is a dog. He's at the top of the tree because he's a dog. Eats of the hoot. Oh,
Thank you.
Who's?
The apex predator? A dog.
Can we now clarify? So this is probably the same woman who was the car park assailant then.
twice.
What am I hanging on too much to the blonde woman in the car?
You shouldn't be.
Okay.
That should be the crucial detail.
Right then.
Was that nearly a year ago?
Yep. No, not that long, but a while.
I guess it could be a wig. Could be Blair Davenport with a wig on.
Oh, I've not even thought about her. I think you've nailed it. If it is her now, wow.
Or
Do you,
Aaliyah.
do you think they set this up because they didn't know who was going to be called up to the main roster and went, we'll do a who's done it, and whoever's left will pick that. Because it's really going to suck if we do this, and then they sod off.
Yeah.
It would make sense if it was Zoe Stark, but she was too obvious, wasn't she? She was a tag partner at the time. Maybe it will be Tiffy Stratz because she's
Packing
risen
a
up the
handbag,
card.
wasn't
She's
she?
risen up the card since then. She's been getting title shots.
But that first one on, I've forgotten her name, Nikita Lyons, she was packing her handbag, wasn't she? Just off to the side.
Yeah, true.
Was she putting a hammer in there?
Yeah.
She used to whack Nikita Lyons with.
Yeah, nobody
can fit in those handbags.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, yeah, the police are dumbfounded. Or maybe just dumb. I don't know. They've not done much, really.
Yeah.
When Michaels went through Syracuse, was it in Syracuse with the Marines? He went
right.
through that, so it's real life imitating them.
What if it was
Art.
Tony D?
Other way around. Art imitating real life.
7 unidentified Marines attacked. That's why they're not. Oh, that's why they're not identifying them. Because we're not going through them. They're Marines.
What if it was
They're
Tony?
massive.
What if it was Tony D? He got arrested this week.
Yes.
We'll get on to that.
Should we do
sorry.
that now?
No.
Okay. Oh, we have to do this in order, so
Yeah,
it makes
yeah,
sense.
yeah.
The Creed brothers beat the Dyad, while Ivy Nile takes care of Alvarez on the outside. Shortly afterwards, they challenge Gallus to a tag title match at Battleground.
Oh, Gallus are going to win, man, and the Creed should win. But Gallus are going to win.
Yeah, this was a lovely little match. This is the Dyad, but there's very little Dyad about them. They're just the grizzled young Dyads at this point in their lives. Vic calls a Koji clutch correctly as he feels threatened by a slightly motivated Booker T. Brutus gets the hot tag and Brutus smashes everyone before landing Ryback's finish for 2. Yeah, get effed, you crisp eater. Brittany. Brutus gets a Northern Lights while in an O'Connor roll situation. So he's done the O'Connor roll to Dyad number 1 and then does an Lights to Dyad number 2.
Yes.
Jesus. Then Julius and not Zach deliver stereo 450s, then give the stare as the crowd cheers.
A 900, Maffew.
Of course, yes. That's right. Quick math. And then Rock's relative attempts to distract Ivy Nile, who knows it's coming.
Maffew. You can't do that.
Sorry. Knows it's coming, so she dragon sleepers her while Brutus cannonballs to take out Zach, and Julius gets a Finley roll to win. About really fun match.
I was going to say you like this match, didn't you? You really, really recapped
The
it.
Creeds have more deadly moves than Punisher's basement.
There is no way. There is no way that the Creeds should be losing to Gallus, but they are going to. There is no way the Creeds shouldn't currently be tag team champions now, but they're not going to be. Do you think they're not going to lose to Gallus?
Well, now they're not getting drafted. I almost said shafted then. Not getting drafted.
This
We're getting
episode.
shafted. You have to watch them. Yeah, it makes
and
sense for them
all.
to stay.
What?
Heartbreaking in detail of Scottish pub people.
I think they're going to lose.
Yeah, it makes sense for guys to have this long reign and then there's the chase and blah, blah, blah.
Pates way.
Pub Bates.
Pub that
Champions again. Although they lost the derby this week,
They did. They got hammered.
and Gallus weren't on NXT.
Not coming to work. They lost.
I thought I was in the Sportatorium watching the Von Erichs win a big match at the finish. At the finish, the pop for stuff from Ivy to Ava Rain on the outside and the Brutus bomb in the finish, it was loud.
You know what, Ross? I thought this was so good that I hope that Jack include this in his Matches of the Month compilation.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I'll certainly take that recommendation on board.
You'll do it, otherwise Matthew will beat you up.
That's
He doesn't
right.
listen.
I'll give you...
He won't know if I've included it or not.
I can't wait for this month to go live and then like the next podcast after that. Excuse me, pal. Well, a slight issue to table.
Yeah.
You didn't mention it.
Shoots you in the eyes with a
Sendai
paintball
girls,
gun.
whatever, who get...
That's all. Like the Romans had crucifixion. That's our method of justice in Newcastle. Is paintball gun to the eyes.
Why do you think I'm wearing glasses now? Huh?
That's why Papa Jack's preferred. Where we are? Blah, blah,
Tony,
blah. Tony D and Stacks are at the Italian restaurant without laptops of any description. You know, this is never ending, right? And all is right with the world. Stacks goes outside to take a phone call, but while he's gone, Tony's taken down at the station by the NXTPD. Oh, NXTPD is nice.
tattooed up, though, weren't they? Who was it playing the policeman? That's what
They
I
were
was
so
the
tall.
film from the...
They look like Cow and Chicken's parents. There was a lot of Cow and Chicken chat this
I
week
did
in the
notice
office.
that.
Yeah.
I think they seem to like...
So
Not really... Oh, go on.
Ashton made us feel really old. Some of us. We were talking about Cow and I asked about. I'm planning a joke for an upcoming video that I'm writing about how who do you think he is? Ben 10. Not like a proper cartoon, like Cow and Chicken is the one I use, for example. Because Ben 10's too young for me. I've not really seen Ben 10, but I've seen Cow and Chicken. And then everyone started talking, and there was really a divide in the office between people who'd seen Ben 10 and were more familiar with Cow and Chicken. And Ashton went, what is this chicken and cow thing anyway? And I was like, it's Cow and Chicken. And then it turns out that it's like Pachi's favourite cartoon ever.
I can see that.
And then I started thinking about Cartoon Network around that time and how insane a lot of the cartoons were.
Ed, and Eddie.
Dexter's Lab.
Dexter's
the
Lab.
Cowardly Dog.
Powerpuff
Girls.
Yeah.
Girls.
Johnny Bravo.
1, 2,
Johnny
3,
Bravo.
4.
Angela Anaconda.
And even the really weird stuff like Sheep in the Big City. You ever
Yeah,
see
with
that?
the army men
and home movies.
What was he called? The dog?
Yeah, the ginger guy.
Dog and the old man in the house in the middle
Courage
of
the
nowhere.
Cowardly
Dog, yeah.
Yeah.
Cat Dog. Cat
Dog.
That
Dog.
was in a Cartoon Network.
No new world of the little cat dog. Was it that Nickelodeon?
I think so.
Damn it.
Samurai Jack.
Samurai Me.
IR Weasel.
Super Duper Sumos.
I Am Babu.
Was that Cartoon Network?
I think maybe.
Don't think it was. But I'm not going to disagree. It was a lovely, weird time.
They were on the weird. The writers. And possibly stronger stuff given the...
Yeah, you're right, because I'm like, that's just Cartoon Network. Even Nickelodeon had like 2 stupid dogs. Rugrats when it was good.
It was such a mad...
Ren and Stimpy.
Like Ed, Ed and Eddie, the designs of they're quite horrifying beings. You know when they eat a gobstopper and it's like, or jawbreaker, and it's like, makes their cheeks go here.
Yeah.
Who thought of that?
Squirrels.
And I love the fact that like they look like, okay, it could be teenagers. Apart from Eddie, who was clearly in his 30s.
Yeah, and
He's already worn out from life.
He fancies one of the lasses as well, doesn't he? Yeah, it's a bit weird. Also, he's like a grifter. Like he's always got a scheme.
3 snakes of hair, he's pink. He's just like, come on, kids.
He's Paul Heyman.
He's had a hard life.
Eddie is Paul Heyman.
He's had a hard life for a 12-year-old. Jesus.
And they all hate one of the lads because he's popular, but he's like 40. He shouldn't care.
Oh, what a cartoon. But yeah, it's weird. I'm all right with being the age I'm at, having explained stuff to people, or realizing, oh, you don't get that. I did have to explain 9/11 to someone the other day.
How did that come up in conversation?
How they never heard?
You know what? I don't even know. They happened to say, what year was that 9/11 thing? Was it 01 or 02? And I just looked at them like they had 3 heads. I went, it's the most unforgettable days of history. And they went, I wasn't born. I'm like,
Oh,
and that's that feeling of, like, oh yeah, right.
Wow.
I remember being in year 5, me, at the time.
Yeah. Well, they don't remember anything because they didn't exist yet. So.
I remember jiu-jitsu was cancelled that night. It was a Tuesday. I was going to go to jiu-jitsu. No jiu-jitsu for me.
Why was?
Don't know.
What's the link between that?
Or maybe we went to jiu-jitsu and all the parents were talking about it. Maybe I remember it was a Tuesday because Tuesdays when I did jiu-jitsu.
Right.
I'm checking it was a Tuesday now.
Anyway, so yeah, Don eats, but the police come and investigate and drag him away while Stax is dumping a dime, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, I thought he was going to the toilet. I didn't realize he was on the phone. Sorry. And I'm like, yeah, probably that attempted murder from a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Oh, those wacky mafia. What are they like? Oh. This is why Marlon Brando didn't like The Godfather being glorified.
Oh, they're pretty diddly.
Vic tries commenting on the situation when they go back to ringside, but Booker tells her to shush. She might as well get this. This was nearly a redemption episode for Booker.
Yeah, he was great. They've arrested Tony or taken him in without any charges or anything, without any evidence. Like they've just gone, you've been connected to crimes. Surely you've got to be a bit more specific.
They'll know him well.
It's the suspense.
It won't be the first time. Come on, Tone.
You've been arrested for not knowing cow and chicken.
Then I was asking, if anyone knows the answer, please do. Are they Cajun? Cow and chicken. They've got a certain accent and I can't place it. Cow and chicken. Oh no, like they're like that, aren't they?
I hadn't thought about that until now.
Yeah, do they sound like Gambit from the X-Men? Or Lash LaRue?
I'm trying to play the voice in my head, but it was just a weird voice for me.
Chickens
It wasn't really
voice.
like... Yeah, chickens, because cow talks like singing
Pacini
half
pointed
the time.
out that cow goes Spanish when she turns into super cow.
That's
super
right.
cow! Oh,
Yeah.
God's sake.
Andale. But then chicken is just like, hey, such... Oh, and Charles Adler does the voice of the red guy, and he does that voice that he did in every cartoon appearance he did. Like, hello, it's me. I'm going to talk like this, and then I'm going to get mad and shout. And he did that in every cartoon I watched as a kid.
Man.
I'm so versatile. As long as it's this.
You know what I've been watching on the ground recently? Is the people who portrayed the characters on SpongeBob SquarePants doing like, they're in the The shots acting as if they are the people they play. It is horrifying. Especially the fella who does SpongeBob.
Well, seeing the voices come out of those people.
Yeah. He's an old bald man. Little weedy man.
Yes, he is.
Poor guy.
He's more horrifying than SpongeBob, bless him. Yeah. But what's even when they, the group of them and they're singing the theme song together? And it was me going, wait, the guy who played the Kurgan in Highlanders, the voice of the announcer?
Oh, this is...
I can't hear you. I'm like, that's him. the prison guard in Shawshank and all these other roles he's done. I'm like, bloody hell.
Well,
I'm like, am I the person who knew this? Everyone's like, but now obviously kids are like, oh, the guy from SpongeBob, the announcer. He's actually this actor. You're like, oh, here we go.
I feel bad for saying that now. Just you imagine the voice of SpongeBob to come out a nice little kid.
yeah.
Maybe not. He's like about that high, wearing shorts, and he's yellow.
He's got a lollipop in his hand the entire
Plankton
time.
got a familiar voice.
He works a job, despite being 5.
Be interested to know who plays Plankton, because I feel like his voice is familiar. Or is it just general villain voice?
Brian Blessed.
Yeah.
That's right. Not a lot of people know them. This is more exciting than the bit we're about to be talking about. Trust us.
Is it?
It's time for Supernova Sessions
No.
with Noam Dar.
Right. This was the best Noam Dar promo I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
He was funny, and I was laughing along.
I enjoyed one bit.
Okay.
And that was the fake clapping.
Should we do the recap then?
No, not the bit where he asked, "Where's the level 2 Spanish book?"
Anyway, his guest is Dragon Lee.
He shouted "closest" for some reason. That says the closest you'll ever get.
Apparently, Plankton was played by Mr. Lawrence.
His first name's Mr.
Doug Lawrence goes by Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, yeah.
Looks a bit like
Mr. Lawrence.
Ed Byrne. Or Maffew.
Mr.
When he
Jesus, actually. I'm Mr. Lawrence.
Or Parkman Yeong.
That's not him.
Oh, I got that right.
That's not him at all. That's a different man.
There's
different man.
two voices. I don't know. There's two voices who played Plankton. Two voices played Plankton. One was
in
Mr.
the
Lawrence.
Dub, maybe, of
Potentially,
a different language, yeah.
I'm going to guess yes. Dar tries to speak Spanish to him with the help of a phrase book, the level 1 Spanish textbook. But Lee points out he speaks English better than Dar does.
Whoa.
Lee wants a match for the Heritage Cup, but Dar says he wouldn't understand the rules.
That's funny.
Thankfully, Nathan Fraser is on the scene and delivers some hard-hitting home truths.
When he said that line, the lack of reaction was definite.
This was a common occurrence throughout this bit.
That was a hard-hitting home truth.
Thank you for piping in the audio there, Joel, for the actual segment. And points out that Dar has to defend the Heritage Cup like any other title in WWE. He sets up a match, between the two of them for Battleground, which Dar angrily agrees to after a jibe about Alicia Fox. For some reason, she's getting shrapnel, don't know why.
Yeah, what?
He also challenges Nathan to a non-title match next week. Look, Noam Dar is capable of being really good on the mic and being a really entertaining dickhead. But here, he's had very little time to establish himself. No one cares about the cup. So it was just deafening silence. And it felt like, well, Grayson Waller's not here. We need someone else who's a bit of a dick to do the same thing he would do.
You could say that he got Heritage cucked when Nathan
Oh,
Fraser came.
I'll take that.
Oh, God. No, I don't know about that now.
And then Nathan says, also, I speak for everyone when I say we all want to see you defend your cup at Battleground. And it was this. Okay.
I felt bad for him as well. It's not his fault that he's been given this.
If they waited a few more weeks until after Battleground, he's more established, this would have been fine.
His
but
role
they
is
seem like
just-
they've forced
He's
it.
just a big grassy grass.
Yeah, also crowds seem confused as to how and why Nathan has the ability to make matches all of a sudden.
He's just charming. He's British.
Yeah, he's whimsical.
Hello, Mr.
Well, no,
Rabbit.
he
Hello,
provoked-
Mr.
no,
Badger.
He suggested the match, and then it was actually Dar who agreed to it because he provoked him into anger with the Alicia Fox reference. That's what I... Once I watched it twice, that's what I got from it.
Watch it twice.
Well, I rewound the segment because I was like, hang on, I don't
God.
get what's happened here. So I had to
But
watch
it's a
it.
good segment. I
I
had to watch it
watch it.
twice to figure out what happened. It's
I
a
like
good segment.
Seven Samurai. You don't catch everything on the first watch, do you? It's like Kurosawa.
It's a very slow film. I would hope so.
Yeah.
Any thoughts there?
No, just
good
it's
lad.
a thing that happened, yeah.
JC Jane is interviewed backstage and talks about how she's going to beat Roxanne Perez in the tournament tonight. She says she wants to face Gigi Dolan in the second round, but Gigi lost her first round match because she's a failure.
Subtlety there from JC Jade.
Leave JC alone.
Trying who she keeps on
Sometimes
coming
you need more of a direct heel. You know?
She's got a match against one lass, and she speaks about another lass.
She just says what she thinks. She's like Jack Grealish in post-match interviews, which everyone likes, because he's not media trained in the slightest. He just says what he thinks.
Good lad. Carmelo and Trick beat Gulak and Dempsey before again calling out Bron Breakker. He appears on the Tron in his getting a haircut. Oh, no.
In somebody else's barber's.
You undercut my joke, Maffew. It's fine.
Oh, he appears he's in the barber shop. Oh, no.
And then...
Braun doesn't actually beat up any of their pals. I think he legitimately went for a haircut, and they all just looked mildly annoyed. That
Yeah, what's happened?
Yeah. They were
He was sat in Mello and or Trick's chair.
But
You can't sit in a chair.
They can't refuse him a haircut.
Wait a
can
minute,
they?
hang on. But what? No, we only have one chair.
There was a bit missing there. There was a bit missing. The Trick and Mello gave the barber a sign that, like, don't let this man in.
Oh, yeah, you know
Let
what?
him in,
Thank
obviously.
you.
You know,
Thank you.
Yeah, well, he forced his way in. He's Braun Breaker.
He's a dog.
Yeah. And a fisherman. Not
anymore.
anymore, no longer. No.
He hates fish. Well, maybe he likes fish.
He hates fish.
Do fishermen hate fish or do fishermen like fish?
I think there's some mutual respect there, yeah.
Have you read Hemingway?
If you like fish, will you not just leave them alone to be fish? Why would you try and catch them and go?
Probably for money, for wages.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Braun Breaker used to respect the fish so much, he'd give them a rod and see if the fish could catch
Didn't
him.
Braun throw the fish back? Because it was for sport.
I should sincerely hope so.
I don't think he did it as a hobby. He wasn't a career fisherman. He was a career wrestler. Oh, what am I talking about?
I don't know, but Joel liked it. Willie and Hayes took on Wonka and Gulak. Clearly a fan of this podcast because we won't shut up about this lovely little film. Cheer up, Willie, they sing as Dempsey distracts Hayes by asking, why is the German kid eat a microphone head? Willie and Hayes win and look like the best thing on the brand.
Take that, Puerto Rico. That's a real fan base.
Oh, my God.
The NXT shed. That's the real epicenter of wrestling
No,
fandom.
That's
not,
right.
Not with the reception they gave Nathan Fraser before.
They know real talent when they see it.
There was a lovely pair of Germans from Charlie and Drew. Charlie and Drew.
Well, that'll be-
Charlie and Drew.
On the old ragdoll.
Yeah,
Rosie
they are.
Jim, that, wasn't
There was, yeah. I was going with that one. Hayes with a good fight back. Massive forearm. Lovely baby facing. I don't know what else to say here.
So you trying to think of a joke with two Germans?
Yeah, I was going to say, Augustus
I was
Gloop, but it's that. I can remember the name.
I thought I was going to say Imperium, but they're Austrian, or Gunter is certainly.
And Fabian's
I'm on
Italian.
Italian.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So he hits
Charlie
two German
and
suplexes
Drew.
then.
No, what rhymes with Drew?
Drew, jogging along, not much else to do.
That's nice. Yeah.
I'm a tot, you squeeze and tot, taily Tom
And tiny.
Where the tots of tots do.
German suplex. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's the noise they make when they do the jerk.
Does that rhyme with Drew?
Yeah,
Ooh,
rhymes with Drew.
Okay.
Mama had a German.
Mama had Drew. I didn't know what to
was-
do.
Completely bungled.
God, we're crap at
Moving on.
podcasts, aren't we? We're bloody awful.
This is like 2018 podcast. Cow. Chicken.
Charlie.
Thea Hale asked you
That
Hudson
one chicken.
to
Sorry.
be in her corner for her match, which he doesn't even remember agreeing to. Thea loses to Kiana James, while Delightful is still more interested in marking papers on the apron.
Not a good manager, Drew. Delightful.
It's all about him. I've been saying this for months.
I'm
He doesn't
starting
give
to
a
get
toss.
worried now because he is acting a bit selfishly.
No. It's just because Thea Hale is annoying as hell.
He's got to get that marking done.
Yeah, marking-
You can't favour the loudest kid over the rest of the class.
Well, can't be like the bloody MPs and being like, teachers, all they do is holiday. Oh, that's it. 9 to 5. Well, not even that even, because school finishes at bloody
but
10.
they've got their marking.
Exactly. Marking is all the work they're doing outside.
He should have
of
had the
school.
marking done before the show started. He's a wrestler first and foremost.
He's got to go to the gym. He's got to tan. He's got to do that. He's got to avoid death.
He doesn't have to do any of those. He's naturally
He's got
chiseled.
to stitch on the Italians killing people to the police. He's got a busy day ahead of him.
Oh, yeah.
You know who was? I was like, where's that going?
NXT, the show I'm watching.
Thea Hale was like prime Ricky Steamboat in the early stages of those arm drags. Those arm drags were sensational. Booker T on commentary saying that his Duke has turned the university around was a dagger to my heart when Andre led them to the battle win against the Schism. Andre was
but it
there.
was
Well, you know
Duke
that
who won the
Booker-
match, though.
I was going to say, Booker says this, and then who won?
Duke won, but
No,
Andre...
who won this match?
Who did win this match? Kiana James.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Bloody
look at
Nora.
Booker T says, wow, he's turned the school round, and then they lost.
Yeah, he's an
Prime
idiot.
Booker T.
Idiot Booker T. Oh, yeah, nice finish from Kiana. I've written down. Good pop, good snap, good talk. I don't know what... She did that thing, didn't she?
Kiana's
Oh, yeah.
legitimately like good.
Yeah.
Really good. Yeah.
And obviously, Duke couldn't care less about Thea losing.
Good lad.
Kiana will take her place.
The Honourable Delightful.
He's terrible. He's a cancer to chase you.
That's just ridiculous.
He is.
he's not.
That's-
He's a horrible man.
you and Alvarez can take your hot takes to another podcast.
Duke stole a girl from me in 2005, okay?
Oh my god.
He
I
was
knew
about 18, I was 50.
But they did that story with Indy Hartwell.
I remember when like you were doing all those weird podcasts we're doing where you're just like, I just want to say out of nowhere.
Didn't they?
Never mind about UFC and WWE merging. Delightful Hudson's a bastard.
When Indy Hartwell or was it Persia Pirotta? No, it was Indy and Duke. And they went to kiss and we were like, who moved first? And we had to pause the footage.
Yeah,
Duke moved first.
JFK,
No, Indy moved first.
In the words of Alvarez, he's a menace around the ladies.
I think Han
If
Solo
I can't have
shot
anything, no one can. Backstage, Noam Dar runs in the Lash Legend.
Oh my God,
She's
Lash
back.
Legend.
Yes.
And a less than impressed Jakara Jackson.
Who's only there because her name leads to the joke.
He says he's sorry, Miss Jackson.
Oh.
For he is real.
He is for real.
He is for real.
For he is real.
For he is risen. Sorry. Lash teases the return of lashing out. God,
Yeah.
no, I'm sorry. Your segment was amazing. I take it back.
At least one of the cult members has got out that godforsaken hellhole where the studio was.
Was Jakara one of the members?
Yeah, well, I would assume so. One of the cult
Yeah.
gets to walk along with Lash Legend. Oh, what a terrible time that was.
No, Lash does at least correctly point out, God, there's a lot of talk shows in NXT, isn't there? And none of them are like mine. You're not wrong.
We shouldn't worry about it because you can plan a pretty picnic, but you can't predict the weather, Miss Jackson.
Ooh.
10 times out of 9. No, if I'm lying, fine.
JB and BJ tell Hank and Tank, or Badger and Tadger, whatever the names are,
Hang and Tank.
about
Tank
how
and Tank.
they were rivals at first, but being the hell out of each other made them great tag team partners. They leave, and Tank suggests a match with Hank next week. Hank agrees.
Idiots.
Idiots.
Don't fight each other.
It's going to make them close. Like
go for a
JB and BJ were forged in the heat of battle. The Bar were forged in the heat of battle. Drew and Sheamus, heat of battle.
Look what happened there. Look what happened there.
Yeah, it's great
They've all
now,
fallen out.
Hairy bollocks.
Harry Bollocks.
Weirdly,
The Viking Raiders both got to the final of a tournament in Ring of Honor, and that's how they became partners as well. I learned.
I did not know that.
Neither did I.
Weirdly, Dabba-Kato gets a vignette.
This is one of the best vignettes in NXT history.
Highlighting the fact that he wasn't called up to Raw or
He
SmackDown.
thought there was a chance he was going to get promoted to the main roster.
He says that he still has unfinished business in NXT and implies that he's coming for one of the titles. In the locker room, several superstars are watching the vignette. Edris Enofe is relieved that he's in the tag division and doesn't have to face Kato,
Idris.
which seems to annoy Malik Blade.
Why you like this, Idris?
Axiom says that Kato is the biggest mountain in NXT, but he likes climbing mountains because the view at the top is unbelievable.
Is he flying with him? I'd like to climb him. Whoa. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, bones and all. This was hilarious. First of all, right, Dabba-Kato highlighting the fact that no one wants him. No one likes us, no one likes us, no one cares.
But he said that the rest of the locker room are going to be trembling in their boots because I'm still here.
Because they'll have to make him look good, exactly.
Yeah.
And then to cut to like, wow, guys, Dabba-Kato.
Well, he just like, I'm glad we're in the tag division. Now, have I missed something in recent weeks between Blade and Idris?
No, they haven't done
Then
anything.
why is he annoyed at him? He didn't explain why. We're going to have to read between the lines.
I think he sounds like a wuss. We've been reading between the lines. He's tag partner went, wow, I'm glad we have to wrestle him. Doesn't look tough. His mate's like, what are you doing?
Oh, I
Why would you
thought,
say this in a
I
wrestling
thought
show?
Malik was being a bit of a silly boy, though.
No, Idris was being a silly boy. Why would you admit Dabba-Kato looks tough?
Idris Enough is a future WWE heavyweight champion.
Idris is the wild card of the tag team, and Malik was just keeping him in line. That's
Okay.
the gimmick, innit? Yeah, he wears a
Malik's
sweater.
the wild card.
Oh, God, the
no,
sweater.
he wears mad clothes as well, or his
Like-
dad used to.
His father was a priest.
His
Where's-
His father died.
Ah, that was it.
Bought him a sweater.
They're pals with Odyssey Jones, who has a truck full of women. That's his.
Oh,
deal.
Jones on the main roster.
Just because he's gone now,
Oh,
so they
damn
got
it.
He's on Raw.
the other
That's
big
why
guy
Malik's
that
annoyed.
carried-
He's frustrated. No ladies and partying. What am I talking about?
But Dabba-Kato's promo didn't work because Axiom was like, "Yeah, I'll fight you."
Well, Axiom was brave. No, we
No,
want
actually,
him-
when he said yes, he's a big. He tried to. You know what? He went. The bigger they come, the harder they fall. Nah, that's too cliched. The bigger the mountain, the easier it is to climb. Yeah, sure, whatever.
He's gonna because he's all good at maths, isn't he? And strategy. He's gonna, in The Empire Strikes Back when they knock over and they fly through the legs.
Yep.
Like you do in the game.
Yep.
He's gonna do that. That's how he's gonna beat him with geometry and
hope
physics.
so.
Yes.
A bit of string.
He's gonna have a bit of string attached to his back. He's gonna run through his legs several times and trip him up.
Yeah.
And he's gonna slowly go.
Yeah, Dad was going to take 1 foot forward and go, uh-oh. Now I'll never get to the main roster. Everyone cheers. Wesley angrily calls out the schism after their earlier ambush. Joe Gacy says he wants a title shot at Battleground, but Tyler Bate arrives and admits that he wants a shot as well to impress the Toads of Toad Hall, setting up a triple threat. Wes is hurt by this, saying he thought Tyler was trustworthy.
This is shades of Sheamus and Drew.
No, that was good.
This is good.
It was shades of Karrion Kross to begin with, because I was thinking, is the Schism just making up, rifts between the pair of them?
No.
But it turns out they're not, because he wants it in the spirit of competition. All of your title there, pal, in the spirit of competition.
Yeah.
Wes's
It's
issue
not
was
cricket.
he didn't say anything earlier. And I'm like, could you not have guessed, Wes? Is Wes stupid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, fair
He's
enough.
what to
you
fight
were-
all the people.
You, a wrestler, want a shot at my title.
He wants to
I
fight.
thought we were friends.
He wants to fight all the people all at the time at
that's
the
his
same
whole
time.
thing.
Yeah.
I thought if I supplied you with drugs, you wouldn't do this. And then Joe Gacy does the thing where he does anything on the thing. He's like, hey, exactly as planned. It's like, you didn't
Well,
do
I mean,
anything.
Gacy is winning this match, I'm afraid. So
No, he's not.
no, Tyler, Wes,
Wes will win.
really?
Up the Wes.
Ooh, I don't know.
I think Tyler lost his chance to win when he came out and said I've had it with all this high school I've had it with this. I can't even do it.
Go on.
I've had it with all this high school name calling rubbish. And the crowd went even more silent than the different Evan Fraser.
He got the
Oh, I've
Sean-
had it.
He got the Sean Ross.
Yeah.
He's probably got
He
a
went,
bit. He's probably got
"Folks,
a.
where's the jam?
By the way, he won't have time to do any run-ins for the foreseeable Sean Ross Sapp after all this AEW stuff. He's going to be busy. He's going to be a busy boy.
He was the one who broke the Punk news initially, way back in the good times when he made his comeback after so many
Oh, the
years.
good punk news.
Yeah. Before everything else happened.
Yeah, everything. Good for him. Come Tuesday saves Robert Stone from a beatdown at the hands of Luca Crespino.
So I went, I didn't know who this was. So I looked on YouTube and they had how they put up like the highlights on YouTube.
Yeah.
This video had the bloke's name in the title. So that's how
I thought it was Javier. Oh, bloody hell, all right.
No, yeah, it wasn't. It was different man. Yeah.
Who was it?
Luca Cristofino. The one who laughed.
Obviously.
The one who laughed at him last week. Von's walking along with a woman I've never seen before.
His girlfriend.
Is it? She's going, thanks for saving me from. Or you were nice to have saved. And he goes like, what does he say? We'll talk about it.
She said to him, good job in the Battle Royal last night. And I don't know what he said. I don't know what he did.
What's happening?
I thought I had it written down, but I don't.
Right, so I'll give the gist. Von's walking along. and
All
the
three
last-
of us watch NXT
Von's
and none of
walking
us know what he
along,
said.
And the last goes, hey, Vic, thanks for saving us. Thanks for saving me from the last week when that all happened. and then he goes, Davey, man, what are you talking about? No, then he goes, oh, I think that guy was just being a bully to try and impress you. He's really stupid, eh? And then they see the same bloke intimidating Robert Stone, and Von holds him up against the wall, and he runs off.
And he says two sentences in exact same cadence, which I've got written down here. He's like, we can settle this anytime you want. And then Rob's
it's like Eminem.
And then Rob's like, come, why did you save me? Come, why did you save me? He's like, you want to know why? Because you're the only one who has believed in me this whole time.
Bollocks, Robert isn't nice to him.
He wants
He
to
goes,
help.
oh, that's nice. And he tries to trick and goes, oh, cool. What about this baby photo? And he goes,
Nice try.
nice try, Davey, man.
I have a big green racing car.
I'm not talking about this photo, and no one cares.
Apologies to everyone who's never seen Donald and Davey stot.
Because you know why he's got the baby photo? Because he's going to the back and go, this is your life.
He doesn't want to talk about it
I'm
still.
sorry.
And Robert, I think, has been nasty here. He's used Von's fondness for him to try and again talk about the baby.
Von's fond.
Sorry, yeah, and then he's gone.
It's a big babyface moment coming. When it comes like, this is my story.
All about how my life got.
I'd say it's exciting times though, because officially, come Tuesday is a Raw. Well, as free agent, I guess. I don't think he's officially a Raw superstar, or is he? I don't know. But it makes you excited that maybe Brock Lesnar could rock up on NXT in the future. Because he was on Raw in the Battle Royal,
Yeah.
and then he was on NXT here. So I'd assume he's a free agent still. Come
Yes,
Tuesday.
we are definitely going to get Brock Lesnar in NXT.
Aren't we? Yeah.
Yeah.
He knows where it's at.
That's it. Von Wagner's like, okay, Robert, I trust you. Here is the secret. And then Brock Lesnar's going to F5 him.
Brock Lesnar's like, how have you got that picture of me as a child?
Oh, God. Why does he care about the picture so much?
Look at this photograph.
We're trying to learn more about Cum, aren't we?
Yeah, because he's
That's
going to
the
be a
entire
fully
story.
rounded out character.
Help me, help you. I like pistachio ice cream. No, he hates pistachio ice cream. I like cookies and cream.
I like Tobin in Japan. It's my favorite bit.
He likes dancing. We know that from ages ago.
Rob, get my dancing shoes.
I like DJ Bombay. Roxanne Perez wins a match against JC Jade and has a stare down with her semi-final opponent, Tiffany Stratton.
These manufactured standoffs need to stop.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Why does it just appear out of thin air?
Yeah. Meanwhile, JC is attacked by Gigi and they brawl around the ring. Ooh.
The feud's still going.
There's a promo package before this match where Roxanne has got pictures of herself laying in this nice photo frame. She's made a collage of herself. And then next to that photo frame is another photo frame that's got the Raw logo, the SmackDown logo, NXT maybe in there as well, WrestleMania at the bottom. And I'm like, that's a weird promo package to air just after the draft has happened, where she hasn't been drafted. Why is there a WrestleMania
all in
logo
good
there?
time. It's just the progression.
So Robert Stone arrives and goes, what is this? Why have we got a Raw photo? And she goes, I'm going to tell you.
It's just
great,
because
it's a great promo.
I think she was saying like, oh, what could my next year in the WWE hold for me? And it's like within the next year, she's not going to get drafted, is she?
Appearance on AEW
No,
Rampage.
she might. They might just. Don't they ever call people up these days outside of draft time?
I don't know.
Probably, I can't remember anybody right off the top of my head.
Not since like lockdown when they had to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When Duke was in the Hurt business. Remember those days?
Yeah. Well, he was Brandon Vink.
Managed by MVP.
Wasn't it him and Austin Theory knocking about?
Him and Shane Thorne, wasn't it?
Feels like a million years. Oh, God, yeah. And they beat
yeah.
like Ricochet. And
Before the slapjack days.
I was looking at the card for WrestleMania 36, and it was like Austin Theory and Angel Garza against, or was it Andrade and Angel Garza? Oh, I don't remember now.
Oh, I was watching an interview with that Daniel Cormier did with Lesnar on the day of WrestleMania.
Oh, yeah.
Lesnar's day of WrestleMania, whatever night it was, night two.
Two.
And Lesnar said that WrestleMania 36 main event against Drew was the moment he thought he was going to retire. He's like, I'm in a shed. No one's here.
He's the last person I would expect to care about that.
Yeah.
I thought he'd wrestle in front of 0 people.
But Rob Staubach, I was like, look, I've got better things to be doing.
Then he said like he was just going back to his home and doing his farming and whatnot. And then Vince called him and he was like, let's talk business. Let's talk business. That didn't come out right the first time. I butchered it. Anyway, I just thought it was interesting.
Yeah,
He
it's
retired.
interesting.
Yeah. He's happy just doing nothing. So it's like, no, you want me, you come to me.
He runs a farm when he's not wrestling.
Yeah.
He's got employees and everything.
Good lad.
Imagine him being your boss. What the hell?
Hayes and Trick return to ringside and say they're not going to leave until Braun arrives. He shows up with an army of security guards. Sadly, he doesn't show up with a nice, cool haircut, which I thought they were missing a trick.
It looked a bit shorter, I thought.
He looks sharp.
I thought we looked.
Did you want him to have like a Nike tick shaved into the back?
So anything other than like a different haircut than what he had. Anyway, explain that they're here to protect Carmelo from him. Otherwise, there'd be no match at Battleground. Braun says he doesn't care about winning back the NXT title. He cares more about destroying Hayes in front of his friends and family. Ooh. They brawl and security gets overpowered. Hayes takes down Braun with a low blow and belt shot, but ends up laid out next to him to end the show. I've got to sneeze.
There was a line from Mello in this promo. He's like, you thought you were untouchable? Goes untied. But until you got touched. And it felt weird.
So,
I know what he was going
like
for,
hinted,
but it's like,
you think you're untouchable?
Yeah.
but you got touched.
Word life.
This is a basic haircut. AEW Dynamite.
Oh, we're moving on.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I don't know where we were before the cut. Sorry, any other thoughts there, pal?
Mello and Braun. Braun's got a lovely lariat that made me go, ooh, ooh, ooh. And also, I like the fact that he's not even interested in the title anymore, which I thought was quite interesting. He's just interested in upsetting or embarrassing Mello in his hometown.
In front of his friends and family. Why was Hayes laid out? He low-blowed him, hit him with the belt, and then had a little rest. He'd only taken a lariat. Yeah, it was a big one.
It's a Steiner line.
It was a lariat. Steiner line. It made Booker go, oh.
Yeah, because he's taken many of them in his time. And then he realised he saw delivery time for his food.
They need that heavily manufactured shot where Mello is like, he's well within reach of the belt, but he has to go like that with his finger just to symbolise that he's barely clinging on to the title.
I associate that with Shawn Michaels so much. That's Shawn Michaels' direction.
Yeah.
Do you remember the one final beat match?
No.
Jumping the shark, hey?
Yeah. It was.
Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah. And when Alvarez, he got dunked on. Speaking of things online that get dunked on, he did that thing where he went on a rant about how Morrow ruined this match with the commentary, and then someone had to point out there was no commentary for the match.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
He just went, oh, okay.
Did you know that, do you know where jumping the shark comes from as a phrase?
Yes.
No?
In an episode of Happy Days, the character the Fonz, literally jumped over a shark on a jet ski or like on water skis.
With no irony.
It was like, I'm going to jump over some sharks.
And they all went, Fonzie's really cool. So yeah, that's where it comes from.
And people watching me goes, ooh, what happened to this show?
So yeah, that's where I thought that was cool. That's a good origin of that.
I'll have to watch that.
I thought that's a nice expression.
Well, it's a weird scene. He's in his leather jacket still, I think.
I call it jump the shark when they signed me, so it's all right.
Hey!
AEW Dynamite. Wardlow calls out Christian Cage, who went as a Luchasaurus. Oh, sorry, but I missed your little thing. A cowboy rejoins his rubbish friends who were never nice to him.
Yeah, they do.
It's not a joke.
Toy Story, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Wardlow calls out Christian Cage, who went as a Luchasaurus. They have a brawl with Christian taking control with a low blow. They beat Wardlow down the ladder, and Christian poses the TNT title. I think it was a good idea starting off Dynamite with Wardlow.
Yeah.
Because sometimes he's come out third quarter and it's like...
The emphasis is gone.
It's a minute. All right. But they were like, yeah, Wardlow, yeah.
Put on your little jacket.
Yeah.
Spit in my face.
Yeah.
What was that
Oh,
about?
yes, daddy.
Make it sound like Alan Partridge just saying those lines.
Kiss my face.
So he's like, go on, you said you spit my face, do it then. So Christian goes, all right, lathers up, gets ready, but then Luchasaurus splits him in half through a ladder. That's a nice, simple segment. But then later on, might as well skip to it, like Wardlow goes, all right, you hit me with a ladder, well, let's have a ladder match. What is it with AEW and bloody random ladder matches?
They love a ladder match.
No, it's not a random one. He wants to beat Christian at his own game.
Yeah,
I was like, what are you going to do about this,
Arn was
Wardlow?
fuming, by the way, that Wardlow got beaten up. He threw a towel.
He did.
Against the wall.
Yeah.
The wall could have broke.
What if he does that? What if he does that in the ladder match? I'm throwing in the towel. Wait, what? It's like, yeah, he's giving up. Wardlow's giving up another ladder match.
No, I thought that the ladder stipulation fits because he's trying to beat Christian in his own game. Because Arn made him do it.
Yeah.
Kind of.
I just think there's way too many ladder matches in AEW.
These lads are playing a dangerous game with their no socks and dress shoes combo. Doing physical activity, the rubbing, the blisters. It's going to end in TS1.
Yeah.
I'll do the ladders.
Because Christian had Chelsea boots on. Or desert boots. I
With
don't
no
know.
socks?
Yeah, no socks.
I hope he had like hidden ones.
Yeah, so do I. Like Wardlow, his full ankle was out. He had no socks on. With those
Ooh,
loafers.
Steady now, steady.
Goodness me.
Darby Allin teams up with Orange Cassidy to take on Big Bill and Small Lee. Darby wins with a headlock takeover, which I thought was a lovely little
Send
bit.
a message.
What a historian.
Take that, Maxwell, you freak.
I'll put Taz jumps the ring because the Orange and Black are teaming up. Orange Cassidy and Darby Allin. Small Lee does what they called on commentary the hooker book midway through the match. The little dance he was doing.
All right.
And the commentators had to decide amongst themselves, being all incredibly white. Darby and OC land their finishes on Lee and Bill. Obviously, like Nick Jackson, that isn't enough to get the pin. But then, thought the headlock takedown was a
I'm
lovely,
fine with
lovely
Bill
little bit.
kicking out of stuff, though.
Oh, Big Bill was fantastic in this match, I thought. His goading of the crowd, him chucking around Darby. Could watch it all day long, I could.
I think he's a shoe-in for most improved.
I really miss, though, the really, really early days of Enzo and Cass when they were the best thing ever. And it's just gone. It all just went. Carry on. They were really good for a time. Never mind.
Yeah.
What a time
They
it
were.
was. Many moons ago now.
Yeah.
We learned this is a 21 straight. Well, 21 still international title defenses straight for Orange Cassidy.
He's
21.
unstoppable, him. He's unstoppable, him. Like.
He's meant him like.
He's proper.
Wow. The Young Bucks are interviewed in the parking lot. Oh, that's it. That's
Well,
it.
in
like-
NXT it would be.
Idiots.
Well, I mean, right here. They are surrounded by the BCC, who beat them down. Moxie says the BCC are the real elite in this business.
Yeah.
Which is like in the films, they go, oh, yeah? You and what army?
I feel like I'm in a heightened state of like, because of the whole CM Punk's. We're all in quite heightened. Bloody hell.
Yeah, speaking of Heightens.
Because of the whole CM
right.
Punk drama and everything. Maybe I'm just looking for. Maybe I'm in a mood at the minute where like I'm hypersensitive to like the Young Bucks as bullcrap, but they think they're really cool, don't they?
Oh, the way they were walking in.
Not yet.
They're walking in.
They don't think they're cool
and
here,
then they
but
get,
later on.
They get surrounded by the BCC, who don't attack them. They surround them like it's West Side Story. And then they go, we're not going to fight you guys now. Hi-ya! And they throw the suitcases at them. I was like, oh, boys, come on.
Dude, I would love the BCC if they just showed up clicking the fingers. So we are excited for that. Can you hear clicking?
The BCC would have just attacked them without them warning, surely. They're vicious. They're the real elite, said
Where do you
Moxley.
go? Oh,
I agree.
Kicked in.
They are the real elite.
Yeah, I'd much rather.
There are levels to this game, and the BCC are above the elite.
Because I'm excited to see them.
No cap.
I think that Bryan Danielson, Moxley, Claudio, probably Wheeler as well. If they were all singles wrestlers, they'd be in the top 4 ahead of the Young Bucks.
Yeah, if they had gotten to Tony Khan before them, they would be the elite.
It would be a very different company.
Yeah.
There'd be no ropes. It'd be
Wouldn't
like
have as many
Bloodsport.
issues, eh?
Yeah, well.
Sammy Guevara heads out to wrestle Exodus Prime.
Exodus Prime.
One part jobber, one part transformer.
What a name.
He got booed on his way out, which I thought was interesting.
Is he a
Exodus.
local heel?
Even though he's from Texas.
Maybe he's a heel.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No,
He's a local heel in Texas.
no, they said
you don't
from
get many of them
they
nowadays.
said from the great state of Texas to try and get him a pop, and it sort of turned, but not really.
Well, Sammy's also from Texas, I guess.
That's what I'm talking about, Sammy.
Oh, I thought you were talking about
we said
Exodus
Exodus.
Prime.
Exodus Prime's a
Oh,
robot,
well,
isn't he?
Sammy's in.
Or going in the ring, Exodus Prime, boo!
Well, yeah, when he walked out, he was just a man. They were like, ah.
Not this guy again.
You know, Sammy, well, of course he is. It
Yeah,
was
he's cocky.
This is where we'll do the match. He gets on the mic afterwards. Well, he very quickly wins like in seconds and reminisces about his career so far. He says he always listens to his heart. His heart is telling him he'll walk out of Las Vegas the new AEW World Champion. Later, Sammy makes amends with Darby. They agree that MJF must lose the title. Yeah, he's doing
When did the
babyface
babyface
promos.
turn happen? Is that what I'm asking?
But 2 weeks ago, he was doing that. Yeah, pay me, MJF. I'll help you, buddy.
Because I think at the actual, in either next week or in the actual match, Samuel revealed, it was all a ruse. I've accepted MJF's money after all.
Yeah.
That no one can take him seriously. So if that happens, great. But if they are actually taking him seriously, along with his rubbish Titantron, that's supposed to look like Dragon Ball Z.
Oh.
It's not often we get a look at it, but it's just like it showed all the characters and he's beating them all up.
I think you look pretty.
Yeah, but there was the dude who it's like, look, it was just a dude with a beard and stuff. And I'm like, who's that? Is that Miro? Is that? It was like Bryan Danielson. I went, no.
Sammy can beat
But no, it was like it was a nice idea. But then it's just like, yeah, something going, that's right. My heart says this, and my body, and all this stuff. And people are like, you're kidding, right? We're
Is that
supposed to
the
be
thing?
cheering you. Like it's hard to tell.
That's the second Marvin Gaye reference of this week after sexual healing before. Wow. Fantastic.
But healing spelled with 2 E's. Wrestling.
Because you're the best, Ross.
I just, because it was out of nowhere a couple of weeks ago, that Ty Conti promo when I wasn't here. She was just like, I want the best for my husband. I want to be an honourable man. I'm like, no, this is Sammy Guevara. He's an arsehole.
I feel like they're forcing a bait and switch.
Yeah.
But they're doing it, they're trying to pretend that he's always been a face. And he hasn't. It's lazy.
Yeah, he went, come on, guys, I make mistakes, but we're learning together. Yeah, we're learning you're a knacker.
We needed Nathan Fraser to come out and be like, I've got some hard-hitting home truths right now.
Tell us, Nathan.
But you're right, he did do a babyface promo in his home state, and his home state went, nah. Yeah, all right,
He got a
mate.
little few cheers, but at the start when his music hit, it was like, boo,
If
from
I-
the great state of Texas.
If I had to guess...
Cheering for Texas, not you.
I was about to say, if I had to guess what state Sammy Guevara's from, Texas would be like 50th, but that's not true.
Well, I said he was from Madrid.
He's Spanish God, yeah.
Spanish God.
He's not like in wrestling terms, when you think of wrestling Texans, Austin, Taker, Sean. Okay. Actually, okay.
Twinks come from Texas too.
It's a big state. Yeah, it's a big state.
Big state, even the Twinks are big.
He's a two-stepping twink. That should be a thing, shouldn't it?
Two-stepping twink. Oh, my God. Be still my beating heart. Renee interviews Orange Cassidy backstage, and he issues an open challenge for his IC, I'll just call it IC title at Double or Nothing. He's later told that 20 wrestlers went to Tony wanting the title shot, so he
that's a big number.
suggests a 21-man blackjack battle royal with the title on the line. This is a horrible idea for a champion.
He's
Yeah.
Orange, yeah, but it works. It's Orange Cassidy.
Is it the same thing with the
What?
It's the blackjack battle royal. Is that the same thing as the thing with the suits, or is that the casino
I'm
battle
guessing
royal?
that the casino one's just not going to happen now because
suits.
this is taking its place.
Well, they've got everyone's drawn up the
Yeah,
spades.
they come out
and-
here. The
Oh,
diamonds.
those suits, right.
They're all in
They
three
are
pieces.
called suits. That's right. They are. Thank you. That threw me off then. Sorry.
Yeah, is it going to be the same as that? Or
I
slightly
doubt
different?
it.
Yeah.
Blackjacks. The suits don't matter in blackjack. Do they? Oh, there was no
I
card
don't
game
think
in
they've done
the
that for a
first
while,
one.
have they?
They missed it maybe last year. They missed the women's one.
I
I
wouldn't
think.
say we missed it.
No, there's been a good one before. I think the Jungle Boy won a couple of years ago.
They're crap.
Oh, they're not crap.
But no, the
we
ones
were
that
there.
they've
We
done the
saw
staggered.
Glacier in one of them.
Yeah, I was still recovering from X-Pac. Look, Jack, please, yeah.
Okay.
Great, this. How long's this show? Maffew, it's just started. Oh, no. So, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. J. What's it called? Jeff Jarrett Stable? Is it just
Just Jeff
Triple J,
Jarrett
isn't
and
it?
the lads.
Oh, okay.
Up the lads.
head to the ring, but attacked from behind by FTR immediately. They have a big old southern brawl when Karen
I think it was
Jarrett
like shoes being thrown away. It was really good.
appears out of nowhere and turns the tide of a low blow to Cash Wheeler.
Karen Jarrett.
Satnam Singh and Sanjay Dutt help beat FTR
That's
down.
Sanjay Dutt, actually.
That's right.
Dude. That's how much he hates him.
Before Jarrett and Lethal hit stereo guitar shots to the tag team champions.
With personalised guitars.
It's good though. Aye. And it's recorded in stereo. It's very nice.
Way!
It was also nice that FTR bum rushed them and Satnam took a bump through 77 tables that had to be like by the ramp.
I love the way that it's just really funny when they all make their entrance and then they just run out and go, get off the stage.
It was an impressive bump, like. He's a big
Oh, yeah.
boy.
Imagine how hard it would be to get up.
There was 1 foot that took out all those tables. I like that FTR attacked them first, so Jarrett and Jay can go up to Mark Briscoe and go, look, it was self-defense. So it's still...
Conspicuous by his absence, by the way, after last week's shoot pile driver. Is he taking it as a shoot pile driver from Dax to him, even though it was clearly a mistake? He was blind by the alcohol last week.
see,
He cannot
man.
see, man.
See.
Seaman. And also, Lethal took a horrible bump over the announce table. Like he went tit first on an upright chair. Oof. Oof.
Oh.
Oh.
Ugh.
Oh.
Britt Baker teams up with Hikaru Shida to face Tony Storm and Ruby Ruru Soho. Saraya distracts the referee,
She cannot see, man.
allowing Tony to spray paint in Britt's face and get the win. Later backstage, Tony challenges Jamie Hayter to a title match at Double or Nothing. Well, that's nice. This is good. Good hard hitting
It's a
action.
good match, isn't it, for Double or Nothing, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah, and even more importantly, the crowd were into this.
Sheeda gets the crowd on side. Good hot tags everywhere. There was a bit where Baker does a neck breaker to Tony, which causes her to hit a shoot DDT on Ruby. She didn't mean to do it. No.
No, it's just that spot's overly done. You know, it's like you see it once. You see it once a year. You like, yeah. You can see it like a regular. Like, all
The
right,
sell from Ruby made it worth it.
good for her.
Up the Ruby.
I
The shirt stink.
can't decide who's going to win.
What's that shirt say?
I forget, but it was rubbish. Yeah, I've actually forgotten what it is. Do you remember while Jack talks?
Do you remember?
Obviously
Before
not.
the Euros. Oh, no, I'm
Don't
telling you.
sing that nonsense song.
Oh, God. His name is Jack
still
Grealish. Yeah. It's just the best, worst thing I've ever seen, though. It was... Anyway.
Who will win at Double or
That was
Nothing?
it, yeah. I can't decide because on one hand, you've got the London show coming up, so you'd want surely Jamie Hayter to be the champion for that. But on the other hand, the story would suggest that it's going to be the heel.
That's right. It just says the words "offensive shirt."
That's like something you get in Benidorm, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like stood next to the FBI shirt. Female body investigator.
Oh, well, the
so
ones
bad.
like
I'd do me. I'd do you. You can buy 2 for 1.
You get those aprons with the fake tits on. Yeah.
that's one of the bomb inspector. If you see me running, try to keep up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I've seen that.
A bit more sinister, but didn't want to bring death into the equation.
Oh, we shouldn't talk about wrestling then. Go on.
I don't know what we're saying. Don't know where we
Just,
are.
I was saying that I don't know who's going to win the title match, which is a good thing, I suppose.
Yeah. TK announces that AEW Collision will debut
everyone.
on Saturday. Hey, have you seen any good news lately?
It's me. I'm not scared to be on camera.
Announces a handful of early dates and cities. He doesn't reveal where the
Cities. You sound like you're on home and away.
he doesn't reveal
Going to the city, mate.
He doesn't reveal where the premiere episode will take place, though. Instead, saying he'll announce it next week.
So what was his announcement then? The collision's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we knew that from the Warner.
That'd be announced on TV.
Okay.
Fairness. But yeah, to announce more announcements is like...
Normal wrestling fans would be going, oh, it's the Warner TV bollocks announcement.
Well, they tune into Cultaholic to find out.
Of course.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, where's it going to be next week? Do you think it's pending, depending on whether CM Punk
Absolutely.
says yes or not?
Yeah.
He was only intending on ever doing one of these things, but like, well, the news has changed.
If Punk says no, they can't. Surely they've got agreements with the venue in place. They can't just go like, nope.
Card subject to
We'll
change.
just lose their deposit, won't they?
But they can't run that show without Punk.
He's not in the poster.
But
What if the show had been called
why is
AEW
he,
presents
why is he,
CM Punk
why is
Variety
he
Hour?
not mentioned where it is yet?
They can't host it in Chicago.
Surely that means they've got a backup location in case Punk says no. Jacksonville. If it's suddenly in Jacksonville, then you know.
At Daly's place.
Yeah. If it's in my dad's building.
Yeah. Jericho and Roddy Strong have a big silly falls count anywhere match. The fight spills outside of the venue, which means that Adam Cole can show up because he was barred.
It's
and
Mr.
attack
Softy.
Jericho. This helps for Roddy get there. Yeah, God, and it wasn't the Mr. Frosty that I wanted as a kid, where he made ice cream out of his belly.
Mr. Softy, not Mr. Frosty. It's Mr. Softy.
Is that what he yelled?
Yeah.
I put down Mr. Frosty. Bastard. I hate Tony Schiavone. Was actually Mr. Softy?
Mr. Softy, yeah.
Oh, is he a friend of Mr. Frosty?
Maybe, he must be.
They hang out in the
It sounds a
Mr.
bit-
Kids confectionery.
Sounds a bit smutty, Mr. Softy, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's what I thought was funny when he said Adam Cole. Don't know why. Him being Mr. Softy.
Sorry, I've completely killed this anyway.
Tell
Brother
he's
me
not
softly.
Oh, no, I was going to do that.
Who?
Anyway,
I thought the match started off
you
fantastically
guys.
well with Roddy battering Chris, then it got to the chop off and it was fantastic in the ring.
Yes.
Weird for them to do the superstar Billy Graham tribute as the lads were going through a
I was
table.
going to say,
the
like,
backstage.
just
Oh,
to set
God,
the scene,
yeah.
people who weren't watching this. This is Roddy's first singles match in AEW. Goes chop for chop with Jericho. Both men already pinked up. Tons of crowd brawling and beautiful chops. And then we get a suplex through a table. On
the concourse.
On the concourse, thank you. As the crowd is yelling, holy poop, holy poop. And Excalibur takes time out to say, we'd like to solemnly announce the passing of superstar Billy Graham. And then Strong attacks Jericho with plastic knives and Mr. Softy.
Yeah, just wait until the match was over.
It's like, well, breaking news. Was Excalibur on his phone
Must
going,
have been, yeah.
God, this match is rubbish, this. But outside of that, it was a very lovely match.
We didn't do it in the news today, did we? Superstar Billy Graham.
We didn't. We're too busy talking about CM Punk and stuff like that. I don't want to kill the vibe.
I mean, I don't know too much about him, but you
Yeah,
see all
Superstar
these...
Billy Graham, you can still look at his run on YouTube when he was in the WWF, and his promos are just so good. Like, you can see the appeal of him because he's all steroids. He's all this ridiculously upper body. He's already bald in the age of like 23. He's like Eddie from Ed, and Eddie and all this stuff he's doing. And he's just like, I'm the man of the hour. I'm too sweet to be sour. I'm every woman's regret.
Ooh.
No, every woman's pet and every man's regret, which I'm like, still sounds a bit...
He's been in both, yeah.
Yeah, like while the Grand Wizard of Wrestling is there, like, look at him, McMahon. Aren't you proud to be around a real man like that? What's your heart telling you, McMahon, being around a man like this? And he's just, shut up. Don't even look at me. Don't even touch a man like me, superstar Billy Graham. So he was WWF World Champion. He beat Bruno, and then he was always scheduled to lose the title, as was the business at the time. But as he called his autobiography 20 years too soon, there were a lot of people in the New York area going, he's minting him, and kind of getting some cheers. And it's like, do we just turn him? Do we have him just be a badass still and just do this and keep him as champ? But they had the handshake agreement. No. Promised Mr. Backlund that he's getting the title back. He's a good guy. He is what we want from the good guys. Mr. Backlund, the good old-fashioned boring bastard. So you will drop the title. And that's obviously the highlight of his career. His autobiography is a horror story, if you were into the...
Oh, really?
Just everything he did to his body over the years. It is, and I don't have to be flippant about this, but it is a minor miracle that he survived all this time post-wrestling, considering all the stuff he talked about and all the health issues he's had. Like 15 years ago, maybe 20 years ago, people going, I can't believe he's still alive.
What do you mean, like just roids and that?
Yeah, like all the injuries he sustained and all the damage he did via all the steroids and stuff he put in his body just absolutely ruined him.
I think that when you were talking about him then, his promos and stuff, like, I've always thought of him as someone that Hulk Hogan ripped off.
I think that's
and
why they
people always
recognise
say
him.
that, yeah. But from your promos there, from talking about his promos and stuff there, Hogan probably wasn't the only person who ripped. He seems like a real pioneer in a lot of
Scott
ways.
Steiner. So
Yeah.
a lot of stuff from him. A few of the people now there, but obviously Hogan, Steiner, two really, really obvious people there as he was going back and forth. And yeah, I said he stayed around a lot longer than he should have done, bless him, because he tried to reinvent himself as like karate, Billy Graham, and people like,
I saw it on Sean Waltman's Twitter. I didn't know that was a thing.
oh, God, it's so
Because that's the Billy Graham that Sean Waltman grew up with. Watching that one, which was, I watched a clip of him facing Ivan Putski.
Oh,
at
that was the
MSG,
one that got you. Oh, my God, the
where
heat on
Putski
that.
does the hammer and then everyone goes
Yeah.
wild.
Like Graham's trying to like push him down, and Putski, who's about as stout as I've ever seen a
He's like
wrestler,
that, isn't he?
exactly. He's wider than he is tall. He's amazing. Yeah, he hits him, and they would say that they'd always have certain champions for certain ethnic groups to come congregate in this one area of New York.
Like San Martino for the Italians.
Yeah. Santino for the Italians.
Hogan for the Irish. That's why he's called.
Apparently-
That's why he was called Hulk Hogan.
Right,
Yeah.
I've never amazing that. But it works, so well done.
Even though his real name was Belea.
Right. But then Putski for the Polish, and you hear about that, and then you see and hear them all going like.
Because they're just running the ropes and he hits the hammer, which is just a...
He hits him and he bounces off originally, and the crowd are always going crazy like he hasn't Graham hasn't knocked him down. Tries again, they're going even crazier. And then, the Polish hammer. And you think, like, Italia had scored a 90.
Yeah.
It's just amazing. So, just what it was like back then. And I guess all the people who did roids came to support their home lad, Graham, because very openly about his steroid abuse, including like last few years where he was there going, well, Kofi Kingston needs to take steroids.
Oh,
Openly, so saying, he should big himself up.
Oh,
It's
God.
like, Graham, you can't walk. So
but
R.I.P.
It is a shame. He'll be remembered as like an all-time great and an important figure in wrestling history.
Yeah, and also a lesson to learn from. Like,
Yeah,
people in the
I get-
business
yeah,
to go,
yeah.
like this guy did many good things. Like, how about you look at the bad things, make sure you don't do them.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
But
the
it
touching
wasn't-
tribute.
It
with
was
Mr.
very
Softy.
unfortunate that Excalibur it came through when that spot was going on. It's been compared to. Have you heard about the home run call in a baseball match? The announcer had previously accidentally on air said a homophobic slur and didn't realize he was on air and had to make an apology in the next game, but a home run gets hit as he's making the apology.
Yes, I have heard this.
And think of myself as a man of faith. As there's a drive in a deep left field by Castellanos, it will be a home run. And so that'll make it a 4-0 ball game. I don't know if I'm going to be putting on this headset again. I don't know if it's going to be for the Reds. I don't know if it's going to be for my bosses at Fox. I want to apologize for the people.
That's just it. It's even more awkward because I think it was during COVID, so there's no one in the crowd to cheer. It's just really
So
sad.
that's just fake crowd noise, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be from the 80s, just listening to
No,
that.
it's
Oh
from
my
the
God,
other
there's
day
a
now.
suplex here right now. Oh, through the table. Billy Graham's dead. Oh, no, he's attacking with a plastic knife. I mean, bless. So, again, well done for living so long, considering all the stuff he'd done. So,
Yeah.
recommend his book.
Fair enough.
Just go on YouTube, look at all his promos. Then they head outside, and dumb Jericho turns around to see the band from building Adam Cole turn around and attack him to allow Roddy to get the big knee and pin Jericho in a dirt pit.
I'm surprised Roddy then hit his move as well. I thought it would be Cole's move that finished off Jericho, but no.
Not Chris.
Two finishes.
Yeah,
Two finishes.
Two finishes to get
I
Jericho.
thought this was a hell of a spectacle.
That was really good.
I was surprised. Like, why are they doing this as the first match? Oh, to have Adam Cole do the...
As much as we laugh at Jericho and say he only feuds with the popular lads to try and get... But there is a reason he got to the level he got to, first of all. And it's because he did fun stuff like this.
Yeah.
It reminded me of his match. Was it Raven? He had a backstage brawl with. And they go in Regal's office and he's like, they're pushing each other's head in the food.
Yes.
Was that Raven and Jericho, maybe?
I can't remember that.
Raven was definitely in his office, yeah.
Maybe not Jericho then. Jericho's had these brawls before in WWE.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different backstage brawl.
Anyway, I think we'll move on from that.
It's a reminder of how good Roddy Strong is as well. He's been missing that long. Just that bit in the ring at the start with the chops, the back and forth, and just him battering Jericho.
Jack's on his phone.
We've covered that
He's
well.
on his phone.
The YouTube band. Start playing the next video. I'm so sorry.
No, that was all Ross singing
Yeah,
YouTube
yeah, yeah.
overlords.
There you go. Blah, blah, blah.
Wonderful pipes.
Oh, I've often said that about you. So, no, it was a great match.
Yeah.
Roddy just battering him. Definitely be on Jack's video that I'll watch. So,
My video?
best matches of the month.
Oh, right. Oh, God. Oh, that one as well then. Okay, fair enough.
There you go.
Fair enough then.
Just make him do what I want. What we got? Roosh. Jungle Boy beats Roosh with a roll-up, but gets attacked afterwards by Preston Vance and Jose, the assistant. Darby Allin tries to make the save, but is outnumbered until Sammy Guevara saves the day. Backstage, Renee tries to interview a worried MJF, who slaps the mic out of her hand and storms off.
Now, this got me wondering, because earlier tonight we saw Sammy Guevara, challenger for the title, facing a jobber. Now we're seeing Jungle Boy, challenger for the title, facing Roosh.
Oh, MJF's pulling the string.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
Imagine if
That's
he
a
came
good
along.
point.
Yeah, that is, yeah. I can't believe we've cracked it and that Sammy's not actually a good guy.
Yeah.
We've
Wow.
solved it, lads.
This deep storyline.
We're really good.
yeah.
Yeah.
There was a big throw off the apron. That's all I've written down there, but the rest of it was fine, yeah.
I put, commentators relax with this one. Taz, did you see Jose dropping cable? He's always doing that.
Dropping cable.
Yeah, he just picked up the cable and then.
Oh, actually
commentators-
dropping cable.
No, right.
Yeah, they might make it
You
sound
seen
like
him
an
laying
innuendo.
pipe?
Then both men brawl in the crowd. We just had this long spectacle of a match that was all brawling. I know Roosh just got envy, but it was good on paper, but it followed a match that was very similar to it. And I was like, there could have been anything in between this match. Though. Differentiated.
Yeah.
Got to have variety. That's what got CM Punk on this show, and then never mind. Ricky Starks then faces Jay White. Oh, big Bullet Club Gold. He's mint him.
UK
2017.
TV Gold.
Juice Robinson tries to attack Ricky with a chair, but Starks manages to take it from him. He hits Jay with it, getting himself DQ in the process.
DQ in AEW?
You silly Billy.
A DQ in AEW.
I can see why, though. After all the Bullet Club Gold have put Ricky, as Juice calls him, through, I can see why he would resort to a chair when it was there to be used.
But
fair play.
Maybe they just shouldn't have had this match if they didn't want either man to lose. They never have DQs. They pride themselves on it. Although maybe they're allowed this, but maybe they're allowed.
They're allowed a couple of years.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wow, two DQs a year. AEW in the dirt, like Jericho.
Jay White was wrestling like Prime Yokozuna, I thought, with his spinning urinagi. It was absolutely fantastic. Just like Yokozuna used to do.
Yeah.
Really good.
Is it weird thinking that? Is it weird that?
Yes.
You've said that sentence and you know that you're the first person in the world to say those combination of words in that order.
It's a little game I play with myself. I do it a couple of times during NXT there, comparing Corey J to Triple H and stuff like that.
Ricky Steamboat was mentioned as well.
Yeah, prime Ricky Steamboat.
Fallon Henley's arm drags, I think. Good babyface arm drag. Really good. And then the Kurt Angle kick out from Switchblade off Ricky's Michinoku driver-like maneuver, which I don't know what it was, but it was... He sort of sat down like a Michinoku driver, but I don't know if it was
Last week I called a move a sit-out power slam and got rinsed for it by the comments. So
I mean, that is a Michinoku driver.
I know, I called it on a What Happened That video, and then the comments were like, it's a Michinoku driver. I was like, damn it, it is.
But Ricky lands a bit different, though, so it's
I'd say
driver-ish.
I'd say a sick Mitchie is a bit more high angle. You land higher on your back than a sit-out power slam.
If you really wanted to get them, you should have actually, that's a Michinoku driver too.
Oh, it's a Michinoku driver.
97.
Yeah, I was damn it.
Damn it.
And then the main event of Don Callis versus Tony Schiavone for our main event interview segment. Who takes credit?
Who would you back in a real fight between the two?
Don?
Yeah. Nah, Tony.
Tony's like a bear.
Tony's got all
Badger.
Oh, yeah, Badger, yeah.
Don Callis is a germaphobe. So all Tony needs to do is say, I've looked after 10 kids, so obviously I'm covered in
Oh, yeah,
crap.
he's really...
And he'd be like, and run away.
Was I going to say the word virile there? He's really virile.
Oh, wow.
Tony. He's really...
No, he is, yeah.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Him and Arn living in people's gardens.
Yes. Half man, half rabbit. Tony takes, Don Callis.
Tyler Bates down a waistcoat and a flat cap. What with the animal?
Who takes credit for all of Kenny Omega's achievements. Kenny makes his way to ringside to attack Don, but is ambushed by the BCC. The Young Bucks arrive to help Omega, as does Hangman Page. It's like they're the elite.
Now, I do have to admit, even though I'm, like Ross, now sick of who are the Young Bucks friends or not friends with storylines, but the response was massive. It did get a massive pop.
Yeah, they all have a big brawl, which the elite win, obviously. Hangman says the two groups will face each other at Double or Nothing, and an Anarchy at the Arena match.
Yeah,
Radio.
it's back.
Yeah.
And Jericho's not involved.
Yeah.
But the music was a funny bit.
He's
Oh, no,
wrestling
it was
this-
Moxley's music last time, wasn't it? It was Wild Thing that played again and
Yeah.
again and again. Oh.
I was initially thinking, oh, God, he's gone back to these arseholes who didn't treat him very right. But then you remember the screwdriver to the head thing. And it was almost like the enemy of my enemy is my friend. But then he got the mic and said, we're all the elite again, everyone.
Yeah.
Now I was like, be careful, Hangman.
Yeah.
We've been down this road before. Don't be a naive cowboy.
I think the most insulting thing about that story...
I hate naive cowboys.
I think the reason that a lot of us are so hesitant to forgive the Young Bucks for how they treated Hangman was because at the time, I think they tried to portray it like Hangman was going to be the one who turned heel as well. You know, Hangman, you keep costing us matches.
That's right. And people are like, no.
screwed them against FTR.
Yeah.
And it was like, you're an alcoholic and you're a bad wrestler and you're a jobber. And we're meant to feel sorry for the
And
Bucks.
obviously, we're the elite and we're the best wrestlers.
They do that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does annoy me when they do
Stockholm
that.
Syndrome.
We do
I'm a
stuff-
son of a bee.
We do this ironically, then it becomes serious.
Yeah.
And like, all right, cool. I hope BCC beat them.
I think I prefer Hangman because unlike the Young Bucks, I'm a real man like him.
Exactly.
And I like that no nonsense talk. Yeah, that's right.
It could be really ultra mega serious until they all come out dressed as, the Justice League together.
I hope they don't make Hangman do that. They can dress as whatever superheroes are.
Yeah, Hangman's there going, I wonder why we split up. We get along so well. Quick, you're going to dress up as Aquaman. That's it, right.
Yeah.
Remember that one when they dressed up in the little karate
It
outfits?
was Street Fighter. It was
Street Fighter. That made sense.
They went down to the fancy dress shop and got like a 6+ karate costume.
It was Street Fighter.
And
It looked so cute.
they did look adorable.
Yeah. One of them was the two main characters from Street Fighter.
Yes, Ryu and Ken.
But then,
and Akuma.
right, so I didn't know about that one, and then the comments were like, "Jack, are you stupid?" And I was like, "Oh, sorry."
I know, this sucks, doesn't it? When it's like, I
Akuma,
don't know nerdy wrestling. I'm sorry.
I only knew Street Fighter. He wasn't in the film. Akuma. Where's Bison? Omega would look sick as Bison.
No, but he's a villain, and he's actually no. He was dressed as Akuma. What we're talking about. So
Yeah.
we're going way off topic here and stuff
yeah.
like that. But Dynamite, like I said, you remember that period when he was really rubbish and stuff. That stuff's happening though.
Yeah.
It's definitely a good vibe.
I think they always get their stuff together in the build to a pay-per-view.
Yeah, and they're always juggling some horrible news thing in the background.
Aye. They always get it together, not before, just before the big 4 pay-per-views, because last year the build of Forbidden Door was a mess, but they pulled it out of the bag anyway.
Just like a reminder one that it's NXT Battleground, WWE Saudi Arabia, and then the day afterwards it's the AEW pay-per-view.
So I think
that's
Battleground's
one
on,
weekend.
I think Battleground's on at the same time as the AEW pre-show. I think that's on the Sunday, Battleground.
It's going to be a long one next week.
Maybe we don't do Rampage starting next week.
Yeah, I'm fine with
What's
that.
Rampage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rampage is pointless.
Watch it next week. Be like the most consequential.
The
Rampage.
greatest Rampage you've
It was
ever
Punk
seen.
versus Kenny. They did
They
it.
blew it off from Rampage. Sorry. Well, that was the week in wrestling.
Pissant. That's it. I've only heard that word used twice.
Triple H?
Once by Triple H and the second time by John Moxley last night.
Oh.
Ranu. I tried to say Ranu then, it came out wrong. Uvavu.
Ronnie, what was the Ronnie What was the
Ronnie Irani.
Ronnie Irani, yeah. The one who missed that open goal. That's all I know him about for.
Ronnie Irani. Isn't that the person who worked with the impressionist, Alistair, the Tory impressionist, Alistair McGowan?
Lembit Ope.
His big impression.
Wait,
Ronnie Irani, she's a woman, isn't she?
I'm thinking of Lembit Ope because he married one of the cheeky girls.
Yeah,
And he
Ronnie
lived
Barker.
Irani. Oh, he's a cricketer.
there. What was the name of the Liverpool striker who famously missed the open goal, the worst open goal ever in like '92, in like the first season of the Premier League?
Ronnie
Rosenthal.
Rosenthal.
Damn it.
Ronnie Rosenthal. Who's Ronnie Ronson? End the segment there, that'll do you.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
Hello, welcome to Mailbag. Hello, lads. I hope you're doing well.
Oh, he's of Estonian background, Lembit Ope. That's why he's called Lembit Ope.
That would make sense. Thank you, Jack, for just talking all over that.
It was quite deliberate.
This is my first time reaching out to you after watching the podcast for over a year now. My question today is about character presentation in WWE. Though some wrestlers are doing great character work and are presented strongly.
Maffew's written on the back of the bit of paper here in felt tip pen, and because it's quite obviously translucent, he can't now read.
Can you find
should
the
I?
email?
Like Rhea, Gunther Solo. Some wrestlers either have great character or bad character lacks depth or purpose.
Yeah, Maffew.
It's mostly for baby faces since
This'll load.
WWE is abhorrent when booking
There you
interesting baby faces in recent history. But booking can be resolved and avoided entirely if the presentation is believable enough to see a change, progression in character that you think would make... I've got a bloody microphone the way. Make them far more interesting. Please choose at least one person from the main roster and at least one person from NXT. Why? And explain which changes you would make. Give as many answers as you like. Sincerely, Kia. One syllable in case mispronounced.
Here.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
From the heel city of Philadelphia. Boo, boo. I'm glad I couldn't read your
What was the question there? Character change would make someone more interesting.
Kia. Is Kia not two syllables? I would ask you this, Kia. Is your name not 2 syllables?
Kia. That's one.
Kia.
That's 2 syllables.
Kia Starmer.
Kia.
Wow.
Kia.
Kia Starmer.
Kia. What's the question?
If you could make a character change to someone,
Yes.
who
One
would
from
it
the main
be?
roster, one from NXT. Sorry about the mess that was your question there. There was technical difficulties, Kia.
Maffew just can't read his bit of paper now.
What a great idea that was. I forgot it was double-sided. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What would you change? Make Maffew smarter.
I think that, oh man, there's quite a lot of candidates in NXT where it's very one-dimensional a lot of the time. I don't want actually certain ones. I was about to say Tiffy Stratz, but I'm fine with her being one-dimensional at the minute. She's good at heel.
No, she does that character well.
Oh, who then? Bronson Reed in the main roster. He's got it all in the ring. They seem to be behind him, but his characters all I can think of is that weird promo where he's like, "Hey, Daddy, Uncle Bobby," Let's have a daddy match together. And I don't know what that was about. So I'd like.
Whoa, don't stone the crows, mate. It was just like
maybe once he's been on his big, maybe once he's had a bit of a push, and then it starts to. Maybe then we can give him some more character motivation or something.
Yeah.
Maybe go into his background in the Australian scene or whatever. I don't know.
If I had a picture from his childhood.
Yeah. Give him Robert Stone.
What's this about? No worries, mate.
What's your favourite ice cream, Bronson?
Coffee. I would say Bobby Lashley's doing great. Love him. But there's one little gap that I think needs to be fixed because bad stuff's always happening.
Was it in his head from last week's
Oh,
SmackDown?
bloody hell. Aye. Have the Hurt Business
Oh, yeah.
come back. We're teasing it for a bit. And they clearly went like Chris Tarrant with a check. Goes, we don't want to give you that. Which is annoying. So I thought, yeah,
Who wants to be a millionaire reference?
That's right. About 20 years old. And I would like him to be there. They don't have to be bad guys, be good guys. Have a bring mix up. Maybe MVP can bring in Omos.
Yeah.
I guess, because he's there. Rather than go bye-bye, because no, Omos needs a guy like MVP. But
Would it be the same Hurt Business as Cedric and Shelton?
oh no, they're not done much, have they?
Yeah,
Been on one
yeah,
roll,
they
we all
need
went,
to-
yay, they're back. And then they've gone
I think they're a good shout. Yeah.
I'll go Raquel Rodriguez.
Yes, correct.
There's no character there apart from smiley muscle back.
Perfect.
So anything will do. Literally anything. Fill that blank with something.
Yeah.
That's my answer. For the main roster anyway.
Oh, Tegan Knox. And she's not been showing up much as well. Babyface, who's nice to people, but she hasn't been given much to get a team.
She is and has the shiniest wizard though.
That's good. That's good.
And Kane
Cleans
is
it every day.
Kane is her father.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
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 NXT.
NXT though,
Oh.
yeah.
I mean, they've done my change. They've got rid of Fisherman Braun and made him a badass Steiner.
I was going to say make Pretty Deadly even gayer, but I
They're
don't
on
think
the
that's
main
possible.
roster
SmackDown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snackdown.
Nom nom nom.
Yes, boy. I'll say let's.
Joe Gacy, just end it all.
If we're gonna.
Casey pulls off his glasses goes, like, look, this isn't working. I'm
Yeah.
tired of pretending to be this.
Can we turn out of them maybe? I know it's kind of not. The question was about maybe baby faces in the presentation of them, but I'd have them turn Nathan Fraser heel and just have him lean into the annoyingness because I think he can do that really well, probably. And rather than be like this like paragon of justice and.
I'm a footballer.
I could have probably made it in the EPL. Oh well, I like diving into the sea in Jersey, not New Jersey, Jersey.
2 for 1.
It's a little island in between. Anyway,
I could play football, but I decided I like people giving me no reaction whatsoever to anything I
he
do.
did look like he was good at football. He did, but he was skinning like a 50-year-old hungover man in Sunday League.
Hello, you crazy, crazy cats.
Hi,
Me out. With All In at Wembley Stadium, set to be AEW's first ever show in a football stadium, what other iconic footy venues, or iconic for any other reason, like the big Tesco in Gateshead,
yes.
or the Royal Albert Hall, where would you like to see AEW, or indeed
What?
any wrestling promotion run?
That's
Obviously,
mad.
aside from St. James's Park, Stadium of Light, Sunderland,
Sunderland.
that's what they've written, and wherever they play football in Bish, around the back of the bus station, for the football stadiums. That's too obvious. Your pal,
No football stadiums at all.
that's right.
Just not the ones we support.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Your pal, former Real Madrid and Inter striker Ivan Zamorano.
Zamorano.
Zamorano
Irano.
indeed.
The second ever WWF champion. He beat Buddy Rogers. I believe. Wow.
So a big iconic
Why
place.
Did,
Like hippie green.
Where did the big Tesco in Gateshead come from?
I like that.
Yeah,
This lad knows
it's
his
a
stuff.
massive Tesco.
It's no Kingston Park Tesco.
No, that's
a planet.
crazy. If he'd said the Kingston Park Tesco, I'd have thought that was Aiden who'd written in because he mentions how good that Tesco is.
IKEA, where you have to make your own table
All right.
before putting someone through it.
Yeah, that's good.
That'd be fun watching, yeah. Oh, let me screw my legs in.
Devon,
You're right. Imagine all the good times I've had walk around IKEA going, ooh, that would be nice.
Imagine a
Ooh,
wrestler as
these
well.
meatballs are nice. And going, that would be great to watch as a wrestler.
Imagine a
Devon, sort the parts.
A wrestler with their massive hands trying to put together IKEA as well. They're just going to snap it with their bare hands.
Come
aren't they?
Tuesday, can't even open the door. Yeah, that'd be brilliant. Yeah, and at the iconic venue of any IKEA.
Oh my god.
Okay, that was rubbish.
Oh, I don't think we see enough wrestling matches near bodies of water, so I'll probably go for the White Cliffs of Dover. Think of the trepidation.
Sami doing a flip down.
Aye, yeah. That's iconic. It's not really a venue.
Looks nice though.
Aye.
I'll go for the Globe Theatre.
In London.
Ooh.
In London.
I reckon some big wrestler could knock that thing down with an Irish whip to another big wrestler.
Actual globe.
It's a lovely amphitheatre, though,
Yeah.
for the theatre.
Yeah. Have you
Yeah,
been?
Never.
I've been.
What's it like? Is it wooden?
Yeah, it was old. Like it was to watch Macbeth with Sixth
Oh,
Form.
what have you done that for?
Why?
Scottish
I didn't
play.
say I'm not in a theatre now.
You're gonna get a piano is gonna fall on your head.
Well, I'll tell you what. When I was watching Macbeth, they said that word so many times.
Piano.
Talking to him, "I'll eat Macbeth, son." They said the witches.
Okay, that was
"I'll eat Macbeth."
that was so dumb.
But I got a fright because when Macbeth and Banquo are walking about at the start
That's
in
right.
the wilderness, I know that's right. They're walking about at the start in the wilderness. The three witches come out of like the crowd, and one of them scared me.
Oh, that's
Behind me,
good.
She went like, "Eh," and I was like, "Oh!" And I was in. I was invested. He died at the end.
Oh, spoilers.
I know.
3 witches.
Yeah.
Alba Fire.
No.
Yeah.
Gaily Ray.
Oh,
Who's the
gonna
third
be?
one?
Yeah.
Albert,
Sorry,
yeah.
Isla Dawn.
Taya Valkyria. Not even gonna try now.
Lyra Valkyria.
Yeah, that's what I said.
She's going to get them into CrossFit and wear Adidas at night.
That's right. She's a fit witch.
Sorry for taking advantage. Sorry for getting offended there at the Banquo, like validation. That's right.
Offended at who? What?
You, because you said I was right, and I went, I know I was right.
It's it's so rare here. People talk about Shakespeare. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. That's what I'm saying in my head. Like, yeah,
Banquo got done dirty. He was a nice man. Anyway,
liked Shakespeare, especially Macbeth, Kurosawa.
yes,
Yeah,
and he liked
That's
Star
right.
Wars. He invented it, apparently. One of his films, wasn't it? Star
yeah,
Wars,
yeah. You saw Star Wars goes, I'm gonna rip this off.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on. So, iconic place. There's not really iconic.
Oh, under the Eiffel Tower. Wait, hang on. You wouldn't be able to see the Eiffel Tower. It'd be too.
Nah.
I was just thinking the 4 bits were like a wrestling ring, but they're not. There's got to be some iconic places.
Yeah, I'm doing rubbish here. Sorry.
Oh, what's the massive football stadium called in Brazil?
The Maracanã.
Yeah, American.
Oh, okay. What,
Yes,
you reckon TK could fill that?
Oh, I have it there.
There you go.
You
Sure
see,
it's not
all,
as
you
big
see,
as
you
Wembley,
see
is it?
footage of like an old World Cup, and they've just rammed everyone in. There's no health and safety like that.
Oh, the good old days.
Yeah.
Yes, mine is the famous Brazilian football stadium, the
Oh.
Maracana.
Oh well, I'll go for the
Macarena.
I'll go for Edgbaston. You mentioned that cricket player before. Yeah. It's the one. It's the one during the Ashes that the Aussies fear the most.
Yeah. Oh, obviously, if they're all busy, Anarchy Brewery, the flag
Anarchy
NCL
Brewery.
is not running.
Or the
Like they are
Walker
doing Saturday.
Or the Walker Dome
The Walker Dome, that's right.
for North's big show
Oh.
with Gangrel. and
As Tom has
Scotty
pointed out, they're all big shows. Sorry, this is their enormous show they're running.
Oh,
He's Tom. So-
wow! What a company man.
Oh, he certainly is. So thank you very much for that. Pretty diddly. Okay, that's good. I really want to know what makes your dicks hard.
What's happened here then? What's
This
this?
is what it says. Can you tell me the one thing that really makes you want to do that noise that is not too dissimilar from a sex noise during a pro wrestling match? We've all got that one thing. Don't be bashful. For example, I bloody love a thumb to the eye. Whenever I see a thumb to the eye, my heart fills with glee, and there's a slight fizzing sensation in my groin. What does this for you? All the best, former WWE Cruiserweight sensation. Oh, the fabulous Blitzkrieg.
Oh, shut up.
Also goes by Ken from Dundee.
Hey,
So if we're
Ken.
from mid-carders, sorry, midfielders to mid-carders. Thank you very much. I hope
Cheers,
to-
Ken.
Hope to hear from.
Cheers, Ken.
Thank you, Ken. Hope to hear from you and Bunkhouse Book.
Up the Dundee United.
And the Gambler
or just,
next
or
week.
just Dundee. I don't know which one you'd support. There's 2 Dundee teams.
I don't care who supports after an
Okay.
email like that. So, yeah, all right, lads. How's your dicks? Cool.
Do you know what I like?
What do you like?
Do you know what makes Daddy Magic's nipples?
Is it the Spider Lady?
I like the spot where they go, I'm going to punch you, and then they duck, and then they hit them with a DDT.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'll give you a lariato, but a specific one that the noise goes.
Okay.
Oh.
But it's not from slapping the leg, it's from the
No,
connection.
it's from the connection of forearm to muscle tit. Where I say.
As overly played as it is, not just in Japanese wrestling, but in American wrestling now, a chop off. Oh.
Do you feel like in recent times, I don't know many main event Japanese matches you've watched, like, it's been going on longer and longer to the point where some matches are like 15 minutes of just that.
Yeah.
The crowd love it. All right, fair enough.
Because then the longer they do it, the sweatier they get. So providing they've got the lighting sorted out, they do that. And it's Mr. Softy again. So yeah, big old chop off.
Fair enough.
Lovely.
Interesting question. Didn't need to be as... no, never mind. It's fine.
You know what? They knew if they typed that normally, like a normal civilized human being, we wouldn't have picked it.
Yeah, they've done really well getting in them.
They know us too well.
They've really thought outside the box there.
Yeah, so obviously that's the surefire way of getting your email in this magnificent podcast.
No,
be lewd.
no. Next week's going to be terrible.
Be horrible.
No.
Be disgusting.
No.
But most of all, make sure
Yourself.
to send your emails to mailbag@cultaholic.com. What did you say?
Be yourself. Be lewd, but also believe in yourself.
Yeah.
And be sure to send your emails to mailbag@cultaholic.com.
Yeah. Also, if you're a big fan of Scottish plays, let us know.
Yeah.
Mr. Macbeth was a naughty man.
Do, 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 do,
He went and killed another man.
do, 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 do.
I've got a good idea. Start keeping here. I'll be so good for the Scottish
Scotch
play.
RIP to the bloke from Minder who did that. Ken. Dennis.
Dennis Waterman.
Damn it. Ken was the bloke who wrote the email.
Thank you, Ken from Dundee, for writing the theme from Minder.
And that was the mailbag.
Wrist piss.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, lads. Hope ye all feeling 100% again. Or hello to whoever is taking someone's place. Ah, no, it's us. Anywho, type really weirdly. The Eurovision happened last weekend, where Finland got screwed out first place by the jury.
Yeah.
But we're not here to talk about that. What happened? Did KSI elbow them? My Reese's Pieces is simple. I'm using the 26 countries from last week's Eurovision, and ye pick a wrestler or wrestlers to represent each country. Don't worry, they don't have to be from that country, but it's more fun if they are. Hope ye enjoy.
Oh, God.
What's the yees?
Hey!
Hey. So here we go. Germany.
Alex Wright.
Oh, that's perfect for Eurovision.
Ludwig Kaiser.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm thinking Ulf Hermann, the big German. United Kingdom.
Neil Poir. I'll go Nigel McGuinness.
Willie Ham Regal.
I'm picking Tyler Bate, the jam sandwich making friend of the Beavers. Because I think other countries would go, that's right, that's what they're like. They're so funny. Serbia.
Alexander Mitrovic. I don't know. But they don't have to be from the country necessarily.
No, I think we can do jokes here. Otherwise, it's going to be a long podcast.
Can't make a joke about Serbia. I'll
I'll say Dabakato, because Watches Matches reminds me of Serbian film.
A Serbian film, yeah. Well, then I'll go.
Sorry.
That's good. I'll go then for Abdullah the Butcher then, because he's quite grim, isn't he? Like I said, in a Serbian film.
I'll go for Mia Yim because you can make a nice ditty for her entrance theme. She's Mia. She's from Serbia. Do 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 do.
Oh my god!
She comes out going, I'm not.
It's when I realised that was the end of it. I thought it was going to be another. That was good.
Cheers.
Portugal.
Oh, there's only one,
see,
obviously.
Yeah, there's only one.
Yeah, it's the Portuguese man of war himself, Mr. PJ Palaco.
Killer Kelly.
Of
She's
course.
Portuguese, isn't she?
She is.
Come on, Jack.
Portuguese, if you please.
I'll go for Otis. He's a portly fellow.
Oh,
So he can represent Portugal.
nice. That's it. They're all portly.
Every
great.
single one of them from Portugal. Look at Ronaldo. Fat prick.
Yeah.
Albania.
Oh God.
Pack.
Oh.
Albania is a close rhyme, or sounds like to me, I'll bray you,
Yeah. Right.
which is Geordie speak for I'll hurt you.
That's a good show.
I'll bray you from Albania.
You're doing really good at this crossword puzzle.
And I'll say Bray Wyatt because the name Bray sounds almost like it's in the word Albania.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it's because Bray Wyatt's promos make sense in Albania. I'm going to go with Prince Albania when he was teaming up with Test.
Ah, yes.
Oh, Slovenia.
Okay. Lyra, Slovenia. Okay. Oh, this
This is all bad. Don't worry, Jack.
I'll go for Sonny Kiss, who will rechristen that country to Slavenia.
Oh, Slay.
Oh, Slay.
Slay.
Slay. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. What are we going to say, Jack?
Slay Queen. So I'm saying.
Oh, good. I'll pick Angelina Slovenia.
Oh, filthy.
The
pun, I mean, not her.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Just
good,
make
good
that
shit.
clear.
Switzerland.
Cesaro. Sorry, Claudio Castagnoli. This is where
Oh, I've got one.
Go on then.
The Boogeyman, because he had the clock around his neck and he was cuckoo.
Mark Henry.
chocolate.
Chocolate.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Sexual chocolate. Thank you point out.
Chocolate,
yes.
he owed it because he's neutral.
That's nice. Poland.
Richard Tubman.
Ivan Putski.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a wrestler. Ivan Putski.
Yeah. I'll
Similar
put
to Richard Tubman.
Scott Putski, his idiot son. Moldova.
Marina Shafir.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it, she is.
That's how you know her. You know her.
I know her.
Oh, well, then I'll go for Roderick Strong because I've mulled over this for a while and I couldn't think of anything.
Oh. I'll say Hangman Page because he is over.
That's what we all say in it when we're taking about
It's a common Geordie expression.
Can you believe that, eh?
Mol is you.
I might try and drop in a mall next week and see if any of us remember. Just see if he's.
Spoilers, we won't.
What a move, mall.
Mol is you.
If we get this over, we can print T-shirts with just mall on the front.
Spain.
Axiom.
Kane. Born in Madrid.
wasn't he? Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. On
You
an
know that
airbase,
about
I
Glenn?
think,
Big
yeah.
Glenn.
Yeah, he's-
Big
I think
Glenn.
he's an army.
Glenn.
I think he's an army brat.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I was gonna pick a kid who has no
I
relation
said-
to action. So it's two different people.
Fair enough then.
France.
I can only think of French Canadians.
No, who are those NXT lads? The rubbish ones.
Keep going.
Oh, well, they were French.
What was he called? He got the bald cream on his head.
Oh, that's right.
Takai.
And he never, not Takai. No.
Lefort, maybe? Sylvester Lefort.
Yeah,
Oh,
Lefort
yeah.
and the other one.
Oh, Rene Dupree. I'll go for Rene Dupree.
He's actually French.
Wait,
You can still pick him.
La Resistance.
Oh, in that case, yeah, there's three of us. So you got Renee.
Isn't there a wrestler called? I don't think I've ever seen them, but isn't there a wrestler called Air Paris?
Yes.
I'll go with him there.
Styles.
Ah,
I'm
there
sure
we
he's
go.
from France or not, but
Oh, he's called Air Paris. Though.
I'm picking Rob Conway.
Oh yeah.
The French supervisor.
That's right. Oh. Austria.
Gunter.
That's a tricky one.
On one hand, sometimes it's harder going first because I've got less time to think, but it's actually in these instances much easier.
Austria. Grayson Waller.
Yeah.
So much, yeah. Bastard.
It's a classic Dumb and Dumber joke, isn't it?
Yeah.
Put another shrimp on the barbie.
Can't do the thing though. Volta.
Yeah. What a film.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good.
Don't worry. I'm a limo driver.
You can't have Volta. I'm sorry, Maffew.
Oh,
That's the
go
same
on,
man.
boy.
said
Yeah,
Gunter.
that's the same
I
man.
know, but I haven't got much else. So
Come on.
I'll try to keep the flow going. Armenia.
I mean, yeah, I'll go for
There is somebody according to Wikipedia.
Rollins.
Yeah.
He's Armenian, isn't he?
Jack
Of
Rollins
Armenian
is
descent.
Armenian. Oh,
How did I know that?
he's from Armenia.
But it's actually, or have you just made the joke?
No, he's, well, that's not how he pronounced it, but yeah, he's from Armenia.
What was it? The Lopez came from his stepfather?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Was that it?
Good for him.
I'll go for Tiffy Stratz because she's from Armenia. She's mean her.
That's
Tiffy
good.
Stratz.
Yes.
If
Nailed
you allow mine, then yeah, that's fair enough. Croatia.
Dijak.
Yeah. Son of a gun. Croatia.
I've got a second one as well. I'm just showing off now.
Oh, Sting, because he was the Croatia.
Yeah, I'll do.
Well, he was in Japan. He was Croatia.
I was going to go for Zagrebi Hardy. Because Zagreb's the capital of Croatia.
Bloody hell!
I'll go for any member of High Voltage because the pattern on one leg of their pants is sort of like the check
Yeah.
on the Croatian flag.
Yeah.
WCW Tag Team High Voltage.
No, Owen Hart and Coco Beware.
Oh,
Is that high volt? Have I got it wrong here?
No, something like that.
Yeah, high energy.
Yeah,
High
yeah.
energy, yeah.
I'll go for Dubrovnik Jackson.
the high energy with the Royal
Come on,
lads
I'm
in like
flying with the Croatia cities now.
Cyprus.
Matt Riddle, because Cypress Hill, marijuana. He's probably fond of the weed.
Literally had that written down. All right, cool.
Sorry.
I was going to go for Axiom because of his promo on this week's NXT. And Cypress Hill, and he likes hills. He wants to climb them.
A hill is like a mountain. Okay.
Yeah, the views.
I like how none of us have gone for the actual spelling of something, the real
This
Cyprus.
is just like the one long thing in like Sherlock where he's trying to figure out the puzzle and stuff like that, but 3 different methods of coming to the
Oh,
conclusion.
yes, Cypress Hill, yes.
Hills. The hills murdered that man.
The hills have eyes. Rey Mysterio lost his eye. Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, Rey Mysterio. Lithuania. Actually got one for this.
I'm going to go for Raven, who was inspired by grunge music. Kurt Cobain was a pioneer of grunge, and one of Nirvana's biggest songs was Lithium. Tenuous is not the word.
This be one of these things in like GCSE, just like, well, you did the working out great, but you got the answer wrong.
I can't wait for like Pearl Jam or Soundgarden fans to be like, Nirvana wasn't even really grunge.
Shut up.
Abdullah the Butcher. Abdullah the Butcher had his head fried, electrocuted. Maybe attached to the other end of the frying device was some lithium batteries.
This is an amazing insight
Our
in your
knowledge
head.
of certain nations is really bad.
I had even worse. I think, well, I know about just live a Lithuanian, and their delicacy is they like.
You used to live with a Lithuanian?
Yeah, he hated England.
Oh.
He absolutely. I was so worried because when I like helped him pack and get rid of stuff and stuff like that, he went, "I'm never coming back." You're the closest thing I've had to a friend. And
We're going to have Trakai Michinoku.
Is that the capital?
Apparently Trakai is a population of 4,100.
one even better than that. Cold soup, Steve Austin.
Cold? Do they have cold soup? Like, is that
They
a thing?
do. They loved it.
They love it.
Purple.
You could just call it
Beetroot, I
Stone
think.
Cold as well and just have a soup there.
Try and find out any.
Try me best.
Good old cold soups.
Czech. I actually got worried because it says Czech, and I went, "What the hell?"
Oh, yeah, Czech,
I didn't realize.
yeah.
I still
Czech
call it the Czech
Republic,
Republic, right?
I'm going to go for Lewis the Dragon Beardsley,
Oh,
who moved
okay.
there. So, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, God, you actually know who that is as well.
Yeah.
You'd have probably seen him wrestle.
Yeah, I did.
What? I've never seen him.
I used to have one of his shirts. I don't know what happened to it.
Did you meet him since he started
Newcastle.
working in the biz?
You all right?
Huh?
You all right? You went into a trance.
I'm thinking about the question
I
here.
swear you
I was just I'm going, check. What the hell?
Did you ever,
Oh, he's a Czech. I
did you
swear
ever,
you just swore.
Did you
'cause
ever
just
meet Lewis when he worked before he moved away?
Yeah, I watched some wrestle.
But did you meet him outside of a wrestling capacity?
No.
You didn't meet the man outside behind the gimmick?
No. So I was like, that's him, 24/7.
Wow.
Got a car.
Vince McMahon.
Out of the Czech Republic. Why is this, Ross?
Because once upon a time, McMahon's the thing where he died.
Oh, yeah.
The first time, the giveaway, and he would have
my
a big check. Paul would come in and say, "Oh my God, are you fine?" When the thing fell on top of him.
Yeah.
They did a big
Like
check.
a big check, yeah.
Ah, yes.
Ooh.
And he's a Republican.
Oh. I put because they are very good at basketball. Dennis Rodman.
Are
He
they?
once wrestled Randy Savage. Oh, yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
Australia.
I think Lithuania are.
No, Czech
And
Republic are
Serbia.
very good.
We've named loads of countries that are good at basketball.
All right, fine.
No, maybe.
Australia.
No.
Now, bear in mind, we've already said Gunther.
And Grayson Waller.
I was trying to think of an Austrian. I really was.
I'm trying to think of wrong'uns.
Wrongins. Australia, full of them.
Billy Kay.
Yeah.
Safe as hell.
I'll go for Carl Fletcher. This week he was wrestling. And,
Don't pick Mark Davis. Maffew, that'll be way too easy.
just do it.
Outback Jack.
Outback Jack.
His finish was the boomerang. He hits him with a clothesline, bounce off and hit him again.
Yeah.
Good
finish,
stuff.
that.
Oh, I thought you were
Estonia.
going to choose James Adelman. Your favourite wrestler from Australia,
I
yeah.
forgot about that. No, because he might be from New Zealand. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, true.
God, can't offend people. Not with this list. Ugh. Estonia.
Matt Riddle.
Has Sam ever wrestled? No.
Sam. Oh, yeah, he got Estonia. At the...
Sam dressed as a Skype call, and I went, "What are you doing?" And he went, "I'm dressed as Estonia. Apparently, Skype is from Estonia." Yeah, I know.
I didn't know that.
Estonia. Oh, man. Oh, Raw. Yeah, RVD.
Apparently, according to Wikipedia, Hackenschmidt.
No way.
The Rock.
Oh,
Different kind of
Stone.
stone, yeah.
Stone. For, Belgium.
Any member of Gallus.
Yeah.
Main catchphrase. All the best at the Bears.
For the Bells.
For the Bears.
Was the name of Joe Coffey's Lariat?
Yeah, but how's that Belgium?
Bell.
Bell.
Oh, shut up.
and I'll go for the tag team Jim and I, because they're in the gym. Belgium. Joe just went, for those who can hear, Joe just went,
I mean, for those who hate, no one's listening to this. The tag team of Paro and Tintin.
okay.
Ukraine.
Oh, no. I can't think, and I don't want to joke about them. I can't think of any Ukrainian wrestlers.
Me neither.
Damn.
The Big Show.
Yokozuna. Because when he hurt his leg when Vader splashed him, they had to use a crane to pick him up.
Uh-huh.
I was
Nice.
going to say the Big Show because he's as tall as a crane.
We are on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
I'll go for Andre Shevchenko, Kofi Kingston.
Wow, that's the most honorable mention of Ukraine in this podcast in history. Norway.
Oh, there's no
Jose.
way I'm going to think. El Hijo del Vikingo. Vikings, some of them
That's
were
good.
Oh, were they Danish? Similar.
Yeah.
They were all.
We'll have to ask Alan
History,
Robson.
schmistery, as we like to say on the podcast. I am picking the do. Oh my God, it's the Norway Outlaws.
The Norway Order.
Italy.
Oh, what's he? Oh no, he got something weird about him, wasn't there? Your man with the pizza and the flipping the pizza.
Did he have his laptop at a restaurant?
I'll go for Giovanni Vinci.
Wait, a weird man in wrestling to do with pizza? That could be him.
No. The one who was on AEW and made the pizza.
He's on AEW.
He
Bloody
made
hell, I didn't know about
no,
it.
he made the pizza. He made it. I'm not trying to like.
Oh, now you said the accent. Yes, now I can see him. Thank you.
I'll go for Taz. There we go.
Well, Santino Marella.
Yeah.
It's a good pick.
Proper Italian.
Proper Italian.
Proper.
I'm going to pick Future of Hardcore Nick Gage because he used the pizza cutter on
Yeah.
Jericho when the Domino's advert played. Not more Italian than that. Israel.
I believe that when we first had him in WCPW, originally Noam Dar's hometown was read out as Tel Aviv, Israel, and then he said, "No, I go by the Glasgow one, or wherever he's from. Ayr, is he from Ayr?" So I'll go for Noam Dar, I guess, because of that one mishap.
Yeah. A mishap, I mean, yeah.
I'll go for the Israel. Oh, I can't do it because he's got still. I'm going to go for the It's Still Real to Me.
So I
Damn
was
it.
going to
Yeah.
do.
Oh,
I hate you. Oh, no.
Is he a
it doesn't work,
wrestler?
does it? Ah.
I was going to say Terry Funk because he was the guy replying to the guy, Israel to me, damn it. That's what he just yelled.
But there's a still in there for the one I was going for.
I didn't think he was from there, but he is really. But he is
Israeli.
really.
Hey.
I stole that from a battle rap. Never mind. It's not my own joke.
Nothing here. I'm the Miz, and I'm from Israel.
Oh my god.
Oof. Finland. God, how long is this? This is longer than Eurovision.
I'm from Israel.
Finland.
Finland. Oh, Balor.
These are all countries that are no longer listening to us now.
Finn Balor.
Oh, yeah.
Pat Patterson, because they always said he was the best Finnish guy in the business.
It's true, they do.
Very good. He's not Finnish, he's 70. I can think of an actual Finnish wrestler, I think.
Hang on.
Is Ludwig Borger?
Ludwig Borger, yeah.
Oh, there we go, yeah. Ludwig Borger, the one-man crazy person.
Aye, yeah.
Yeah. And finally, mercilessly, Sweden.
Oh, yeah, Sweden. Sorry, I just thought
Thank you.
he was so annoyed at the offensive accent, apparently. That one was a little bit.
Swedish.
Ooh. Lokia. Lokia. Oh.
That's all right, actually.
Big E.
Go on.
Because he bloody loves meat balls.
Yeah, true.
Balls of meat. All the meat. Slap that. All on the floor.
Everyone do the dinosaur. Scott Hall, because he was too sweet. Done.
Yes.
I think we just do a smash cut and end the segment.
Gothenburg, Goldberg.
Oh, hope you lads have an absolutely... It just says, hope you lads have an absolutely weekend.
Listen,
We will have an absolutely weekend, all right?
we certainly will.
As you always make mine so much better with the podcast. That's what you
That
think.
came to end this week.
From Jerry and Cork. Thank you, Jerry. Never
Thank you.
email again.
Sorry to.
If you want to send us the Reese's
Sorry, Dad.
Pieces,
Sorry.
you cannot. The emails are shut forever. Next
Sorry,
segment.
I'd like to apologise to the continent of Europe.
It's Cultaholics.
What a long, sweaty podcast it's been. But we still got a little bit left. For you lucky people. Just want to say thank you to the producers, Chris Routh,
Routh.
Mike Starley,
Staley,
Reno 2200,
200.
and Noah Anderson.
Anderson.
I'll call him Mike because we don't know how to pronounce his last name. Just Mike.
Stalin.
Oh,
Mike Starley.
okay. All right then. Let's move
The
on.
emphasis on the star.
Yeah.
You put the star in Stalin, all right, Mike.
Oh my
And
god.
the big question is, no one's cares now. How can AEW differentiate
Yeah.
AEW stop it.
How can
AEW Collision.
set itself apart?
There you go.
Yeah. We're not sure of the exact wording of the title yet, but how can it stand out? How can it be different? How can it be its own program in this cluttered wrestling scene?
It could be AEW Collision ? And then just all the emojis you can put on YouTube.
So I guess our answers can be not only how can it set itself apart from Dynamite, but just in the general, how can it be different to WWE stuff? How can it be different from other things?
Well, I like the idea of having the roster separated. It is occurred to me that we're doing this twice, I guess, with Ring of Honor, but hey ho, no one watches Ring of Honor,
God,
doesn't
yeah,
exist.
I didn't think
But
of that.
I don't mind them being crossover then, actually going on to AEW proper, and hopefully making more money. I don't know. But having, the tier list of people, because we see every week someone new come along. Karen Jarrett, Roddy Strong, Mr. Softy. And this person then often takes out of the person's place. So you find there's very little room on top, very little on the bottom, and a big old middle. It's
Yeah.
like Scooby-Doo sandwich.
It's
all right?
like Jimmy Eat World.
It just takes some time.
It just takes some time.
Yeah, in the middle. And that's where they're stuck. So I would get a big old knife and cut a lot of the mid-card down and have guys like Action Andretti. And who else? Bloody hell, I'd have to go through the list one day. Even Pac.
Silver
and
Reynolds.
Eddie Kingston. All these people
Aye.
who come along and like, all right, cool. And even separate some of the main eventers.
Garcia.
Because we can't just have the bloody mid-card lads just in there. Hey, it's AW mid-card. That sucks. So have Jericho have his own bloody show.
Oh, no.
Just so he's able to actually lose and like make sure he's not going to lose faith, I guess, as the headline dude.
So in terms of so you think it's a good opportunity to be a platform for underutilized talent in it?
Yeah, allow the talent they've got to remain at the level they're at because, Andretti's already losing on Rampage in singles matches.
Aye.
It's like, hang on, what's that lad that beat Jericho?
So you think it'll stand apart because it's going to be this sort of place?
So you don't forget these people.
Right,
You get
right,
lost
right.
in the shuffle. Maybe you'll get like a big match with whoever's headlining.
Yeah.
Rather than just like, we need who've gone the back to make Carl Fletcher look good. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, I forget your name, but yeah, get your gear. Yeah, I think that would only increase AEW standing.
Fair enough. I'd like to see it maybe look not wildly different, but a little bit visually different as well. Just to stand out. Do you not think that's a good idea?
I think make it look like UFC.
Oh.
Something completely different. Something that'll fool the viewer when they tune in. I'm watching UFC here. Oh, no, I'm not. It's wrestling.
Oh.
How would they do that? Have a cage?
Octagon here.
The way,
Change the ring
to
after
be
every
fair,
show.
the way that the camera pans around a UFC crowd is very different from a wrestling crowd.
Yeah, I
isn't
mean,
it?
like the entrance way, and I don't have a big Tron and that. Just, have.
Or can they just move the hard cam to the side of the arena
Yeah.
and go, ooh,
Oh, it's on the right now.
wow.
Yeah, just literal visual stuff to differentiate from Dynamite, I
I
guess.
didn't even thought about it.
I think that something that could set it apart would be if they're not going to do this, but if they did away with the all access stuff and just did a real fly on the wall documentary following this journey of this program.
That's
especially
amazing.
With
but
CM Punk rumored to be involved, Miro, Andrade, Thunder Rosa, not exactly shrinking. Whistled there. Not exactly shrinking violets in the wrestling world. It's gonna be great. Just throw them all in.
if they had done that a year ago or so, a proper reality thing.
I sometimes wonder how on earth Wrestling with Shadows happened. It's
amazing,
crazy,
isn't it?
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah.
We're at that point in this book, by the way.
Oh.
It's just like Bret Hart, 97.
Oh, it's about to get very sad when he starts having health issues and stuff and injuries.
Yeah, WWE hits and it's all miserable, but it's just like he's building up to. It's so great because he's so Bret Hart. He's like, I didn't mind losing to anybody in the WWF. I'll call it the. But then, all right, can you lose to Shawn? Okay. I felt they made me look bad. Like I was losing the match. I was losing this. It's like, yeah.
I've thought of a thing that AEW Collision can do to set itself apart.
Go on.
Especially with a lot of these early shows being in Canada. A
on.
new authority figure in charge of the brand.
Go on.
Bret Hart.
No,
Yeah.
Bruce.
GM Bret. No, not Bruce.
Oh, God, yes.
Think of the response when they go to Saskatchewan. He's gonna,
Tony Khan goes, look, okay, there's lots of backstage drama and issues and egos running around, so I've got this new guy to sort things out. Bruce Hart.
He'll get them all in line.
He wants to kick out the one-legged angel.
Yeah, actually, he would. He'd unite
He'd be
the
world
entire roster.
champion.
All the roster would be united against the hatred for him.
No, Bret Hart GM. Fair, strong. Imagine if he's just really biased in favour of Punk. Punk would
This would help FTR and Punk stay,
yeah, it really would. Yeah.
but entice you to let Bret Hart.
No,
come in with
I
this.
think Punk and Bret, if they knew each other better, would. I don't know how well they know each
They'd
other at all,
hate each
but I
other.
reckon they'd fall out. Yeah.
Because it's like arguing with yourself.
Right.
Do you reckon they're going to have different commentators?
How many women have you slept with? Punk? No.
Punk will be up there with Brett.
No, not quite. I don't think quite.
Hey, when it comes to cheating on his wife, I'm the best there is, the best there was.
Oh no.
But do you think they'll have different commentators? Because I'm scared if they do.
You're scared?
What, 2 hours of gym? Live?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Please, God, no.
I think. Oh yeah.
Is it 2 hours every week, or is it
Oh.
just the next one?
I
could
did
be
not
2
sound like
hours?
Regal there, but is Nigel signed with AEW now, or is he just?
No, he's just been teasing,
I'd
like
have him as the colour commentator. With, if not Excalibur, then who?
Taz.
No, he's not play-by-play.
Dynamite, isn't he?
Just, I don't care.
Oh, with Tom Campbell,
Taz and Tom.
Taz and Tom. No, Nigel and Tom. That doesn't sound as exciting. Nigel and Tom, the flower pot men.
It'd just be them. Yeah, there'd be them referencing stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or them like Bill and Ben, aren't they, Tom? And Tom's like, I got that reference.
It'd be interesting how much nitro they use, because apparently there's going to be a lot of nitro influence in the presentation.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit too on the nose, but I guess they're on TNT. And it's just like, hey, you know that other place owns it? Yeah.
I hope Ted Turner's on there.
It sounds like sounds like tempting fate.
Is Ted Turner still alive?
I don't know. I think he. Oh,
We would have heard if he was dead, right?
I don't know. I'm gonna have a look.
I feel like it's a thing we would know.
I feel like we. Uh-oh.
Because Excalibur would have announced it midway
He would have missed it.
through a comedy brawl.
During Anarchy in the Arena last year, it was
Robert Edward Turner III is an American entrepreneur.
Yay.
Wow. He's 84. Not
Still
old.
got it.
Yeah.
he could still go in the ring.
Oh, wait.
Get him on Collision.
You remember when Vince and it wanted to fight him, or was it Bischoff?
Bischoff.
I know Bischoff's all.
Karate.
Yeah, but wouldn't Vince have murdered?
It is amazing that people have been saying this, because Connor's one of these people who's just like, because, yeah, if Bischoff challenged Vince McMahon to a real fight, and then people speculated who would win. Bischoff's like a legitimate karate practitioner, and Vince McMahon is just a crazy man on roids.
I know.
And
it's
cocaine.
an amazing
And
matchup.
cocaine.
It's an amazing.
So people like, so it's literally people going, I know he's a technically qualified this, he's got a black belt in this and all this and blah, 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 but Vince McMahon has got the dog in him.
But
Like, no one can envision Vince McMahon, who is not a trained fighter in any aspect, losing to Bischoff, who's a black belt. Like, what's
Vince took a straight shot from the hit man himself and walked away.
Again, Vince spent apparently Vince spent like weeks afterwards saying, I could have taken Brett.
there's a difference.
Like, what are you talking about? You could have taken him.
But-
Taken him where?
I just
The
think.
apology shop.
But I just think Bischoff. just in terms of weight class, because I've stood next to Bischoff and he's smaller than me. I know he's an older guy now, but older. But Vince is like
He's
big,
walking
isn't he?
stick.
Vince, no, Vince is like a big guy, isn't he?
Yeah, I think. I met him.
Well, no, same.
How tall is Vince? Can you look that up?
It'll be his work height, won't it?
Everyone's working. Apart from us, apparently, this Magnificent Podcast.
Yeah, no,
AEW
Collision, yeah.
Yeah, AEW Collision.
He's taller than like Austin, isn't he?
Similar heights.
Austin's a big.
How have we ended up here?
Yeah, we got lost.
Collisions show.
Somewhere east of Slovenia, north of Ukraine. So
sorry, Collision,
yeah, AEW Collision. I think it has the ability to right a lot of wrongs for AEW, but also has the ability to increase the wrongs they've got. So that's why I'm more interested about the show itself, like the show as a concept of TV and what's going to happen with it, than the product that's actually going to be occurring. Because it's like, oh, wrestling. Yeah, but there is also this unexplained drama. And nearly a year away, you still haven't resolved any of it with Punk in the Elite.
I want it to be a throwback, I guess, to what AEW was when it had a small roster. Because every single feud felt really important. And nowadays, I kind of miss that a lot because you've got...
I was saying this on stream yesterday. Like, I miss the days of one Dynamite a week. And every storyline being linear with each other in the same universe.
Do you remember Private Party beat the Young Bucks? That was like the biggest thing ever. But if they did that these days, it'd be like, who's contracted? Oh, which faction? Oh.
Yeah, that's it. They've got.
That's another thing as well. Yeah. Tropes that have become a thing on Dynamite and Rampage. Get rid of them completely. Contracts being the main one.
That's what I will.
Yeah, because there's so many brilliant people on the roster that they have to have multi-groups. So
that's what I think was, even though he's clearly not been an ideal employee, CM Punk brought something to AEW, which was each storyline felt distinct and different in a certain way. Similar to Cody's, but obviously people started to laugh at that because it was so self-contained compared to the rest of the... But
yeah, thankfully, maybe it's a good thing, you're right. Maybe it's a good thing he fought them backstage rather than we got CM Punk's I cured racism part of his AEW career.
But I think in when AEW's been at its strongest, it's been when it's brought back stuff from, like, I guess the NWA days that WWE haven't used ever, like the lashes and stuff and War Game and like all the different things that you wouldn't normally see in WWE. So hopefully they go back to that a bit, because I do feel like Tony Khan is sometimes falling prey to the same tropes, as WWE do. Like I'm sick of a beatdown going on, and then one person runs in, and then another person, and then they're outnumbered, and then the big person runs in. I just wanted to feel more alive.
Most of a different creative person who gets Collision. It's like, hey, do sort this out.
Do you think it will be someone different?
Yeah, Will Washington.
Yeah,
you can get us free tickets.
Right then. Well, I've never met him, but
I don't know.
I think I told him once.
I saw a video of him rapping ODB.
What, the TNA wrestler or the...
No.
Oh, okay.
He was doing the start of the ODB version of Mariah Carey's Fantasy. Oh. In the house, Brooklyn is in the house, all that sort of stuff. I think it was at Denise Salcedo's wedding.
That's nice. This has nothing to do with the question.
I've finished the question. 30 marks.
What? Is that how many people are going to be showing up? What a lovely podcast that was. Jack, what have you got to tide us over until next week?
I've got weekly Twitch streams with Owen every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Twitch.tv/Cultaholic. Up the faves. We're clinging on in our battle against relegation, but we're in the Premier League. It's going all right. We beat Steven Gerrard's Hull 1-0 last time. Beat them 1-0. Good. With 10 men. I'm stalling because I can't remember what else I've got. Sometime in the aftermath of Double or Nothing will be a ranked list regarding AEW. But we just need to wait for Double or Nothing to slot that into the ranking. So I've recorded most of it. There just needs to be a little extra bit whenever what happens at Double or Nothing happens, and then a big rank list will come out as well, which was edited mainly by Tubman in Japan, I believe.
Bloody hell!
There we go. Ross,
Cycling, eating, tenting. What can't he do? And what have you got, Ross?
I do the Twitching 3 p.m. on Twitch. Every Wednesday. I've given up on life, apparently, with the way I'm speaking my voice at the moment. It's been a long podcast. Holden Gabe, subscribe there. Content started rolling out again. Getting more Cultaholic characters involved, or people who work here involved.
Oh, lovely.
Including Opta Joel behind the camera.
Oh, get in.
Statman Dave is there, and the Sausage King Owen Mawson is also there. It's all kicking off on that channel.
Not Owen Wilson, as some people call him.
Yeah, Owen Mawson, the Sausage King. All hail the Sausage King. And I've got a video coming out soon, which is bollocks, but I think I'll save that one coming out until after the pay-per-view's out of the way, because it's a busy week next week. Pitches, predictions for both shows, not NXT, podcasts. There'll be a long one the week after next. Yes.
It will.
Whoa.
What have you got, Matthew?
Bret Hart. On Sunday, Sonic the Comic Convention on Saturday. Hopefully that goes well.
Sonic the Comic.
Me and Tom nerding out over this comic we read 30 years ago that we still love. Because Tom I think he's going to have his wedding at Sonic the Comic. I think that's where it's going now. So be doing that. Maybe the new Botchamania out. It'll depend if anything happens, because sometimes I have to wait for bad things to go.
Yeah.
Can't force it, really, can you?
No.
Well, you can, and it's rubbish. But you know what isn't rubbish? You, the people at home listening to this on your phone or doing whatever it is you're doing, hopefully not a plane like a panda, please send all your thoughts, queries, and whatevers to mailbag@cultaholic.com and go to patreon.com/cultaholic to vote in the very prestigious Hall of Fame. But now, this has been Jack, this has been Ross, this has been Puppet Jack, who's been useless, and this has been Joel, who's been magnificent. Now I'm going to point at this, and what should we say, lads, to set at home?
Anything. Anything.
3, 2, 1.
Anything will do.
Dara.